Let's see what happens here. It's crazy. Hey, looks like I got some of you in here. What's up? I'll immediately put the StreamYard in the chat here, just in case anybody wants to join. Dinka. There you go. I don't know who's watching, but what's up? I'm just down here at the bar. Okay. It's fucking rad. Yeah, my StreamYard costs like $90 a month. So I usually just try to get donations just for the StreamYard, but people just send me like more money than that all the time. I'm like, cool, all right. I'm not gonna say no. Thank you, you know. Yeah. Hey, whoever's watching right now, what's up? Panel is open if you'd like to join. I'm just sitting here at the bar hanging out. Cheers. Hey, Heather, what's up? How you doing, babe? Yeah, man, I just had I'm not sure if I should say who it is because it was his actual name. I'm not sure who it was, honestly. Yeah, tip me $100 right now. Like, that was random. And no one's live right now, so I'm like, fuck it. I'm at the bar. Might as well just go live. No one's here. It's pretty empty today for a Saturday. So, yeah, jump on panel if you want. I'm just hanging out. Anybody else? You don't have to, but good to see you in chat. Yeah, right? I know, I thought it was freaking rad as hell, man. Like, let me know if you can hear that music. If you can, I'll step outside for a minute. But it's pretty hot outside today. It should be filtering it though. Let's go to my audio settings. Be sure they're on. Oh yeah, that should be good. We should be good to go. Oh, good. Okay. But you can hear me just fine, right? Yeah, Warrior. That's pretty rad, right? Super happy about that. So they blessed me, right? Yeah, that's okay. If it's just every once in a while, that's fine. I was not trying to catch a strike, you know. All right, good. Well, I still get the bar. Fucking bar, right? Just the bar. But yeah, dawn just broke. Right on. Yeah, it's 2 in the almost like 10 minutes to 2 right now here in the afternoon. You stay up all night? Yeah, I mean this bar is hit and miss. Like you never know when something's gonna be here. Even at night, it can be a little slow. I actually been. I was gonna go last night, but I didn't want to. You know, I'm not a night guy like that at the bars. But like I said, open panel. I'll paste the link again. Excuse me. Cheers. I got some tequila. Yeah, it's like 100 degrees today Fahrenheit. So I left the house. It was just too hot. Like I don't want to turn on my AC because I have a big house. I live by myself, and so I'm like, let's go to the bar. We're like, fucking nobody here, so I'm just whatever. I'm here. It's kind of good timing though. Someone join up. Hey. What's up, Remy?
Yo, what's up, Drew?
Chilling, brother. What are you up to?
Nothing. I got home from having a
Hang on a
really
minute. I
shit.
got to turn you up a little bit. Or I got to change my
Hold
audio.
on, hold on. I
I
got
think
you. I
it's
got you.
me.
It's not just you. I also turned myself down in StreamYard. Is that any better?
Oh man, I'm having trouble.
Uh-oh.
Um, Give me 1 sec. I'll fix that. Oh, it is turned up. Okay. Well, that sucks. I need a
Well,
headset. That's the next thing I gotta buy.
yeah.
Here, let me go. Let me go over here. It's kind of loud, that music.
Oh, word. You're at a bar, man?
Hang on. I don't know why I can't hear you. It's usually a lot louder than that.
I'm not sure. I think I'm talking pretty loud. I could be
Hang on.
wrong.
I still can't. Yeah. That's real bad. I don't know if that's
Hello,
my system
warrior
or.
nun.
Yeah, you're super quiet. I don't know if anybody else is having that problem or just me.
Oh,
Does Remy sound quiet to you guys?
am I coming through your actual speaker, or am I coming through your
Yeah,
your
it should
ear
be. It should be
your?
good. I have
Because I know that my phone will sometimes
have it
will
turned
have it.
on. Everything's turned up.
I'm just saying sometimes my speaker on my phone will turn itself
Speaker.
off. So.
Yeah, my audio's turned on right. It's not working right for some reason.
Hot
Okay, that's
damn! I
weird.
don't.
Here, I'm gonna leave the studio real fast. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that.
Yep. I guess I will be here to entertain all of you. Not that I'm going to be good company today, but here it is. Cheers, a lot of you, warrior nun.
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Oh, yeah, that's better. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I had to restart it.
Right. I got you. Cool.
Well, what do you got going on otherwise?
Came home, shitty sleep schedule, shitty day. Came home. I had just enough money for some alcohol, so I bought me some Jesse James honey, and I'm ready to get fucked up.
Fuck yeah. You actually you went to work today though? You had work?
Nope, no work today. I don't work on the weekends. I had to leave that day
okay.
kind of like open and flexible because of my parents and making sure that
Yeah.
somebody was here to help my mom. So
Right on. Well, that's good. At least you're there for your mom. Is your
I tried to.
is your mother elderly?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's elderly and she has a degenerated disc in her back, so she's basically crippled.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. My mother is getting older too. She's slower and things are harder, but all she does is drink and smoke all day, so it's not really helping herself. But can't really tell her no. She's retired. She can go where the fuck she wants.
Yep. Live a life of doing all that shit. Yeah, at the end of your life, you get to do whatever the fuck you want.
Hey, Miss W.
Hello, Miss W. Yeah, cheers to all of you in the chat. And also, because I know Drew Universe you haven't done yet, I'm just going to go ahead and start dropping this link into Discord and some places and see if we can't get a couple people in here. Yeah, I got you.
Thanks, appreciate that.
Yeah, you're good, man.
I'll probably end up start cruising home here in a minute. I just gotta go buy a bottle of booze and I'll jump on the PC there.
Right.
And, yeah, happy Saturday for sure. Happy Saturday.
I wouldn't call it happy until I start getting shit faced, but until then, cheers.
What did you say you had to do? You got to do something else before you started drinking?
Yeah, I was running around. I was just doing errands. But beyond that, nah, I'm here today. I'm all done with that shit. So
that's cool. That's cool, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh, I think someone else is joining, huh? Oh, it's James.
James,
what's up, James? Looks like he's somewhere. Where is he?
I'm live at the campsite. I'm at the campsite, brother.
Oh yeah, you're camping today.
Trailer season. Trailer season.
You have a trailer?
Oh, my dad does. It's my dad's trailer.
I have never seen James Ottawa outside of the basement before. There is a real land up there in Canada.
only during spring and summertime.
Okay, touche. Touche. If it's any other time of the year, the polar bears just wander the streets looking for victims, so all of the Canadians have to barricade themselves inside the house.
For us it's the beavers and the mooses.
Oh, the beavers and the mooses. It's a conspiracy. They're in it together.
They get aggressive during mating season.
I can't imagine getting bit by a beaver.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Me and my dad,
for a swim and a fucking beaver attacks your ass. Oh hell no.
Me and my dad built that deck. Me and my dad built that deck in the backyard.
Oh, that's what's up. I'm not saying that I also get aggressive during mating season, but I am saying I've been known to have teeth.
He gets horny when he sees crows. He only gets horny when he sees crows.
Yeah, that's almost it. They just squawk at me, and I'm like, oh.
Those videos of the silverback just like going to Pound Town. It's like,
yeah, I'm drinking a fucking margarita. I got a margarita drink.
Ah, there you go. I will need a moment before I can get myself my own drink, but I will be happy to join you gents here in just a moment.
It does happen. It happens, yeah. Yeah, man, you gotta get some booze in you.
Uh-huh.
Fuck yeah.
My dad's passed. My dad's passed out after 4 beers.
James, you were just looking into your own future whenever you see your father there. Just letting you know.
But, hey, Dad.
I think it's woke
What's
up.
up? Say hi. Hi. Hi.
Cheers, Miss- Cheers, Ottawa Senior. We love your son, except for the fact that he identifies as a Canadian. But cheers, all the same.
These streams are like the violence starts.
Yeah.
Why am I on? Why am I here, son? Yeah. Dad, I'm sorry.
That's how you get the elders to like go on to family trips and stuff like that. You just wait until their medication hits them at night, and you just throw them into the car, and you just drive somewhere, put them up in a lawn chair at the campsite, and they wake up. They're guys, just lost.
We're here all weekend. You must have had a bad dream.
That's funny.
Yeah,
Let's go.
me and my dad been camping on this lot for 30 years. 30 some
Wait,
years.
what? You what?
First, it's my father and I.
My father and I. Me and my father, same thing.
My father and I.
We don't need no Grammy Nazi there, old man.
My father and I is proper English.
Speak English.
It is.
Well, I'm speaking Canadian, getting into it.
Canadian English, then.
No, we've been here for 30 years on this property. 30 some years.
You're a new
A long time.
Wait,
Yeah,
so you're
I'm
camping
one of the originals. I'm one of the original kids.
You're camping on the property that you guys own?
No, hold up. I'm going to mute myself. I got copyright music. One second.
I can't hear it. You're okay. It's actually muting fine.
Give me just 1 second. Sorry.
It's pretty cool. I got people watching now. Hey guys.
All right.
Hey, everybody.
Hello. Yeah, I'm back.
You already talked that in Discord for me?
Yeah, I popped in all of the Discords that I've been associated with, including probably some channels that you may or may not be aware that exist. So there's that.
That's great. Thank you.
Plus,
Awesome.
plus, I also dropped it into one of my own homies' Discords that doesn't exist on the YouTubes, but they're always our group is like always looking for like new things to check out and try out and whatnot. Oh, somebody from that community that you would have met in passing, Hardcore Bubbles.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's one of them that's in that group. So
is she also Hardcore Copper, or is that someone else?
No, it's completely somebody else. Yeah, Hardcore Bubbles is somebody else. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Hardcore Bubbles and her boyfriend Artist are two of my actual personal friends in real life. I've been friends with them for over a decade now. So yeah, they're fucking cool ass people.
Yeah, she was on here well, not my channel, but on Harley Dad's 4 or 5 nights ago. Mm-hmm.
Whew, goodness.
Hey, yo, cheers, you fucking pricks.
Are you drinking a fucking margarita, you fancy bitch?
I ain't got nothing fancy like that.
Again in Margaritaville, wasting away again in Margaritaville.
Let's go with
my
some,
dad got me well, you got to split the margaritas. We got 2 each.
Right on.
Oh. Hey, it's open day of camping season. I gotta get shit.
That's good. Sorry, Remy. I was trying to shut it up again.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Mm.
This is what I got for me this evening. I don't know if you can see it. It's Jesse James Honey.
Oh, nice. I don't think I've had that before.
What is that? Is it a
Yeah, it's a
whiskey?
yeah, it's a honey whiskey, and it's stupid good for like $16.
That's a good
Like,
deal. $16.
like
Yeah.
wow, like, and it's not overtly sweet, so you still get the nice burn of like the actual whiskey, but it has the underlying tone that kind of kicks the flavor up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, here it's like $30 for that size of bottle. It would be like $30.
Well, cheers, the lot of you, and here's to
Cheers,
a
buddy.
good weekend and to all the fucking mistakes that we make.
Here's some steaks. So I'm probably gonna go grab a bottle and head to the house. I'll still be here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just saying. What who else is on right now? It's pretty slow Saturday. I was surprised no one was already live streaming.
I know that Marissa's going live at some point later, and that means that there's probably going to be an accumulation of different people over there. I have no
Yeah.
idea about anybody else, though.
I don't know. If this falls through, I'll probably just raid
You
over
know
there or
what?
something later, but I'll see how this goes.
I know,
I
but
didn't really have anything planned. I just saw that great tip and I was like, shit, I gotta go live.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck, dude, that's amazing. I don't even know. I can't say his name because I don't know if like who it was. I think I know who it is, but it actually gave his real name and not his YouTube name.
yo, you
So
guys want
Huh.
to you guys want to see my new toy that I got last year? I got a new toy.
Nope. We already saw your last toy, and everybody told you to not show it, and you did anyway, and it was nasty and crusty.
No, I got a
Christy was
kayak. I
disgusting.
got a kayak.
You have a kayak?
I didn't even know James had like an outdoor life.
There we go. Can you see me?
I'll pay up. Give me a minute.
Yeah, we see you.
Yeah, there's my kayak.
I just had
Wow.
Yeah.
Living
Why
the dream.
is Why is it submerged underneath your RV? What the fuck?
So
I gotta
Canadians don't
put it
feel it.
away. Hey, I gotta
You-
put her away during the winter time.
I'm just saying, I don't think you can claim the kayak is yours if you actually had to hit the people in the boat to take it. Because that's exactly what that looks like. You hit them with your RV, you got them stuck up underneath your vehicle, and you just drug the kayak all the way home. I don't think that counts as ownership.
That's my boat. There's my little bass boat. It's a little cheap bass boat.
Word. Let's go.
Word.
Oh, what's up, Jessica Lynn?
Really, I had no idea you had like an outdoor life. I thought you just like sat inside and drank beer all day.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, I
my
didn't
other
realize
kayak.
that your ex-girlfriend was going to let you out of the basement or not. So, you know.
Yeah.
Don't let her know. Don't let her know.
Okay, yeah, mom's the word. I got you, homie.
Actually, I'm gonna go for I'm gonna take the doggy out.
I like the
you're
parts that
gonna
have the
join
lake.
me for a walk. You're gonna come with me for a walk.
All right, let's go for a walk.
I don't know if I
What's
should be
that?
concerned or not, but
What do they
let's
call
go.
what do they call a walk in Canadian?
What?
I don't know. I'm asking.
Oh.
He's taking
Thought that
a
there was
nap.
a punch.
He's
Thought there
taking
was
a
a
nap.
punchline coming.
Yeah, I was trying to think of one, but it didn't really come flow through quite yet. It took a second.
I didn't say kiss my dad. I
Mm.
said he could sign it tomorrow.
What do you call a walking Canadian? Geese stepping.
Geese stepping.
Yeah.
I'll just put my signature. That's my dad's enough.
Thanks.
Go with his fucking.
put this corner actually
Oh, Wednesday.
on Wednesday.
Walking a Canadian. Um,
Ugh. Goodness gracious. Ugh. So, Drew, I've got a question for you. I know it's slightly off topic. I was just more or less asking out of curiosity and to give us something to talk about for a minute. Do you have a preference on your strains for your THC?
What do you? Well, I don't understand. What do you mean? Like, can we? Do you care if we smoke? If I smoke on here?
No. I mean, do you have a preference on whether you like sativas or heavy indica hybrids, or do you have
No.
favorite?
No, I'm an all around kind of guy. Like I don't even care honestly. Like I just
Oh, so to you, weed is just weed.
weed is just weed for me. Yeah,
Or okay,
honestly.
word.
Yeah,
I got
like
you.
I mean, I know the differences, and I enjoy the different effects of it, but I never really like smoke for particular effects, unless I'm like if I'm like trying to like maintain some like pain or something like that, then I just take like CBDs and shit like that. But like weed just gets me high.
Well,
So-
the main reason that I'm asking is because I was curious if you ultimately at the end of the day, if you could smoke anything, but that was the only thing that you could smoke for the duration of like that day, and it was
well,
like for a
that's a good
special
question.
occasion. Yeah.
I'd have to say sativas. The sativas are like heavy couch blockers, you know, and I guess if I was to be stoned, I want to be couch locked, you know.
I thought that's what indicas were. Indicas were the ones that kind of got you to sit
Oh,
into
did
the
I?
couch
Get,
and
I'm
kind of
sorry.
melt into
Well, I
it.
think indicas from like a body high, like but
Yeah,
like a head high
that's indicas.
sativa. And
Yeah,
that'll
sativas are head highs. Yeah.
yeah, like I think it's different for me. Maybe I don't know. Like, because I feel like when I smoke like a hybrid or an indica, I have like more of like I want to do shit kind of thing. I guess it's maybe different for other people. But like when I smoke a sativa, I'm like ah, you know. So
That is actually weird because that's actually the opposite for most people from what I've heard. So yeah, because they always make that joke about if you smoke indica, you're going to be into couch. Ha 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 ha.
Well, sometimes it does put me in the couch.
James, you put yourself in the couch, like you put yourself in the corner all the time. It's okay. We
Well,
forgive you. We love you all the same.
No,
up, brother?
listen to you. No, hold up.
Okay, man.
Listen to you guys. You guys put me in the couch.
What's up, bro?
I gotta soak up so much knowledge. It puts me.
G2K, get up here and drop some knowledge, some real knowledge on James Ottawa. Get your ass up here, boy.
No,
brother?
don't let him up. He's gonna start selling a damn lawnmower. G2K is gonna have a lawnmower auction. Yo,
He'll beat your lawnmower's ass any day.
No. He's gonna be selling Harley Dad's lawnmower. Harley Dad wanted some extra money to sell his lawnmower, so he can get some more whiskey.
Some more woods?
Some more whiskey.
Oh, more whiskey? Oh.
I'm taking my dog.
I know that you can't help it that your connection sucks dick, but at least you could learn to speak proper English so that we could hear you. Giggity.
Imagine we're dead and pronunciate.
It's decent. It's decent. It's drunkenese. I speak drunkenese.
All right.
Billy, get over this.
Later, guys.
Hi, you guys. Ricky Tan's my half brother. I'm Blackanese.
Yo, hold up. 1 second. Lily,
I'm in the back pad right now.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
It's hot as shit out here. It's 100 degrees. Oh, I should try the truck
Yeah.
first. Damn.
Yeah, no, fuck that, dude. The moment it starts hitting like 85, just I ain't there.
You know, this is like the good thing and bad thing about living in the high desert, man. Just, you know, it's nice because the temperature is usually about 72 degrees, but then you get days like this, fucking 100 degrees.
Yeah.
But I don't live in
Nah.
I don't live in the low desert, and that's the biggest difference. Like, just Jesus Christ.
gotta-
Fuck the low
You just
desert.
gotta ease that window down, and you just gotta go down the road and just let that wind take care of that shit. Fuck all that heat.
There we go. Yeah, my brother used to own a place out the Salton Sea, and it was always fucking stinky and just fucking
Watch out for Sasquatch. Watch out for Sasquatch.
fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Knock, knock, knock. Were you in the back, bro? I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't see you there. There you go. Aaron!
What's up, man?
Whoa!
Hey,
What's up,
brother? How you
G2K?
I'm
I'm
at the
definitely not selling Harley Davidson lawnmower.
No, I'm at the campsite.
definitely-
No lawnmowers.
I'm definitely not selling Harley Davidson lawnmower.
I got
I
the
I might be selling.
I
I
got
might be
the
selling. I might be selling Ottawa camper here before too long.
Modog, let's go. Oh, everybody's coming in now. Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
I'm enjoying my nice day at the campsite. Trailer opened today.
Nice, nice.
Well,
Very good.
yesterday. It opened yesterday. I went up there.
Man, I would love to get some people that, even if it wasn't for like a camping trip, just to go up into the mountains for like a day, like cook out on a makeshift grill or something like that, and sit around like the beside a lake and just chill out. Oh man, dude, I'd fucking kill. I'd fucking kill for that. Allegedly.
I've been up here for I think 34 years, 33 or 34 years. I'm one of the original. I'm one of the OGs. I'm one of the OGs of the
OG Canadian. OG Canuckers.
Mm.
She's a nice campsite though. It's pretty quiet. There's no fighting or that happens here. Everyone gets along.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh, Lily, you got a stick caught to your damn waist, motherfucker.
How you been, G2K? Oh, by the way, I love your title. Your headliner.
I love it. It says G2K co-host James Ottawa.
That's not the English that I've been reading. That's some
for,
Canadian.
for your name.
That's some Canadian
It
speak
says
right there.
James Ottawa is the new co-host.
I'm pretty sure it says. I'm pretty
It
sure it says
says
nothing
I'm the
about me
new
blowing you, bro.
Yeah. that's fair. Hey, Modog, that doesn't
I'm
start
fucking-
until you get the fuck up here. So get your ass up here, boy.
Which way are you going?
I don't even know dog usually doesn't come
Oh,
on
you're a dumb.
channel until like after 6 o'clock generally.
You did
Right.
that yourself. Got your car.
But he's more than welcome to come up. Come on up, Mo. Like, I am just grabbing a bottle from the liquor store and heading home, so I don't drive anywhere else today.
Yeah.
So
that's
if someone jumps in the back panel, let me know. So I can
Yeah, I'll let anybody who jumps up on panel, if you put in the comments or in the private chat, I will be actively watching for both of those so that Drew can bring you up. So
I appreciate that. And
which means hurry the fuck up, Sergeant.
Yo, happy camping season.
Happy spring. Happy spring. Well, you know.
I got 2 doggies coming up.
Hey, doggies. Let's go. Doji.
do we have an option to like have a cooled steering wheel? Like my steering wheel will heat, but it won't cool. Can you actually get that on a vehicle?
I know that they make thermal suppressant steering wheel covers.
Yeah.
I
Well, I'm saying like as an option.
I'm not sure, totally honest. And there goes James Ottawa and his shitty camp connection. Congratulations, James.
He left the Wi-Fi area.
Yeah, that's right. He walked 2 feet away from the campsite, and his phone was like, "Nah."
He's got the Canadian internet.
That's right. He has
Yeah.
the Canadian internet. He has the Trudeau special. Not gonna lie, it sounds like the Trudeau special kind of sucks. Right. Oh, what's up,
I
Ghost?
think I lost you guys there.
Oh,
There we
now
go.
now you're back. So James Ottawa's gone. G2K is currently AFK and muted, and Drew, you're having connection issues. I'm, I guess, running this panel. I have no keys or nothing. I got you though.
Thanks, man. I appreciate
I
it.
gave
No,
up
I'm
running
just
other
I'm-
people's
grabbing
panels.
What G2K?
I said I gave up running other people's. Oh, my bad.
Ah, you're good. You're good. Ah, the moment that I can get this bag open, giggity, I'll
Giggity.
be able to snack.
I like to open the box. Yeah, no.
Oh yeah. I feel you. Open. Let's go.
Everyone's all hot and sexy today, wearing their fucking white beers and shirts and shit.
I too am channeling my inner douchebag today, so let's go.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, there
So
we
give
go.
me just 1 minute here, guys. I'll be right back here with my booze.
Yeah, you're
Everyone-
good.
Hey,
What up, Warrior None?
Yeah, what's up, you guys? How you doing today, G2K?
I'm alive, so I won't complain too much anyway.
Well, it's a start, and we can try and make the evening better.
I'm not sure if there's anything that can make the evening better, my friend. I'm just gonna take today for what it is, man. Like,
Well,
I got some serious personal shit with my family going on right now, so it's kind of fucked. But
I have heard. I was hoping that we would be able to do something to be able to help raise the spirits a little bit. But
well, just being here right now is raising my spirits. So I'm just getting ready for work.
oh, you're getting ready to go into work? Oh shit!
Yeah, I go into work whenever I want, but yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
But yeah, I should have been to work a lot earlier this morning, but I slept until 11, so there's that.
Decent sleep.
You can say that, I guess. It was 6 hours. I got 6 hours of sleep, so that's always a positive thing. I usually don't get more than 3 to 4 hours, but I got
It's-
4 hours.
I was gonna say, you know, like I know everybody says you gotta, you know, for healthy, you gotta at some point throughout the day, you know, have about a total of 8 hours of sleep. I can't even do that anymore. I'll be lucky if I get about 4. So a 6 is a small blessing, and it can do a lot.
Dude, it's been so long since I've had a straight 8 hours of sleep in my lifetime, dude. It's fucking ridiculous.
Me too.
God. I've been going for walks at night, just so I can like get the energy out to fall asleep, and I still don't. My
Yeah.
doctor was like, I don't want to take Ambien. And my doctor's like, well, you can take Ambien. I'm like, nah, man. Like, I don't want to fucking feel drowsy. That's the whole reason I don't take pain pills.
So I was actually recently talking with somebody. Oh, I was gonna say I was recently talking with somebody who told me about what the effects are of whenever you smoke and you try to sleep. Is that it actually suppresses your alpha waves. So whenever you are asleep, you're not actually getting into the stage where you're getting all of that out, which is why whenever you smoke, you basically don't dream at all, and you have a really and you don't feel as well rested the next day if you don't have it, because you're not going through that particular part of the sleep cycle because you're not allowed to drop that low. So that could also be an explanation behind it. I can't confirm that. It's just a theory.
Strangely, I'm the exception. I have such intense dreams, and I remember them all day long. So like, it's because my way my memory works. and I have a problem with like sometimes like differentiating my dreams from reality because
Yeah. Okay.
it's a bit psychotic. But I I've learned how to control it, and so like in the morning, like I still remember my dreams from last night. Like I'm sitting here like thinking about them right now. And I'm like, it just sticks with me for some reason. Hey, can I get 4 tacos and 2 jumbo jacks? 2.
Jack in the Box.
Yeah, okay, I'll take cheese. That's it. Thanks.
Is it Jack in the Box?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
it's super quick.
Yeah.
I don't
Hey,
feel
it
like
works, man. And they got some passable food, man. I've been surprised with some of their stuff I've had.
I don't like eating a lot of fast food, but right now I'm just kind of in the mood of, hey, I don't feel like making this huge order and waiting for my food to get ready and like get the shit food.
Sure.
But
All right, fellas, I got my first delivery. I got to get out of here, man.
good to see you.
All right.
Thanks for coming on, brother.
Yep. You're welcome, bro. Be good, man.
All right,
Yeah,
take care.
take it easy, G2K.
What's that?
I said take it easy. Maybe see you
Yeah,
later.
you too. Yep, you too, and be good.
Yep. Be safe.
Later, man.
Later, bro.
Later, Drew.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. So I want to say this for Warrior None because this is heartfelt. I can already tell. It says, "Lord knew that you was needed. Lord, as night descends, may your watcher angels guide him, protect his steps in the mighty hand of Jesus. Lord, please may his protector angels surround him." What's up, Mo Dog?
What's going on, man?
House.
Do we really feel confident that James out by himself in the fucking woods is a good thing?
Dude, I figured pinning a $20 bill to his collar and giving him a GPS tracker would have been enough, but at this point, I don't think there's anything to save him.
Is he by himself or is he out there with friends?
No, he's out there with his parents, I think, and
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't. He doesn't need an ankle monitor. He's a shot caller.
I feel a little better then.
Shot collar.
No, I just got back from running around. My daughter's birthday's today, so
Oh, well, happy
we
birthday to your daughter.
did the whole birthday thing, and you know they got 4 kids and they all play 3 of the 4 play
Nice.
sports, so
That's what's up.
it wasn't really like a birthday celebration. It was like jumping from game to game to game, but little fuckers wear me out, man.
Well, now that I actually can, because I wasn't able to last night, Mo Dog. Shot?
Yeah, I'm not. No,
Today is
I'm not
Mexican
doing any
Mother's Day.
shots yet, man.
See, I knew that was gonna fucking happen, you fucking lightweights.
I put a fucking hurting on that rum last night.
Yeah, you did. Cheers, a lot of you.
Yeah,
I wasn't doing shots, man. I was chugging that fucking thing.
I saw.
2-3.
Yeah, I was there for them.
I jumped on like for like an hour last night, and I was trying to fix this fucking hard drive, and it was driving me crazy. So I by the time I jumped back on YouTube, you guys are already over at MCF's, and I was like, oh shit. I'm like, if I even feel like dealing with MCF right now, I'm like, nah, it's all right. So I just kind of sat around the chat for a little bit and played some video games. But I ended up getting that hard drive fixed.
Well,
I actually found a donor hard drive that needed the heads. So I took the heads out of the hard drive and put them in that, and took the I took the ROM chip. I desoldered the ROM chip out of off that board from that hard drive.
Yeah.
And I soldered it on the other one from the donor board. And when's this guy backing up? Okay. And and I replaced the heads, and because the plate wasn't scratched at all, it looked fine. So after I did all that, I put it all back together, and it fired right up, and I was able to copy the data. I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude!" Like,
nice.
I didn't think it was gonna work.
Good job.
I didn't think it was gonna work. I thought it was totally fucked. But
yeah, I dropped from fucking G2Ks last night because I don't know if it was my internet connection or if it was StreamYard, but like I couldn't stay on. Everybody's like shit was just spinning. I was like, fuck it. So I fucking dropped. And then about probably 10 or 15 minutes after that, Harley shut it down. And I went to sleep at that point. It was like 5 o'clock in the morning at that point. And I knew I had to be at the soccer fields at fucking 9.
Huh.
I tried to fall asleep at like 3 last night. I didn't actually fall asleep till like 5.
Fuck it. Let's.
Oh, she's on my
All right,
sleeper.
fine.
Yeah.
I got a date tomorrow. Cool.
Nice.
Let's go.
What's his name?
Let's go. His name is Eduardo. No, no, her name's Sarah.
I like how Smoke has the one eye.
You what?
Smoke has the one. He puts up the one eye.
Yeah, smoke. Sorry, I was on a completely different topic. My bad. But yeah. No, her name's Sarah.
The one eye.
Yeah,
Wink,
wish
wink.
me luck. Wish me luck.
What are you guys doing?
Sushi, and then she says she wants to go to stores, and oh god, all right, I accept, and we're gonna move on from there. And then she says she wants to walk around the Greenway for a little while, which is it's a park that runs throughout the city and
Right.
whatever. So yeah,
She's taking your ass shopping.
yeah, but the small prices we pay. She's not a bad shopper, though. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what she just said. She just said I wanted to go and browse some things, and that means shopping to me. So, like, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. There's probably coded language in there everywhere. So,
Hey.
like,
She might be taking you to one of them sex stores, man. Might.
if she did, I'm fucking running. Like,
She'd be like,
No,
we're just gonna
no,
stop. We're just gonna stop in here at Bondage R Us and pick up.
Bondage R Us, BDSM and me.
Right.
Let's fucking go. Okay. No.
Yeah, I'm not one to take naps, but I might have to actually get a fucking nap today, man. Between 9.
You party
9
hard the
a.m.
Friday and you ruin your Saturday.
Well,
I've
no,
been there, done that.
I mean, I don't, like you guys were saying earlier, man. Like I don't ever get fucking 8 hours of sleep. I mean, for probably the last 25 years, it's a good night to get 5 hours of sleep. It's more like 4, you know.
Yep.
And last night I got like fucking 3, you know.
Yeah.
So between 9 a.m. this morning and up until about an hour ago, until I came home and got out my clothes and just threw my fucking sweats and shit on. We went to 2 soccer games and a fucking lacrosse game for the grandkids. And
Dude, you know what's really
tournaments are this evening, but I'm not going to those. So
you know what's really funny about not being able to get to sleep at any point in any time and always being tired is that you get to watch everyday people who actually do get way more sleep than what they say that they actually do.
Watch them
Struggle.
Yeah.
So I can prove this. When I went to Milsom West with my buddies, my squad and I, everybody in our group talks about in some way, shape, or form struggling with sleep, and they're trying to rough through and things like that. But I've never watched a whole entire group of people succumb to sleep so fast, and when it's supposed to be their turn to pull security for the evening and not being able to do it because they're too fucking tired and they're starting to hallucinate. And I'm just like, guys, you got to sleep first and you guys are still fucking loopy. Fuck you guys.
Right.
I love you, but shit.
Well, I mean,
No,
like I said, I'm not,
and mind you, I'm not talking shit about them. We had a great time. It was super fun. One of the best times I've ever had in my life. Absolutely fantastic.
I'm not one for naps, man, but I think if I'd have got up this morning and just had like a chill fucking Saturday at home, like editing photos for clients and just not doing it wouldn't have been a big deal, but having to get out of the fucking house and be at the soccer field by 9 and then running to the other soccer field and to the lacrosse game and
Have you ever fell asleep at during guard duty, Mo?
Do what?
Have you ever fell asleep during guard duty?
Fuck no.
No one needs to be falling asleep during CQ.
Nah.
Nah.
took that shit way too serious, man. Well, I mean, if you're in a,
What's up,
it's
Ty?
not as big a deal when it's not like you're not in battle conditions, right? You're just back at base, whatever. It's not as big a deal. I mean,
Yeah.
I never did it then either, but
Yeah, it's a little bit different when you're in the field.
got
Also,
this.
sup, Ty?
I don't give a fuck how tired you are, man. When you know that like your ass is point for keeping everybody else safe while they're fucking sleeping.
Yep.
Nah.
No, that's it right there.
No.
And see, and that's the thing that would drive me in whenever I was doing airsoft, any of my training or anything else like that. My goal was protect my teammates, even if it cost me a little bit in the long run of things. As long as I was still manageable,
right?
Everything else went to them and to the objective of whatever it was that we were supposed to be doing. And I think I don't know. It feels like there's a lot of young men that don't really have that like ingrained into them. Like we are each other's keepers. We are our brother's protectors. We're supposed to do that for each other, and we just don't. There's so many people that don't fucking do it, and I don't get it. If my job is to, while they are helpless and while they are resting or relaxing or whatever it is, if I only have one job, which is to make sure that nobody sneaks up on them or nothing fucks with them and make sure everything is good, if that's all I have to do and that's all that I can do, then at bare minimum, I'm going to try to be vigilant about it the whole entire time. Don't let any little distractions get in the way.
Yeah,
you never know when it's going to be important.
I'm not going to say it didn't happen. I mean,
sure,
it happens in all branches. But
yeah,
I'm a little biased, I guess. With the whole Marine Corps thing, but
no, I get it.
It was. I'll be honest with you. In the 3 tours I did, right, the 12 years that I was in, I only saw somebody like either saw or heard about. Right, I actually only saw it once, but I only saw it happening twice. Now I'm sure it happened more than that, but it didn't happen as much, man. And I don't know if that's just because the Marines in whole are a smaller fucking unit. Like at any given time, you got 1.5 million Army, 1 million Navy that are like active duty, and the Corps got like 300 fucking thousand. So smaller branch, and I think we take that shit kind of personal, but it happens, right? I mean, it happens, but no, it never happened to me. But and the ones that it did happen to, they wish it wouldn't have fucking happened to, and I'll just kind of leave that at that.
So just 2 things based on that, and I'm not trying to get any personal. I don't want any details, and I don't want you if you had to or anything. So active. I don't necessarily want to use the word combat, but engagement in some way. Is that something that is in your past somewhere? Because and the reason that I asked is not because I want you to go back and relive the experience, but I am curious about the structure of the person who you are whenever you come under stressors like that.
No, I'll be honest with you. I got excuse me, I'm not one of those guys that has PTSD, and I won't even get started on that because I feel a certain kind of way about PTSD.
Yeah. No. I didn't want to.
I mean, kind of in a negative way. I know way too many people that claim PTSD that I think it's just a fucking cop out because they don't want to fucking do anything, right? And I'm not saying everybody that has PTSD that's the case, right? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I know, and I'm not even really talking about military people as much as I mean I never saw like a civilian, right? That was not a civilian after they got out of the service, but never served. I'd never met a civilian that had PTSD up until fucking 8 years ago, and now it's like, it seems like
now
every fourth fucking person is like, getting disability or some shit for PTSD.
Just like everybody can't breathe, right?
Yeah. So, and again, if you have it, I'm not, talking shit about it. I'm just, the reason I brought that up is
you had personal thoughts on it is all. Yeah.
And I don't have like PTSD from serving. And I mean, I'll never really talk about, actual conflicts that I was in,
of course,
in a general term. I mean, mainly because it's just, how do I say this? People that haven't been there don't, most civilians that have never served, never been in combat, they got 2 versions of what they think combat is. One is fucking Call of Duty, right? and two is whatever they're fed from the fucking news. And I can tell you neither of those are anywhere close to what the fucking reality of it is, you know? So, you know, the reason I don't like talking about it, and my daughter, it's funny you brought that up because my daughter said that this morning. One of the parents that we were sitting with on the sideline at the soccer game, was a reservist. He did 20 years in the reserves, but he had never seen.
Keep yours in the back chat, Drew. I'm sorry. Go ahead, please.
Okay,
No, he had never seen, like,
I'm jumping
you know,
on right now on the other computer.
true active duty or combat, and he was wanting to sit there and, like, you know, tell war stories and shit. And I was trying to be nice because, you know, like,
Yeah.
motherfucker, you don't even know what a war story is. So I mean, that's what I felt like saying to him, right? But I was like being nice about it. And
Yeah, they're basically
after,
one of those dudes that has never actually seen active duty, but is chilling around the smoke pit talking shit.
just like if you go into a, you know, a fucking VFW or, you know, the vets hall or some shit like that. And, you know, here's a good tip off for most people. I mean, you guys have heard me mention being in the Marine Corps, right? And, you know, being proud of being a Marine, but you've never heard me talk about combat, and you probably never fucking will, right? So if you're ever out somewhere, and this is probably true 9 times out of 10, you know, the dude you hear sitting there fucking bragging about combat and telling, like, you know, gory, bloody war stories, it's probably fucking made up, and he probably never fucking seen any action. You know?
Yeah, that's
So
my general assumption whenever somebody does like that, because like I have met so many veterans over the course of my life, and with even the little bits of action that I've seen here and there over the course of my life with some very close calls, like I don't walk around and talking that shit, and I've never met a veteran who's actually seen some shit talk about that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Like for real. It's just something that doesn't happen.
Right. It's twofold. One, like you said before, for a lot of vets, it's that whole, you know, bringing it up and they're having to fucking relive it, right? So there's that part of it, and then
also, hi TPR.
Yeah, what's up, TPR? I think the other part of it is just, I mean, when it comes down to it, you were responsible for taking another fucking life, right? So no matter where you stood, and you know, that's the job that had to be done and all that kind of shit, right? It's excuse me. I mean, that was still the finality of the moment. You know what I mean? Like, I knew every time I, you know, pulled that fucking trigger that chances are, you know, I was unaliving somebody, you know. So there's that part of it that you don't, again, even if it was for, you know, quote unquote the right reason, right? It's
still,
if you ever meet somebody that's doing that shit, I mean, first of all, I'll give you a word of advice. Don't try to, well, you can try to call them out on it, but it usually ends up being, you know, a shit show because they feel like, oh, I got called out. They've got
their ego to protect.
Yeah, exactly. So most of the times, and like you said, you'll rarely meet like a vet that has seen combat that talks about it. So when we, you know, maybe you're sitting at like the Eagles or the, you know, the VFW or just out in a bar in general, and you hear somebody talking like that, most vets are just kind of sitting there just rolling their fucking eyes until it gets to a point where like you've heard enough bullshit that you can't fucking hear anymore, and you got to call them the fuck out on it.
I do want to say something, and then I will drop the whole entire topic so that we can get on to other things, and also, you know, talk to TPR and actually give him a chance to speak. I have a veteran. He's a very close personal friend of mine. I'd be willing to extend out and say that he is family to me, as far as I'm concerned. I have heard some of the intense stuff that he's had to go through, and I've seen him have those episodes. So and I have pulled him to the side, and I have talked to him, and I've been able to get him back into his headspace and things like that. So I've seen that kind of damage, and I you know, from the bottom of my heart, like, I've not been in anything like that, and I always wish that I had, but I've seen the damage that comes from it from afterward, and my heart truly goes out to everybody who's had to experience things like that.
Yeah, I mean, without getting into detail, it can, you know, obviously it changes you one way or the other. You know what I mean? So
also, hi, Amy.
So my father was a LERP in the Army. So he went on long range recons in Vietnam and back in the jungle, and he never told me about what was going on. He never said like what he had to do to make that happen. And he said there was a reason for that. And I've heard that from several vets. Like there's a reason for it. You don't want to hear it. We don't want to talk about it.
Right.
You know, and it absolutely makes sense to me. I mean, like I have my own issues in life, not like that, but I don't want to talk about some of my shit that just happened in my past. You know, I want to move on and think about something else.
Right. Like I said, I'll talk about the Marine Corps and being proud of being a Marine, and the whole esprit de corps shit, and serving with people, and I mean, I'll talk about that shit all day with somebody, but you don't, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, and to be honest with you, most people that haven't been there, if you were talking to a vet that really told you what it was like, versus giving you the fucking politically correct version of what it's like, it's two different things. But
they are more likely to tell you stories about while they were on base at some point, or whenever they had a little bit of leave, coming back absolutely fucking hammered from the night before. Still absolutely cracking it. We'll down a bottle of water and we'll go for PT for the rest of the day, and we'll just charge through it. They are much more willing to talk about that bullshit time and the bullshit they had to deal with than anything else actively in their service.
There's enough of that to talk about,
Yeah.
The whole reason I brought that shit up, and I'll we can move on after this. But the reason I brought that up was after my daughter hearing this guy, talking nonstop for like a fucking hour and trying to like pull stories out of me and wanting to like, share stories and all this shit, which he couldn't fucking do. But, anyway, they walked away, when the game was over, and my daughter goes, she turned 37 today, right? So she's been around for a minute and been around me her entire life, obviously. And she goes, "You know what, Dad?" She goes, "I've never heard you fucking talk about any of that stuff." And I was like, "You know what? And you never fucking will. First of all, I don't want you to fucking know what happened. I mean, like, you don't need to know that shit." But anyway, what's up, TPR? How's Canada today?
Oh, sunny, warm. Standard, beautiful, clear skies.
Nice. It's cloudy here today.
Penguins are chilling out there, eh?
James is out camping right now with his dad in their RV at the lake.
Yeah, but he's over. I saw him there. He's out in Ontario, so
yeah,
he's not in any danger whatsoever.
He's not any danger. Is there a dangerous lake?
The worst thing he's gonna face is like poison oak.
No beavers.
Beavers don't attack people for the most part.
But this is Ottawa we're talking about. I mean, that could turn into a life-threatening fucking situation. So
they're big, hairy rodents. They can bite you. I mean, they cut down trees with their teeth. Yeah, they could fuck you up.
Yeah, I'd love to be camping right now too. Damn it.
Yeah, get that coffee, Amy. Let's go.
Yeah, I can't
get
tell
that
you
right
time
on.
I went fucking camping. It's been a minute.
And it's not coffee, but cheers, you lot.
Hey, I gotta make me a drink too. I just came here to eat a quick burger and get on here, so I guess I'll do it in a couple minutes. I'm not that big of a hurry.
I'm curious about something, Drew. You said you can't deal with MCF. Anything you're willing to? What do you mean?
Well, why? What I
sure side.
In what context? Maybe.
Well, you didn't give any. That's why.
Last night. Oh, because I just didn't want to deal with the whole shit show. Not MCF directly.
Okay.
I'm saying just the show itself. And
I know there's some screaming fits on there, and I just
I was just kind of like, I already dealt with a whole bunch of shit. I was like already kind of stressed out, and I was like, it's late at night. I'm all, do I really want to feel like dealing with this right now? I'm like, nah, like not after dark. So I just went out and chat for a little bit, and that was it.
Well, it used to be a little bit different. Like we would discuss politics without screaming fits, and now it's just a shit show, and it's like,
yeah,
no, I'll pass.
Yeah, I mean, I like going there when it's but then again, you get like people like, I don't want to say names, but they talk a lot of shit for no fucking reason, and then they do chat too. And it's like, dude, there's no reason for you to say that. You could have just been cool and You know, we're having a conversation.
Some people live and breathe to have an opportunity to be scummy and malicious towards others.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's very true.
Oh, you've been on the internet?
It's
All my life.
all my life.
Well, since about 13, 14.
I remember before the internet. I'm that old. I remember when bulletin board services were like, "Oh my god, that's so cool! You can talk to another person."
I
on your
know.
computer."
That was the best, though. I love those days. It was so different. It's so free. Like, I mean, I remember when we could actually start sharing images. That was a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Like being able to like just send a quick picture of like, you know.
I was
you
there
want.
before MySpace was in its prime. Let's go.
I was in GeoCities during its prime.
Dude,
Yeah, I remember
GeoCities?
GeoCities.
Yeah. Build
I'll tell you that.
websites. Let's go.
Usenet was fun.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
That was before like HTTPS.
Mm.
Remy. That was a previous version of the internet.
And then IRC came along. IRC changed everything.
Yeah, I had MIRC as
MIRC. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I actually wrote a script for that. That was like one of the first scripts I wrote back in those days. It was my name was Vantman. Here, I'll type it in chat because it's a little weird. I had like this weird character in it.
How old are you, Drew?
So
Mid-30s?
No, I'm 44.
Oh, you're 44? Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I spelled it like that. Vantman with the two, like, I forget what you call that character, but that's what I used for my script, and that script is fucking badass. People download it all the time, and I mean, back in those days, you never made money on shit like that, but I probably would have. You know, it was like, but then again, nobody wanted to pay for anything. You just got all the cracks for it.
That's actually that character is one of the most dangerous things out there, and it's called the pipe. That's how you separate commands.
Oh, the pipe. Thank you. I couldn't remember what it was called. Yeah, that's what it is. That was back in those
like
days.
the original.
Yeah.
That was the original way to hack a website. Was you change the URL, start using pipes, and then you could enter arguments, find out what kind of server it was, and then you could.
I always just called it a vertical line because nobody actually knew what it was called back then. But yeah, it's a pike.
Yeah, you guys are both definitely on the fucking FBI list, man.
Yeah, it's bro.
I teach people how not to end up getting hacked.
If my FBI agent is watching right now, I fucked your wife last week, bitch.
Let's go.
I actually
That's
have
funny,
somebody,
Amy. George Gigolo.
I have a contact. I don't know if he still works there because I haven't asked him in a while, but I do know somebody at Internet Crimes at the FBI. So I've had to deal with.
I got a couple people's names I need to give your friend then. There's a couple lives I want to fuck up pretty bad.
These are things that they actually need a directive to go after, but yeah.
Oh, I could give a couple directives.
It's not quite the same thing. But yeah, usually what I do is I teach people how to not to get fucked over. Like, okay, so hackers play a long game, right? So what we do is, I'm not saying like we as in I'm one of them because I don't do that, but I know how it works. A lot of my job was like following these people down those dark rabbit holes so that I understand what it is they're trying to do and the methods that they use. But like you get on a panel, you become somebody's friend, and then you start to ask them simple questions like, oh, like, we start to talk about pets. What was your first pet, Drew? What was its name? Do you remember? You remember the first girl that you ever went out like, and you spread it out over months.
Oh yeah, right.
It's
those security questions are just very, very invasive, and they make you do it. I just make up bullshit. I'll actually mix it up in my head where it's like, what was your best friend's name? And I would put like a street that I lived on in the past at one time, you know, not like the street I live on now or when I was a kid growing, like the actual question. It'd be like, oh, I lived on, you know, Carlton Hills, and like, but it'd be like the dog's name. So I always remember, like, if it's a dog's name, street. If it's a, you know, what
I would
it'd
for
be
the
like
questions like that. I would take the question and I would
mix
take
it
it. I would make the answer relative to that person and would be the first memory that I could pull up with that specific person as the answer instead of the person themselves, because that's far too specific about it. So.
Well, I'd see people do it all the time on, like, it used to be on Facebook really bad, and they would all share like, oh, this is the song that was the hit when I was born.
Right.
And you could look back and you could go, okay, so you were born within these couple weeks if they were hiding their birthday. You know, and you can do that really easily. So what I do is I teach employees how not to fall for this shit. Like,
Yeah,
don't
it's just
get on
like
panels.
what was
Do
the
not
top
discuss
headline
that.
on the day of my birth kind of shit.
Yeah, you know, and like, oh, where's your family from? Like, oh, I'm a German background. Oh, okay, well, fair enough. That's cool. Like, where was your dad from? Was he like in the East Berlin or West Berlin? And you can really fuck people over.
Yeah, and if people don't know that you're fishing like that, they'll just fucking spew it all out to you, man.
Yeah, but they're not doing it in one night. Like, spread it out over months.
Right.
Oh, what's up, James Ottawa? Welcome back.
Hello, bonjour, comment ça va?
No, he speaky Mexican.
Are you engaged to Bigfoot yet, man?
Holy jeez, there's a structure there. That was pretty good. You made that out of wood, eh? Holy cow.
Yeah, I didn't make that word. It's a chip wagon, not a chip wagon.
If you're out camping having a good time with your father, what the fuck are you doing on the internet, man?
Yes, Ty. James is having a beer with a moose.
It's called waiting for my dad puts in. That's what it's called. We got a little chip wagon thingy here. A food truck.
I'm gonna say that ain't camping, man. You're glamping.
I'm glamping. I got a trailer. It's glamping.
It's all good. You're out with the pops. That's all that matters, right?
Yeah, he's taking a nap. He's taking a The old man taking a snooze.
So what's your plans for the rest of the day? What are you guys gonna do?
This, I guess.
Hang out at the trailer and drink?
I'm getting drunk. That's it.
All right. Fair enough.
I got a beer with the first.
Fair enough.
Yeah, right now I'm having a new mountain dew drink. Cactus, Cabo citrus.
I've never seen you drink something that wasn't alcoholic, man. Just don't look right. You holding Mountain Dew in your hand.
You guys ever heard of this one?
No.
I'm just
I'll be
doing
right back.
something real quick. Sorry, guys. Oh, there we go. Okay.
There it is. Sorry, I'm just looking for a picture for James.
I'm just letting the guy, the dude that actually sent me that donation right now. I didn't see the Discord. He sent me a Discord.
Yo, I hope it's a pair of double D. I want to see some double D.
No, see, James, that's what camping is. Tent on the beach. Not a human in sight, no cell connection, nothing. Just out in the mountains.
Well, I'm in the country. It kind of counts. I'm out in the country.
Out there in the country, do they have a lot of peaches? Just curious.
They got a lot of apples. I wouldn't say any peaches. They got a lot of apples. I don't think we can grow peaches up here.
don't know if you can. It's the only picture I have of the fire, so.
Maybe up in BC. Maybe up in BC you can grow some peaches. I don't think an Ontario person can grow peaches.
No, you don't have enough sunshine. I can
I
say that
got
because I grew up there.
sunshine.
See there, that's where that's where I'm cooking my dinner at night. It's a nice big pile of driftwood, and yep, there you go, one campfire.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've been up at this campsite for 30 some years. 30 some years. Since I was a baby.
So it's Mike D is his actual name, right? On YouTube.
My name is not Mike D there. You get it right.
No, not you, James. I'm not trying to say too much right now. Give me a minute. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm just like, I don't know if I should say it was him that donated or what, but it was him.
If there's anyone that's in Lanark, Ontario, come to Dino's Chip Wagon. They make bomb ass shit. They make good takeover.
I actually do know someone in Lanark.
Hey,
I'm right at Lanark and Perth, where Lanark and Perth meet. That's where I'm at. Just down the road, it's Lanark and Perth. Like 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes.
That was before Bud Light was evil. I would actually drink it back then, but yeah.
Okay.
Just sitting on the shore. There's nobody in sight.
What? Oh my god, 2 cheeseburgers.
So I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, guys. Talk amongst yourselves just for a moment. I'm really sorry. I'll be right back. Doesn't look like anyone's here actually.
You want to bring me a beer? I gotta walk a little bit to get mine. You want to bring me one?
Yeah, sure.
I got a margarita. In the fridge. I got some margarita.
Are you guys both at the same lake?
No, that's where I was. There's no internet whatsoever.
Where I'm at, I'm right beside the Mississippi River. I'm right at the Mississippi River. I'm not sure if it connects to your guys' Mississippi.
What's that a picture of, TPR? I stepped away for a second. Are you camping too?
Oh, that's just we were just talking about camping, and he said he has a trailer, and I'm like, that's not camping. This is camping.
Well, it's my dad's trailer. It's not my trailer. It's my dad's trailer. It is camping. We got no TV or that. We got radio. Listen.
It sounds like that's the only thing you don't have is TV.
No, I gave up on TV. There's nothing interesting on TV anymore. You got to go to Netflix or some other channel. You got to order to watch some good shit. Cable TV.
The law says that they have to broadcast HD over aerial waves, so you can actually pick it up if you know how to build an antenna.
Well, I'm not an expert for building antennas. You're asking the wrong person.
The length.
A little tin foil and maybe a stick off of a tree. There's my antenna.
Yeah, there's a reason.
What happened to Remy?
You don't want to burn out the receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, you can technically get free HD television.
Drew's gone.
I got 2 platins and a fucking mozzarella sticks. 2 platins and mozzarella sticks. Mozzarella sticks are the shit.
You need jalapenos and some zesty mordant. That's what you need.
Jalapeno. They're called jalapenos.
Jalapenos. Hey,
Ugh.
look, there's a blast from the past, an actual telephone booth.
Oh yeah, nice. It still exists. Oh shit. What's up, Smoke?
Where's that?
Hey, Smoke.
How you doing, brother?
He got pulled over. That's where TPR got pulled over for smuggling pool balls.
Work.
It's
Nice
not really a
kayak,
kayak.
CPR.
It's
Hey,
a
what up?
cocaine delivery vehicle. That's what it is.
Man, I was gonna make a mixed drink right now, and I grabbed the grape juice, not the cranberry. This tastes like absolute shit.
Oh, I thought cranberry is the worst tasting shit, man.
Cranberry.
cranberry.
Drinks
I'm
cranberry.
making fruit juices.
You ever had sex on the beach? That's what it is. Cranberry juice.
One time, but it was during winter. It was during winter time. I only did that once during winter
Drink
time.
from the
Had sex on.
70s.
What's Smoke?
She was a little
From the
nipply.
1970s. That Sex on the Beach. Tequila Sunrise. I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Tequila Sunrise is
Sunrise
Oh,
was
that shit.
the predecessor, I thought, to
Yeah, half orange, half cranberry, peach schnapps, and vodka.
But
Wonderful
nothing
drink.
beats a blowjob. You guys ever had a blowjob shot? A blowjob?
Oh yeah.
I've received
Yeah,
many.
it's a shot called blowjob.
I've received, yeah. I received that shot before.
Yeah.
I don't know what you people are
Oh,
talking
yeah,
about
but-
because I'm sure I'm saving myself for my third marriage.
There you go.
My shot when I was going to the bar, it was liquid cocaine. It was Gold Slogger with Jägermeister. Liquid cocaine.
I remember when Jägermeister, because nobody would touch that shit until they came out with Red Bull. And then somebody's idea
Because of the
was
Rolling
Red
Stones,
Bull.
that's why. No one wanted a shot of Mick Jagger.
It's
Red
a
Bull
good
and Jägermeister. What they call them? Jaeger bombs.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's pretty
Jägermeister-
good.
Blackout
Get some
drunk in my
Jaeger
life.
and some Gold Slogger. That shit's pretty good.
I have a bottle in the fridge. The thing is, when you drink it, you got to remember it has an earthy taste. So you can't have a whole lot of it because it just feels like you're drinking dirt at some point.
Wait, what is it?
Jägermeister?
Oh, Jaeger. Oh, yeah.
I have a whole bottle in my
Oh,
fridge. There's several drinks
You
you
ever
can
mix
make.
that with Red Bull? The Jaeger bombs.
Yeah.
I could. I mean, I had to have been in my late 20s when those first came out. And then the bars kept getting pissed because you'd break the shot glass inside the glass. So then there was novel ones where they'd be a shot glass glued inside of a glass
Well, there was.
Yeah,
Dr. Pepper before that.
your bombs are cold. You gotta pour the Red Bull and then you put the shot glass of Jaeger right inside the Red Bull, and then you gotta chug the word.
We were used to Boilermakers, so it was pretty similar as far as
Yeah.
the dropping.
But Dr. Pepper, I think, is the original one because when you drop the shot, it starts to foam like crazy.
Yeah.
And you have to chug the whole fucking thing.
Fast.
There's nothing wrong with Dr. Pepper.
You're aware of it.
Hey Drew, I'm gonna drop down, man. If you're around later, I'll come back up a little bit later.
Okay, cool.
I gotta try to get these.
Was it something I said?
No, I'm working on a client's photos, and I'm trying to get the editing part done. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
I paid both dogs $20.
didn't understand a word of that, James.
That's because he's speaking in French.
$20 and make you look fancy.
20 bucks is $20, right? Hey, have fun camping with your dad, man.
It gives you enough. Oh, yeah.
I'll catch you guys later.
He's
I'm
passed
sure
out. He's
somewhere.
Take care, bro.
All right.
my dad's taking his senior
man.
citizen.
There you go. All right. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, bro.
All right. See you later, man.
Later, man.
Yo, enjoy your day, brother. Yo, thanks for the book again, bro. You're a cool dude.
Oh, you sent
He
you the
got
book?
me. Oh yeah, he had Bulldog was nice. He gave me G2 keys.
Yeah, I felt bad. I took too long for that because I was going to do the same thing. It just sucked that he grabbed it for you because he's got to pay all the fees and shit. So
Oh yeah.
I could have just shipped it across the country. There's no import crap with it.
I'm just trying to throw my little Andy. That's so funny.
There's where I'm at. I'm at Mel's Campground.
Yeah.
If you guys ever near this area, go camp here. It's a nice campground.
Okay, now that we know where you are, everybody's going to swat your tent. Oh, wait, you don't have one.
I'm the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. I got a Bel Air trailer. I'm the Fresh Prince.
There's your own
I'm
storms.
the Will Smith on the trailer park. I got a Bel Air trailer.
Oh, yeah, shit. James, did you pack a travel bong or what?
I got a big. Whoa! Hold on there.
The fucking sign fall down.
She's getting windy up here. I might come back. I'm gonna fly away to Quebec.
Is all the water right now?
Yeah.
I got to blow that out.
It's windy here.
You know, it's perfect camping weather right now.
It's cool today here, 66 out. I mean, I don't mind it. I just haven't had enough of the 70 or 80 degrees yet to truly appreciate a 67.
Look, I think my potatoes are straight. My food tree.
What, you got the camper or are you tent camping? What kind of camping?
Oh, I got a. Well, my dad has a 30-foot trailer, a 30-some-foot trailer.
Okay, yeah, the good kind. Yeah, because I was like,
I've been camping here for 30-some years. I've been up here for 30-some years.
all right, cool. That's what my dad, I think it was Marble Lake or some shit. And they did the same thing. They had the cabin with they built the screened in area for it. We'd always go up for the weekends. And then shit, when we moved out here to Naperville, Dad sold that, the boat and everything. It was too long of a drive.
Oh, my family's been up here for about like 40 years, 40-some years.
My
But I've been
father-in-law
camping here for
in Minnesota that he's had in the family for probably the same. That he just turned 83, so he sold it because
hold on for a second.
I sure in the fuck don't. I don't want to drive fucking 9 hours.
All right, sounds good. All right, so
I was under the impression you lived in New York State.
Oh,
I don't know why.
Yeah, I live right outside of Chicago in Joliet.
Yeah, I just.
Yeah, mozzarella.
My impression. Well, I drove for 32 years semi-truck, so I've been all over North America. So.
Oh, my uncle used to do that. My uncle used to be a truck driver. He used to deliver Nielsen or whatever that milk company is.
I learned that in Canadian roads they don't have shoulders. Just
I'm not sure. I don't
in the mud, you know.
My older brother's a mother trucker. He's been trucking for like 25 years or some shit.
Yo, come check out Dino's. Come check out Dino's, guys. In Atlanta.
Yeah.
You know what I've never seen is a sunrise on the East Coast. Never seen a sunrise on the East Coast before.
That's one of the aside from Savannah, Georgia, and Florida, I've never really been to the East Coast.
Yeah,
Well,
I haven't
I
either.
only went to Florida. I only went to
I was
Florida
in
when
Jersey
I was
all the time. But growing up in
Georgia.
Chicago, traffic, New Jersey, New York, there's no difference. It all's shit. You know,
Yeah.
so traffic's also I was used to it, you know. It didn't bother me none. Like a lot of times, like here in the city, you want to make a left-hand turn, you got to get into the right lane and actually come around, and there's another traffic light. So it's almost like you're oncoming traffic all of a sudden to make
Right.
that left turn. That used to trip.
True.
Roundabouts, those are popping up around here. Indiana and Illinois, they've been starting to incorporate those. And it's stunning how many people don't know how to use a fucking a turnabout, roundabout. You know, they'll just
Well,
pull the fuck out
there's
in front of
no,
the next person.
there's nothing in driver training as a kid that will teach you what the fuck a roundabout is or how to operate one. You just get up there and there's signs and you're like, oh shit.
What do we do now?
Yeah.
Just, there's
In
broken.
Europe, they have them everywhere, and they're great because there's no traffic lights. But you actually have to know what the fuck you're doing to, get through one without killing anybody.
The semi trucks would have been hard to ride the outer, like you'd be riding on that right curb just to make sure that the left trailer tires aren't going over the center of whatever that was, dividing. I've seen the dumbest shit. I've seen people fucking go over bridges that say "do not enter," and they'll go over it. It crashes down into the lake or the river. I'm glad I'm done with it. I'm glad I hung it up. I did good. That and motorcycles. It was a couple accidents, but they were never my fault. So I have over 2 million safe driving miles.
Knock on wood.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Hand of wood. And
Hey, don't lie. You ran over a raccoon. You crashed into a couple of raccoons.
No, I've never hit a deer or a raccoon, man. I used to run with them whistling at nighttime, and that's all it is.
Well, you're a shitty truck driver if you never hit a deer or a fucking raccoon.
Dude, I've had them in the left lane look up at me as I'm driving by in the middle of the night. I've seen the weirdest shit in the middle of the night, dude. A fucking car upside down and no one in it. A dark, pitch black coming up and out of the 2 lanes. What the fuck? And you're on the CB, right? But nobody uses those anymore.
Sorry, I can't rush my gravy. If I rush it, it's not going to be good for you.
No, I can't. I'm
really sorry.
I can wait.
I know. I'm really sorry. It'll be out in a few minutes. I keep trying to rush it, and it's not. I'm not going to rush it.
It's all good. I'm hanging with my online buddies. Yo, check out Dino's. Check out Dino's Chip Wayne.
Where's your mozzarella sticks?
Well, I got
them in a bag. Okay.
Yeah. No worries, bro.
That's cool. That's quality there.
Oh, how's your brother? You got two.
Right now too.
I know. I shared your post.
I really need to make plans.
Oh, that's cool.
It's going to be 100 degrees the next 2 days, and Monday it's going to be about 72 degrees.
Where are you at?
I'm in the eastern part of San Diego.
Take your time, bro.
I'm like 3,000 feet above sea level. I'm in the high desert, and I mean the weather's usually really nice. It's just this time of year, it like sporadically gets hot. If I were to go down the mountain, it's probably just like maybe 5 degrees less hot, so it ain't that big of a difference. But I'm like south of Julian.
Usually gets colder the higher you go.
Yeah, not here. It's the high desert. This part of the high desert, anyway. It would seem it would, but it doesn't. It's just like the lower valley. But you're right. And generally, like in New Mexico and Nevada, that's how it is. But here, it's our geography.
It's all good.
In a way that it's not that cold. Hey, James, I'm gonna mute you while you do that, man. So, I fucking I was lost my train of thought there. So like we have it so that the desert is at such a low plane below us, the low desert, that there's actually a mountain that comes up and then drops down, and we're technically in that valley of the mountain. So the cold air actually doesn't kind of come hit us; it goes over us. So all the cold air is going over us at like 3,500 feet, and but it does snow at 3,000 feet sometimes, but never really here. So that's the weird part about here is that because the way the mountain is, all those clouds separate. I've only had it snow here maybe like twice the entire time I've lived here. But like if you go like maybe I don't know, maybe 5 or 10 kilometers in either direction, it'll snow.
Yeah.
So it's just I'm on like that little sweet spot.
Yeah, you're just inside of where the rotor would form.
Right, exactly.
Because I'm at 4,200 feet. For the most part, like where I'm sitting is 4,000 feet above sea level. But yeah, I mean, if I go north or south or east, I mean, I get like there's wicked snow, but where I sit, it's a desert. There's like no snow whatsoever.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, I guess it's something you got kind of choose when you're looking for a home. And when I got there, I noticed that there was a cool breeze, but it wasn't cold. And that's kind of what sold me on the house. I asked the lady that owned the place at the time, without giving out too much information here, if there was always a breeze like that. And she was like, yeah, and it's never really freezing. And I was like, dang, like that's awesome. So I was like looking around this place. I'm all, man, this is really nice. So I went out in the backyard. I'm looking up on the hills. I'm like, man, I'm like right below this hill. This is perfect. I'm like looking up at it, and I walk up I'm like, you mind if I take a walk real fast just to see what's going on? She's like, sure, no problem. Take your time. So I went and took a walk. I'm like, fuck, I'm in love. Like this is all just mountains. And once you get up that hill there, you're just in the fucking mountainside, and you can literally walk maybe, I don't know, it's like 5 miles and start hiking down the hill if you want. So I'll take my dirt bike. And you're not supposed to because it's a natural preserve between here and that part where it drops down. But I'll blast it. I'll be like, wow. Fucking get down to the bottom. And I'll get to where the desert is. Sometimes it's hard to do because I'll have the ranger like come fuck with me. He knows who I am. And he'll be like, Drew, you can't do that, you know? So I try not to do it too much. He'll eventually ticket me. But we got pretty cool government around here too. They don't really give that much of a fuck.
No, they're only looking for people that destroy. You know.
Yeah, well, we had a lot of legal issues, so I think that's more what they're focusing on at the time. But because ever since the border got shut down and people aren't coming over like they were, and we put the military on the border, I haven't seen any illegals, and it's crazy because before they would just like run through the hill like probably, I don't know, 200 yards, 300 yards from my house, like 3 football fields. I could see them up on the ridge.
Oh, no shit.
And they'll run across and that's where they come down through the fence area down by the neighborhoods. And they're small neighborhoods. There's like 20 homes per neighborhood or something like that. So like you always see them. You'll see they're like coyotes, literally. Like you see them. They're just scattering.
San Diego, right?
And yeah, the southern eastern part. And that's where they get dropped off, and that's where they run down at.
I know where my friend is out in Texas, and man, they dehydrate to death. I'm trying to think of the word, but
yeah, they hike their ass all the way up that mountain, or they get driven up. Usually, they get driven up. And it's never women or children. It's always military aged men.
That's the scary shit. Yeah, because I remember when they were fucking cracking down on that little Millennial Park area in fucking Texas. They all just moved right up to where you were talking about.
Yeah, I can see you looking at the map. I like that little tablet. That's cool. That's a cool setup you have.
That's that new fucking. It's okay. Every 6 years, I buy new shit. So
Sure.
the new phone, the new tablet, the Pro. right? That's the iPad Pro, man, the Pro, right? It's a laptop.
Oh, it's an iPad.
Yeah. I'm not big that it's thinner, because this spring-loaded shit eventually is gonna fucking start taking that super thin shit and just folding it right in half. I'm like,
Yeah.
I gave my wife the old, she got the hand-me-down, the M3 processor, and this one, but I bought her 16E. My watch, my old Ultra, wasn't worth shit, but the blood oxygen sensors and some shit work on that one because it was grandfathered into the lawsuit. So when I bought this new one, the blood oxygen sensor does not work because Apple went and bought out everybody from the company. It's just like Google Maps back in the day where Apple had to make their own mapping system. It's the same shit. They're running into the fact now. They went and they told everybody at this company, they said, we'll hire you. You come work for us. And pretty much brought everyone over. And the company's like, hey, wait, now fuck you. And they were in litigation because there was a minute where they wouldn't allow any of these watches to be sold in the United States. And Apple's like, well, what if we shut that off? So I'm trying to find a workaround, but not to fear, I still have the Ultra. So I put that on and it knows. When you take this one off, the phone separates the link. And so you can collect watches, so to say. And I used to be a little bit of a watch snob. Right. So it just sucks that every 6 years I've got to go buy it all. I put it on either the Apple Card, which is on Apple products, there's no interest and you get cash back. Or I'll go through AT&T, so that way I could do the payments and shit. And then by the time they're paid off, we can upgrade. It's affordable that way. The only thing I was out of pocket this time was for the tablet.
For my what?
Oh shit.
Oh, so I have T-Mobile, and they had a deal last year where if I traded my S23, I could get the S24 Ultra for $1,000. And I was like, fuck, that's a steal, because that fucking phone back then was like $2,800 or some shit like that. Right. And so I was like, yeah, no problem. So I traded that fucker in. I paid $1,000. I have been so happy with that phone. I mean, that's like been the best phone I've ever fucking had. And
that's what they do with us.
The S25 had already come out, and I was like, dude, I don't even care about it. Like, I love this phone so fucking much. Like, it doesn't even make any difference to me. But when the S26 comes out, I might actually go buy it because that S24 was so good.
That's how I am with these. I usually
I'll skip a generation, and
yeah, it's always good.
And yeah,
they're not changing much.
Yeah, and hey, hell yeah, status quo. Thanks, dude. That was a badass dono. And that was, I guess I'm gonna say it. He didn't say don't say it was anonymous. It was Mike D. Mike D hooked that up. So
B52.
Okay, way cool. So anyway, I used to have a Surface Pro, and that was a really cool like tablet laptop kind of thing. Like it was kind of like the hybrid, and that Surface Pro would do everything I wanted it to. And I used to have like other laptops and tablets before that you could actually get like the tablet and it would connect to the keyboard. You just pop it right into the keyboard, and then you can just take the tablet out of the keyboard if you need to. And I like tech like that. I like the modifiable like kind of like styles that go together. But a lot of manufacturers have quit doing that. They don't have as much as that, like mix and match kind of shit, because then they have driver issues, then they have like pin linkage issues, and then they just have like a lot more warranty claims. So they don't do that as much anymore.
In solid state, dude. This thing supposedly can play Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, I probably could.
Because they're new M4 processors and shit. Yeah, I mean, that's where we're going.
Personally, I would never buy an iPad. Not because I don't like them, but I've used everything else for so long that I was never really a Mac guy. They are nice. Like I like that setup. It looks nice. I like how you're able to like It's real integrated and I like how soft it is. I've had iPhone. I had an iPhone. I've had like, you know, I've had like what do you call it, the iTouch. I've had like a few Mac products, Apple products rather, and they're always like pretty streamlined and the OS never really changes, like as far as the graphical user interface goes. So, and I appreciate that. Like those phones, like it's always the same. You always know like what to do and like a couple of things, little learning curves, you know, but it's good. It's good for a lot of people because if you only know how to use one thing, I mean, that's the way you go. Android is like a different beast. Like you can modify it, make it look however the fuck you want. Like a lot of people can't handle that. You know, it's just like, I don't know how to do this. And they get super angry and it's a piece of shit. And it's the Palm Pilot.
That's actually why Apple was so successful. Is that everything is intuitive, it's easy to use. It appeals
you
to the
overthink shit when you go into it. Like when I went from Windows and all that OS shit into Apple, I was overthinking things. And I was like, no, it's straight up. It's just simple to do. But I got in with the with the Apple IIe in 1985. I think I was playing Flight Sim and Castle Wolfenstein and shit. Funny shit.
Castle Wolfenstein, bro.
I got into that, and then I went into the iPods, and then truck driving. You know, it was just, you know, I was carrying suitcases of fucking cassettes, CDs.
Yeah.
So when the iPod came out, every year it was a bigger storage device, bigger storage. So that's all I gave a shit about. So I was buying them every year until I think you hit the 160 gig, and then the phone came out. And then it was like, oh, wow, it was the neatest shit ever. It got rid of tons of shit. I had one phone on my fucking waist. That was it. I didn't have pagers anymore, none of that shit. And now I feel like they turned into the evil empire.
Oh,
like
no,
Darth Vader and shit, you know? But
don't get it wrong. It's not like they never weren't. It's just that now they're just able to say, hey, we are.
They're so overpriced. I mean, it's the little shit that pisses me off about
this is like most products.
And I was going to ask about that, just the general idea of like tariffs. And I'm not talking politics. I just mean, would you not like put off your purchases of goods until tariffs are removed or something happens?
I mean,
because what do we normally do? We pull shit off the shelf and we sell it to you for 10 times more money the next day.
So, okay, if we're talking technology, depending on how bad I want it, like I'll buy something from China that I really want, and I have, and I'll pay the you know, freight fee and all that shit because it's something I want. But if I want to wait on the tariffs, we get tariffed too. It's not like we don't get tariffs.
No, you're the only people that get tariffed. That's how tariffs work.
We get tariffed like a motherfucker by everybody.
No, you get tariffed by your own government. That's what.
No, we get tariffed by other governments. That's how that works.
No,
that's how they make their money.
Means you have to sell to them.
Wait, I'm not sure you're trying to say now. Hang on. So let's start over.
Okay. The way that a tariff works is a tax on your own citizens. It's implemented to cause you to not buy things.
No, it's a tax on another government's citizens when they have to actually pay the government.
No, you can't force another country to pay a tax.
Yeah, that's what a tariff is.
You can't. No, you can't do that.
Oh, come on.
You can't decide.
I know you're
decide
smart.
to tariff another country that way.
Yeah, that's how it works. So
No,
how do you think we get the tariffs go? Okay, listen. When we get tariffed by Canada for let's say we get tariffed really hard on
we don't tariff you. We can't do
that. Dude?
We can't. It's not possible. That's not how a tariff works. A tariff is a charge on importing something from another country.
Maybe we have a Canadian American. One second. Canadian tariff on United States. Let's say
those are import fees. Yes, we have them.
Yes, that's what we're talking about, right?
No, not at all.
That's it.
That means that if I buy something American, I have to pay more because
so
my
we-
government decided to tariff U.S. goods.
I see where you're going with that now. Got ya. That's
So
where
what I'm asking.
That's
what
where
I'm
our split
asking is,
Um,
when you look at the price of something, are you really prepared to pay 145% more because that's your current tariff on Chinese goods?
I mean, sure.
Or do you wait? Like, and that's
but it's
what
not
I'm
going to
asking.
happen like that because we're getting back our metals. We're getting back our plants. So maybe for a few years
You're
we'll pay a
not.
little more.
You're closing.
For a few years we'll pay a little more. But yeah, our government has been actively taking the materials that we should get, like from the Ukraine and other countries, and they're actually making deals with us now finally because of the tariffs.
I don't think you actually read the Ukraine deal because you got fucked.
The material. Okay, how do we get fucked?
Actually, read the deal that was signed.
All right, we weren't supposed to get political, but all right, fuck it.
No, I didn't want to. That's what I was saying. Is I was just asking about basic technology. Like, do you wait
I'm not
longer
lying.
because
I'll
you
read
know
it,
that your goods are going to cost you 145% more, or do you just buy it anyway? Like, do you care? Like for me, you know, if I'm going to pay 145% more, like we don't do that in Canada. We don't tariff China like that.
All right, so
like
the agreement,
we wouldn't buy it because it's just like, no, it's too expensive.
the agreement gives U.S. preferential access to new mining projects. I'm just reading this verbatim from Google. Preferential access to new mining projects and investment opportunities with Ukraine retaining ownership of its resources. Here's a more detailed breakdown. Key minerals. The deal includes resources. Hang on a sec.
You can't even get this fucking share right now.
The deal includes resources like titanium, lithium, graphite, and rare earth elements, which are crucial for various technologies and industries. Reports the Council on Foreign Relations, blah, blah, blah. They want to fund the reconstruction of the Ukraine with these materials, which isn't a bad deal. I mean, hey, we already paid for the fucking war. Why not? No exclusive rights.
Most of your money actually went back into your own economy, but you know,
we've had that argument before. Well, let's not get into that. While the U.S. has preferential access, it doesn't have exclusive rights to these resources.
Correct.
So, okay, that makes sense to me, and I know what you're saying by that. Now, but if they decide to fuck us, we fuck them back, and that's how that works. And I think Trump's made that point. But then again, we only have a president for 4 years. So in 4 years, what's going to happen?
No,
that?
you won't. No,
and we won't have someone that's going to be able to deal like he has. He has been the art of the deal. He has actually made a lot of good deals for us, and I think it's really taken away from what we had. Fucking James is back.
That's a nice way to welcome him. Fuck.
Hallmark moments here.
Shady's back. Tell some friends. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Na.
Fair enough.
Hey, my bad. I had to go get some food.
Did he
All right,
finally
enjoy your
finish
food,
the
brother.
food?
Everyone's got to eat.
Yeah.
I had a smash burger.
So you wouldn't? You're saying you wouldn't hold off on your purchase? That was all I was interested in.
I absolutely would. I was halfway done with
this
house, dude. This house has got a new roof on it. It's 25 years old. I put a new roof, windows, all the major shit, right? But then it comes down to the nickel and dime stuff. And I still got to pull 2 bathrooms out, but to get the equipment in here, to get the products that I need in here, I'm like, no, furniture. I'm like, no, let's just slam the fucking brakes on right here. I'm not selling this house. I don't give a fuck what any of you all think of this 25-year-old paint or the goddamn caps up in the ceiling back from 25 years ago when speakers had to be wired for surround sound. I don't care because the money is literally 125% more than it was. I don't give a fuck. I still need people to get desperate enough to get, because they're charging outrageous prices. These people still are for fucking things. They need to starve a little too and get back down to the fucking real prices of shit, and that's where.
Okay. I'm curious. Smoke, what did your roof cost you? Because I have to do one as well.
Mine was insurance, hail damage. So I paid my deductible, but I think it was like 13 grand.
That's pretty good. Mine's going to be 25.
It wasn't. And then with the insurance, because they said, oh, hey, say that on April 20th, there was a storm, right? And it was certified. That's when they the Weather Channel issues a disaster area for that area. That means it happened. So then I can call my insurance. They've got it on record. They know I'm not bullshitting. They came out and did all that. But the guys that did it were like, look, we'll try to get you, a little bit more. And they did. They got me bigger gutters and shit. I was happy because when these storms happen now, there's like a caravan of fucking shysters that just show the fuck up and they'll promise you the world and they take off.
Yeah, that's what happened to my house burnt down. It's like a line of them, man.
The dude's doing all the solar panels, and my insurance said they're not thrilled about those because they break when a hailstorm comes. They break, and then they're drilling into your roof to hold them in. They're going to get leaks, and then your roof has to get replaced and shit. And so they'll drop your ass if you don't tell them ahead of time, and then they're going to raise your rates for them solar panels.
Yeah.
That now here the power companies are charging processing fees now. So you're not getting it's a fucking joke. It is.
Yeah, you still have like Drew would have it more like PG&E. I know they're bad for that shit.
Yeah, we got SDG&E. So
what
it's
the fuck do I have Nicor and ComEd. Nicor and ComEd. But PG&E already stated, they're like, you know how much money it's going to cost us to bury all the lines? They're like, we're not going to do that.
So that's my neighborhood is all buried, and my neighborhood's old too. So I don't know how that happened, but
that's only in the neighborhoods, right? But like way out in the mountains and shit.
Sure,
so
it's all the
fuck you. No.
Everyone has power lines in the mountains. Except for like my one of my neighbors, he lives like kind of up on the hill and shit. And like, but he has power lines that go all the way underground, all the way up there. I was like, how the fuck do you do that? He's like, I don't know, it just came that way. I'm like, I guess they try to like build the whole neighborhood up to that point, but they just built that one house and that was it. And they stopped down here. So it's like
because they're like the forest fires and shit, right? They're like, they're seeing these things happen live. Like, oh shit, the winds came, knocked the power, boop, and there's the fire. But they're like, it would put that power company out of business to trench and dig it all. Because you're going back into, Chicago for years, decades. We did the deep tunnel project. So now whenever it rains out, like over 94, there's this huge quarry. And every so often when it get a lot of rain, it looks like a big giant quarry that you could go swimming in. And that's the deep tunnel project. It dumps all that water there. And then but to dig that, I think it took 4 fucking different mayors. It took forever to do that. And it was outrageously overpriced, took forever, and it would put that PG&E out of business to trench all of those fucking
we
areas.
have it here where like if you go up any higher than where I'm at, they're still on copper wire for internet and that for a reason, because it's all solid granite, and it's like, good luck getting through that. You're
deep down those tunnel boring machines, right? And those things. You always got to leave one. You got to always take one of them and bury it. What they'll do is they'll tunnel it down in and they just fill it in.
What they do here is that the companies will work together to shoulder the cost. But it's a couple $100,000 a mile.
Oh, I bet.
Because it's the Rocky Mountains, right? That like it's solid fucking rock. Like, you're not getting around it.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't that be great though if you could do a straight line like back in the day, right? You could go back, have that tunnel boring machine, right, and go back in the past when they're doing the fucking railroad, and go, all right, here's New York. We're gonna go in a straight fucking line. If there's a river in front of it, we'll go under it. We don't care. Just the speeds that you could acquire. And well, the wheel.
The national railway that we have that goes straight across the country, I can't even. I think it's like 90,000 people or something. Some stupid number of people died.
Oh yeah,
making it because they had to use dynamite, every fucking 10 feet to blast out the rock, and it's like they're not going to do that anymore.
They'll hit the methane and shit in there. They got the canaries. They bring the canaries deep in there, just like the coal mines. So the canary dies. They all run the fuck out of there. Fuck, man. I mean, again, it's even now. There's some project, not in the U.S. I want to say shit like the Netherlands or some weird area, right? And they're fucking tunnel digging, and they ran into a problem, and they ran into a lake or something. It's leaking, and it's a nightmare. And they're still trying to unstuck the machine, the TBM. It's fucked up. I saw an article. I want to say it's like Sweden or someplace like that they didn't do a proper geological job, and where they hit, it's like quicksand, and they're fucked, and they can't think of a way to get out of it. And
because the machine's probably the plug, right? So
yeah, it's and then they're like, how do we get through this and continue on? Because they want to build a canal for ships, like I guess somewhere over there again, the mountains, right? They want to go through the mountain so the cruise ships and the freight ships and shit can go right through the mountain, and it would save days and days of going around it and shit. It's in YouTube. It's some fucking for like cruise ships and stuff like that. It's a fucking tunnel that they're building to cut their time in half to get to some other fucking area. Because I think that's what even Mexico.
Could be probably the north end of the Baltic.
Could be. It was amazing what they're talking to do. They said it's another one of them super, like, it was like connecting France and England together. This kind of thing would be big deal. But I was watching
all the time I lived there. I never went through the channel, not even once.
No,
I would just fly back and forth.
Yeah, I'd freak out. I think just knowing how that. What was it? The Stallone movie where they were in that.
Oh, I know what movie you mean, but
yeah, dude, it broke and all the water was kind of like, fuck that. No. Even if you can swim, you're dead down there.
I don't know why they make these decks so small, but it's like the Gulf of. It looks like Bohemia, but that's just because I don't have my reading glasses on. But yeah, that's up in between Finland and Sweden.
Yeah, it was just.
I could see you wanting to tunnel through there.
Yeah, it was weird. It was some shit in YouTube that we're talking about. I was like, yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, that's an awful lot of land to have to tunnel through.
Mexico wants to do it where, like, instead of digging a canal, like the Panama Canal, they want to do it where the ships come up, they get offloaded onto rail cars, and then they train them over to the Gulf of whatever the fuck you want to call that right now. And then they reload it back onto another ship, and it still saves way more time because apparently the Panama Canal's all dried the fuck up. And this was a rebuild anyways because the ships are getting so big they couldn't fit, so they spent shit tons of money, and they were in a drought of sorts, so you really couldn't use it.
Yeah, they've been in a 20-year drought, but that's that. People who don't believe in climate change say it's not really happening, but it's really happening.
Yeah. I mean, I can tell you, fuck shit. I mean, Florida got more snow than I did in my yard this year. I used my snowblower once just to put that fuel treatment shit in it to get it all worked together and put it away. I'm a firm believer of,
I'm in Canada. You know how many times I used my snowblower in Canada this year?
How many?
Zero.
Seriously, again, I didn't have to use my. It's fucked up. We're going to be the ones with beachfront property, and the beachfront properties are the ones that are going to. Because what was it? Texas, I think. I think Alabama areas got snow. Florida definitely got snow, accumulative snow, enough that they got more than me. And I thought that was funny because I rubbed that in my buddy's face this year. That for decades he's like, "Oh, it's not. It's 80 degrees. What's it there?" I'm like, -10. You know, but for the first time ever, I'm like, huh, "Fuck you."
This was actually the first year I can remember where it didn't hit -50 Celsius in the winter. Because we have that 1-2 week period where it gets like insanely cold.
Yeah, it
like
was
they
like
close businesses. You can't go outside. It's too fucking cold.
Yeah, and now we got it. I was expecting the 1 week, and I think it was like 3 days. The wind chill dropped it down low enough, and I don't know, but everybody cancels schools and all that other shit. And I'm like, I hate to be that guy, but I'm like, back in my day, I would put on the snowsuit and walk to school because my school was in the subdivision. So it didn't fucking matter if there was you were walking to school back and forth. It's like that old man shit, right? The story. I had to walk 5 miles.
You have to develop the old man voice, though. It's back in my day when it got too cold for the dinosaurs and we had to walk uphill both ways.
Yeah, uphill both ways. That was it. Oh shit, though. But I'll take it because my health was fucked up the past few years with certain injection I took that we won't mention right now, but allergic reaction. And that's what basically all of that in a nutshell. So I was happy to have a mild few winters. Now I'm in the upswing. So now, I'm ready to put the Carhartt snowsuit back on and shit if I've got to go out. Because everyone around me's got them little, like this guy's got like a little shovel with a snowblower blade. I'm like, oh, that's fucking neat if you got just an inch of snow. But I mean, I'm waiting for the 6 inches, and then it's like, then everybody's like, what do we do? And that's when I bring out mine. Mine's that simplicity. It's an industrial. My wife works for a company that sells industrial equipment, and I got it for $900 off. So this thing's got heated hand holder, lights all over it. It fucking power augers. It can take 2 feet of snow and throw it. So that's why I'd look like a moron going outside with an inch of snow because it would never even reach the auger.
Grab the whole,
throw it the fuck out.
Mine's got warning labels on the grips. Do not touch this with your bare hands. Because those handles get so fucking hot, you'll burn yourself.
So even with a blower, you still have to go out there with a shovel and shovel it out?
Yeah. It's got 6 speeds forward and 2 reverse that actually will run you over if you. Because I had an old Craftsman one, but yeah, this one here because I looked at those little battery operated fuckers, and for the big ones, right, the batteries are $1,000, and I would still have to, and then you're getting maybe 5 years if you're lucky off of them, and then you got to go spend another $1,000. I bought an e-bike because I had that e thing, I was like, oh, I'll buy a Honda and gas powered car, but I still want to fuck around with this battery stuff. Well, the bike was $2,000, and when the fucking battery dies on it, it's going to cost it's like $600 now.
Yeah,
I'm like, have fun at the scrapyard.
How many amp hours it is?
It's a heavy bike. Without it, it's like you're taking, it ain't the old days with 2 fingers and.
You know what? If you wanted to make millions and millions of dollars, that'd be the place I would invest. I would invest in 2 things: concrete recycling for war zones would be a good one, and the other one would be finding a way to recycle lithium-ion batteries.
Yeah.
But if you could crack that, you would make so much money.
Or what could you use with the liquid, with the waste of it, right? It's like nuclear waste. What could we use that uses that as a fuel, right? Yeah, I mean, it's
Well, lithium's still lithium, right? The
right.
polymer is the problem because you can't uncombine the chemicals yet. All we need is one smart person to figure it out.
I actually was kind of bringing up a kind of similar something to that about material. So I've been repairing hard drives lately, and this one hard drive I found is so it's not. I didn't work on this particular hard drive. But I actually found this video, and I was like, oh yeah, this makes sense now because they use this cheap material to hold the heads, and so
because
this right
it
here,
wasn't able to power on.
this stuff right
and when I
here,
opened it up,
it becomes
this
plastic
tiny
and breaks
piece
off.
of yellow plastic was rattling inside it, and it is actually. Let me just show you.
And that's what creates. And a lot of times, that's what creates the click of death. But the click of death isn't always a click of death from something material breaking off inside the hard drive. Generally, it's because you have a low power issue coming into the hard drive, so it's not able to power the heads to spin. It's not able. I'm sorry, it's not able to spin the disk and power the heads. So like I found like a lot of these are like these really bad fucking. It's really bad material. Like why? I don't even know why they make it like that. And it gets hot and expands and contracts all the time, and then just breaks off and creates this issue.
Are you replacing that piece, or are you replacing that whole arm?
So you replace the head, which is the arm,
You said
and this
screw
board
right over there. Remove your mouse to the left, just a little. That little screw, is that where you're removing that shit?
Right. You pull that out.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And here I'll show you. I'll actually get into that. So look what he's doing right now. He's like actually got his
part
scissors
let me
in
try
there.
and zoom a bit. Hopefully you can see better. Okay. So it's exactly the top. This is the top part of this ramp, and it's exactly the lower part of this ramp, the one under the platter itself. And that one, I suspect it could only get damaged if the platter itself moved. To move this platter, it needs serious physical damage. It needs to be dropped from pretty up high. So yeah, this is what I'm thinking it happened. This is the missing part, and without it, the head itself, the lower one, because this thing has two heads, an upper head and a lower one that goes underneath the platter, actually collided with the platter. The second the head collided with the platter, this hard drive had no chance anymore because these are really high precision elements. I can touch the platter because this is dead anyway.
Yeah, so everything is like micro inches, microscopic like movement. And like as soon as it goes out of whack at all, then it's done. There's nothing you can do about it. Those heads die so easy.
Are you doing this just to repair? Like, as far as like, if you're like, hey, grandma's drive's broke and I need to get the fucking family photos off of this and put it on an SSD.
If it's just going click, 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 it could either be this issue here, or it could be that grandma's hard drive fell from a high place and it damaged the disk, which was what he was just saying, or it could be a power issue. The hard drive's not getting enough power. So if it's a slow click, if it's going click, and then like 5 seconds later, click, and 5 seconds later, click, that means that there's low power going to the hard drive. If it's going click, 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 that means that there's actually an issue with the head, and it's generally that part right here, that plastic fucking thing. I forget what they call it, but I just replace it out of the hard drive. I get a donor hard drive and I'll just replace them. But when you do that, you actually a lot of times because the donor hard drive is generally a little bit different from the one you just replace it with. You actually have to desolder the ROM from the donor hard drive and install it on the drive you're trying to repair.
You get what I'm saying, though. I mean, it's just this is like a limited time because everything that I know of is a solid state drive now.
Yeah. So there's
I'll be
still
right
disk
back.
drives, but SSD. I mean, like solid state. Like this still has a disk in it. You know, this is actually a disk. This isn't like M4 and whatever, but
With the
it,
DR and the
like this actually this is actually coincidentally the one I just repaired. So I just use a drive like this, little hard drive caddy, so I can read them.
what is that? That yeah, you can plug the drive into it, and then once you can get it, like for this guy, once he replaces the head on that fucking thing, he should be able to retrieve the information on the disk.
Yeah, and I use RepairRR as an app. And where is it? Hang on.
Again, to save
I'm sorry, our studio.
Storage, I can appreciate that. Like again, the guy up the street here, you know, like a lot of people, the older people, they're bringing in their computer, their drive's fucked. They need that drive fixed. All you're doing is getting it to where, you know, you can get it to read off the drive, but to replace the actual drive,
you actually have to get in there and physically remove
right.
a couple things and replace them. And it's not that hard of a job. The hardest part is if you don't have an exact replica of the other hard drive you had.
Well, then, yeah.
You actually have to desolder the chip off of it and put it on the other board. Which I mean, I'm used to doing. I've been doing that for a long time, but a lot of people haven't. So like they potentially can damage it, and you know,
that's cool though that you were able to fix your drive.
Yeah, no, this is actually my friend's drive. He God, how do I say this without sounding like a fucking weirdo? So he does literally porn in Tijuana, and this hard drive had like a lot of his escapades. So, and he had to get it off because he has a director that needed those files. And
so he
was like
needed files brought off of that onto a new one.
Yeah, so I had to figure out how to do it because the drive was pretty fucked. It was pretty fucked up. When I got into it, I was like, damn, it's just fucked up. Like I saw a small line around the very outer edge of the disc, and I was like, fuck, I don't know if I can repair this. But it's only when it's in the middle or quarter into it is when you can't do it. When it's on the very, very outside, because it writes from the inside out.
Right.
So
it's getting the information he had or needed retrieved was inside that ring, that outer scratch. Anything inside that is okay.
Right, and that's what I was getting to. Like this software I have, it's called RStudio, and RStudio is like both for like network engineers and like electronic technicians. So the electronic technician side of it will give you like hard drive parameters and like everything going on. Like so, for instance, I'll share it with you. I'll show you what I have up right now. I gotta share the actual.
I tinker with it. Like I can't explain to people the things that I do, but I'm self-taught on half the shit that I work with.
So I don't know if you guys can see that, but you have to maximize.
No, I can see it.
So like, yeah, basically I'm showing all my hard drives on my driver on my computer right now. So I've got these hard drives. So I got the Samsung HD. It's a SATA. 200.
I know the 970s.
Or that's my
That's he says a solid state drive. That Samsung SSD 970. You're saying that.
Yeah. So I got the NVMEs and I got the SSDs and I got, this one WD, it's a USB. So I use this as a backup partition. So like whenever I need to move all this stuff over, I bring it over this big drive over here. And it's my slowest drive, but I say I retain it. And
terabytes. That's pretty fucking good. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's how much time you in it, right? Yeah.
This is what I need to. Like a lot of that stuff is already backed up on other hard drives, but once in a while I'll do it just for like, when I'm doing jobs like this, I'll move files over to that drive because I know it's safe. And once it's on that drive, then I can properly move it to other places and
Right,
back
right,
it up
right.
and back it up again.
Yeah, it's your storage
And-
drive while you're
yeah.
fixing. You know, it's your in between.
Yeah.
That's
And
smart to do that.
this software is amazing. Like,
What did you say? It's our
you
studio.
have an IO monitor. You can see what's going good, what's going bad. You can watch. Oh, I didn't bring my IO monitor up. Hang on. I gotta pull that up.
So, do you do a lot of work from home, remote work, shit like that?
Well, that's. So I was a network engineer for Cisco for about 10 years.
Cisco.
Yeah, Cisco Systems.
I know who they are.
Do you have your CCNA?
Yeah, I'm a CCNP with tenure.
There you go.
Okay.
And, so
fuck feeling you out anymore. You know. Just okay.
So like I got my engineering degree back when I was like 26, and that was because I was like going through all the classes, and back then it was a lot easier. Nowadays I take these classes and I'm like, fuck, this shit's hard.
Yeah.
But,
now it's really
I'm like,
but I'm still doing it. But I do all the basic shit still. Like I'm legacy. I know all the old shit. I know the old iOS, and because Cisco iOS is a whole lot different, and a lot of corporations don't upgrade to the new shit because they don't need it.
No, they don't. They're
So,
years behind. They don't like that.
So I'm still way ahead of the curve. You know, like I'm not going to die just yet. But that's how I make a lot of my money nowadays.
Very cool. Very cool.
Like I like being a field technician. Working on I just like working on hardware. It's just my thing. And I don't mind work on anything. I'll work on chicken rotisserie ovens. I'll work on fucking Pitcos. I'll work on air conditionings. I don't give a fuck. Refrigerators, oven, it doesn't matter.
I get the hardware,
I'm all the way around when it comes to that kind of shit.
Software, I'm just
because I love doing this shit. It's my passion.
Software gives me headaches in 12 hours.
I got tired of doing software. Exactly.
I can't stand it. It ruined my eyes.
I thought I'd be this badass software developer when I got older, like fucking bitching motherfucker with $1 million home.
Take 5 years off.
I'm a bitching motherfucker with $1 million home where I'm not doing software.
When I took time off and shit happened, you come back to it and it's changed so much that it's like, no, I am not interested in it anymore. I just don't give a fuck.
I was able to write enough software to make enough money to do it, so it was like, fuck it. I was able to get through
the computers. I'm kind of
cryptocurrency thing, and
I'm going all Apple. I'm getting that little square box motherfucker. What is that? That mini thing? Because I want to buy my own monitor and my own keyboard. I don't like 27-inch monitors. And hey, Apple will sell you a 32-inch monitor that's a 6K resolution, and I think it's 6,000 or 7,000. I'm like, get fucked. But I want to buy that little fucker. You set it in a little thing, and because I think that's where it's going. The games that I play now are not as demanding. I'm not playing solitaire and shit like that yet, but I sure in the fuck am not playing Flight Simulator anymore.
I have to buy the best video card every time.
I used to do it, dude. I gave up at 3090.
Stupid.
I gave up at 3090. I'm like, the stroke did it.
Yeah, well, I used to buy back in like the 90s. My very first video card that was actually significant was a Matrox Millennium 4 megabyte, and then I got the Rainbow Runner add-on was another 4 megabytes, plus I was able to output video. So I was like able to input and output video to my input output to my computer with the Matrox Millennium Rainbow Runner add-on card. So they sandwich together.
And
I fucking
the daughter board.
I was able to I used to take my camera and like video shit, and I was like streaming fucking sexy things at ladies online because I was able to do that and shit, and it was fun times, back in the 90s when I was.
What are you using now?
And
what are you using now?
Huh?
What are you using nowadays?
Oh, so I have a 4070i. And that fucker, I'm coughing. This fucker is like the most bad video card I've ever had. I love this. It's a super X.
It's the size of a PlayStation or bigger.
It's huge, dude.
I try to tell people. They're like,
fucking,
I'm like, my graphics card's bigger than two of your fuckers stacked on top of each other.
I mean,
you know,
should see my heatsink. Shit, I'll show you. Hang on, let me turn some lights on my computer. I have all the lights off right now because it's hot outside. Where's my lights? RGB's at. RGB.
Point where you give up. Like for me, it's just again, I finally figured that I'm in the Apple ecosystem. Like I said, I bring up those headphones and I bring them near this tablet, the phone, even this watch.
Yeah.
It fucking seamlessly connects. I just, you know, and then the gaming. I'm tired of Steam. I'm gonna switch over to the Apple Arcade shit, and then my friends will be through there. And I just, I don't know. It's either I turn 55 or in. Okay, because flight sim was my thing. I was, you know, selling adventure packages. I was building aircraft. You know, I was using, you know, and I did that shit 15 years back, 15 again. And I mean, Game Spy, remember them? You know,
Oh, dude, absolutely. Well, I've thought,
my online sales, and I was just like, and I was truck driving and shit, right? So, you know, I'd come home on the weekends and shit, and I'd do the flight simulator. And Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, is the world's toughest fucking. It will beat the shit out of anyone's graphics cards. If you want to test a graphics card, run fucking Flight Simulator on it for a month. I was hosting fucking. I would set a flight and I'd manipulate my plane, right, to fucking Illinois to Australia, and then I'd go out for the day and I'd be working and shit, and I'd come back home and stuff, and I'd be, and my alarm would go off. I have to come upstairs and land, and then I'd land, reset the server, do the same thing, but I had like 100, 200 other people flying in my server, so I would kill graphics cards. NVIDIA fucking hated me, and to the point where that I still test their shit now. Like I'll run stuff all the time because I'll kill them in the long run. You're never letting them breathe. Gamers will game for what, 4 or 5 hours a day, maybe. You know, this shit was never ever being shut off. I should have been using the work servers, you know, but then the stroke hit, the blindness, and I started getting sick real fast, moving shit. I was like, ugh. And flights, I just couldn't do it no more. I mean, trying to see the switches, and then I was, it fucking bummed me out, a lot of the shit. But then I was just like, you know, I'm not buying the new Mac. When this computer blows the fuck up and no longer works, I'll then buy whatever Mac Mini, whatever they have, and that should be able to play Grand Theft Auto 6. I like playing games with my friends, ones where we can shit talk each other, you know, or just, you know, laugh as one dummy falls out of the car or some shit and be like, shit, gotta go pick up. I like fun fucking games like that. So I gave up. So it's like every 6 years, I'll trade all this shit in and get new stuff from Apple.
Yeah,
but
I do.
It's painful. It's painful because if you wait 8 years, they're going to make you buy it. They're going to fucking do something to the programming where none of your apps will work. They'll fuck you 8 years. 8 years in, none of your shit will ever work.
Damn, I guess my lights don't want to come on right now for some reason. I haven't turned them on in a while either, but hey, I got to take a leak real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
I'm fucking high, dude. I'm just blabbing. I love this talk, but it'll kill a room of 200 people. You come in and talk this shit, and they'll all leave. Nerd talk, tech talk. I'm fascinated he's still fucking around with mechanical drives because there's something to be said about those. I do prefer some of them. But this thing ain't. They told me this new 16 Pro Max, this fucking thing, this thing's got like some fucking switch on it here now that you can, it'll turn on your camera, or it's a QR fucking scanner. So you click it on real quick and you can scan your QR shit. I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, okay, so this is still your fucking power button. All right, cool. I'm like, this, all right. And then I'm like, okay, over here, here's your volume up. And I'm like, what the fuck is this button for? They're like, oh, if you push it, you can turn your flashlight and shit like that on and push it. I'm like, that's got to be the dumbest fucking shit. I'm like, okay. So then I'm like, what's the 17 going to do? And they're like, well, it's just going to be thinner. And, these things, this thing, who gives a shit what color it is? Because the minute it came out of the case, the minute it came out of the box, it went right in this fucking case. So who gives a shit what color it is? But they said the new ones are going to be thinner. And 2 or 3 years difference between the tablet I gave my wife and this one. And it's considerably thinner, scary thin, to where again, just being in a spring loaded holder like this, I think it could fuck with it after a while. And if you're making this phone any thinner, who the fuck are you making these things for then? People that are wear suit and ties and have limos drive them around, and they float around on a fucking cloud, because if not, the real man, working man's gonna break that motherfucker in 2 minutes.
What about flexible screens? Have you never had one of those?
Apple's never had any of those, but I like what was that Minority Report where they open it up or some shit like that, and it's got so it'd be like a tube or something, you just pull it up and have it like that. I could see that. Or like the screen that folds, like it's like a phone normally, and then you can open it up and it's a tablet. But I still thought over a certain amount of time, aren't you still going to get a crease in that?
No, because you can't fold it hard enough to get a crease.
Because that stuff, I'd love to fuck with that stuff. I would love to see every phone out there, the minute you bring it out of the box, it has a one-time question it's going to ask you. What operating system do you want? Apple, you push 1, Windows, you push 2, and that's it. You fuck up, too bad, so sad. It's now formatted to that. But
well, no, you have exFAT. You can format.
Any
operating system can read it.
Yeah, well, Linux, and shit like that.
Well, that's what Mac is, right? It's Debian Linux.
So I've got like this crazy ass fucking heat sink with fan intakes. I got the GE Force right there, the Ace RTX 70.
The Asus.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll do those at the Republic of Gamers.
Yeah. Big ass air mover.
Look, yeah.
You ever thought about liquid cooling?
Yeah, I do it on this one.
There you go.
Look how dirty that is.
Yeah, look at there. There's the radiator and shit for the liquid, because that's what even Alienware, I'll give them credit. This build only, they finally got their shit together with putting everything in there proper. I still think they're overpriced, but their new Area 51 with what the fuck is that? The 5090, I think it's like $6,000 with a 1-year warranty. I would look at it. If you don't know shit about computers or anything like that, I maybe would tell someone to go there, just because the warranty is Dell, but the system itself looked somewhat, for once, put together. Because mine's got different motherboards and shit. Mine's an old Alienware case that I just gutted and put shit in it. My own shit.
I do that on my old computers all the time. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Funny. Yeah. I like people who come in and go, "Oh, you got an Alienware with a piece of shit."
That is funny. It's like the sleeper Honda.
Yeah. But the first one, for the first fucking time ever, I was like, I think they got their shit together. Their warranty sucks though, right? I'd say keep it for a year. They give you the free year warranty. I think you could literally take that fucker and throw it out the fucking window and shatter it into a million pieces, scoop it into the box and send it back to them, and they'll give you a new fucking computer within that year. But if you want like a 5-year warranty, you're talking about almost an $8,000 computer because they're not idiots. But for just the 1 year for the part for what they have in it, I'm like, okay, how much would I charge myself if I built the same fucking thing? And I'm like, they're in the ballpark. So they must know they suck. So
Yeah.
the
See,
only
I
way to-
usually spend kind of 10 grand on a computer, but
I
they
have
tend
back
to
in the
last
day.
about 10 years.
That's my hobby. I got out of the Harley Davidsons and shit, man. And then it was like I started building my own shit. And I originally did buy an Alienware, but it was before Dell bought them. Because Dell and Gateway were like, your normal person shit. Alienware was like a freak, two little nerds building their shit out in a garage. And Dell bought them. And Dell survived and Gateway fizzed away. But that's the warranty I liked in the beginning because my Alienware, I was burning up NVIDIA graphics cards constantly. We were liquid cooling and all of that shit 10 years ago. It just was, you would have had to put it on wheels and send it down the road for it to actually have cooled itself.
Even my graphic cards were like cooled all the time too. I graphic cool everything. Liquid cool, I mean.
They made that comeback and they're good now.
Yeah. And it
they're fucking good.
I create like a closed loop system or like one of those open bottle systems and shit like that. And
I still like a cooling tower separate.
I've had so many
fucking years control of my own.
A lot of my I have like a computer junkyard in my attic. It's just
I bet you do.
Fucking crazy.
But you're the guy to know. You're the guy that's like, hey, give me a few minutes in this junk room and I'll make something.
Yeah, no, truly.
I'm like a MacGyver.
No, seriously.
I literally put 14 complete towers, all of which would run anything. I put them in a dumpster when I cleaned out this room so that I could have my pool table. Like these are 14 high-end gaming rigs, and it's just like, nah, I don't need this shit anymore. It's
sometimes it's not even worth trying to sell them.
For the rig. That's just for that rig is 10 grand. Your monitor's still $2,000 to this day. This 43-inch ROG. Fucking keyboards.
The new one I want to build is going to be like triple 35 curved monitors. And I'm just like, well, it's going to, the rig itself will cost me 10. And then if I add in the monitors, and all the woodworking that I'm going to do, I'm looking at a $25,000 computer. But the thing is, I can play anything for the next 10 years. Like my current computer is 10 years old, and I can still play modern games on it.
The one that fucked me and made me mad was Flight Sim, right? That Unreal Engine, when that came out, it came out after they had released their Flight Sim 20, whatever, fucking the 2020 edition. And they couldn't fucking fix it. They couldn't get it to run with the Xbox because that's their thing. You can do Xbox and you can do PC. And I'm like, then that's when I kept trying to explain to people that, look, my fucking graphics card is bigger than 2 of your fucking PlayStations. So what you have in that is not this. So there is a difference. So I knew it wasn't, and sure as shit it didn't. We were getting micro lag and all that shit, and it was just. So then they're like, "Oh well, you got to buy a new one, the new Microsoft Flight Sim that just came out this year. I think it's this year, and because it was used with that new Unreal Engine 5 or 5 point, it can render shit 60 miles away. So for me, in an SR-71 at 85,000 feet. That fucking matters as far as, or in a fighter jet flying low to the ground and shit, that matters. So it was too expensive. FSX, their old one, I made thousands of dollars. I spent thousands of dollars. Each new throttle quadrant for 2-engine, 3-engine, 4-engine. Fucking, you should have seen me with the AN225. B52 with 8 and I'm like taking 2 fucking sticks and I can MacGyver shit. That's me. And I'm shitty at explaining how I do. You know what I mean? It's hard to get, it's other than it's like, oh, let me change these numbers around and shit. And I can make things happen. So I would modify people's CFG files for their fucking airplanes, right? I'd be like, what do you want? I want a 747 to handle like an F-18. Okay. Because it's fun in multiplayer when you got trolls fucking with you in an F-18 and you got a fucking 747 and it's like, hey, I'll see you later, and you punch it and you blow them away. You outmaneuver them and they break their shit and over G and they're like, what the fuck? And you can laugh at them and they're dead.
I never got into flight sims that much. I wanted to. I mean, I don't have enough fucking time for that. That's a lot of like really working into it and just like buying all the upgrades and shit, and then you want to go. Then you buy all the flight sim equipment and shit.
It's so expensive.
I did that with the racing stuff before, and I was like, man, I used this shit like maybe a dozen times, and I'm like so over it because everyone's better than me. I'm like, I am not the drift king.
Their little tablets impressed me though, with like some of their little games that I was playing, and my fucking Xbox controller syncs to this thing. All my shit sync to it. So,
well, I've even seen the one of the steering wheel controllers. I think it's one of the Logitech ones. They had an actual wooden steering wheel replica from a Ferrari or 250 GT.
Their shit's expensive now.
They're
high end.
Wow, that steering wheel alone was like $500.
Yeah. I want the one with the guy sit in it, and it's hydraulically moving and shit,
That's what I'm building. I'm building an actual wraparound console with a door. So when you get in it, I can play Star Citizen on triple monitors.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And it all wraps around you and it feels like you're in the spacecraft. But there are so few computers that can run Star Citizen. That's like, insane.
This guy I seen, he built, it looks like a fucking egg, right? And it's reminds me of Mork and Mindy, right? But it's an egg, and then it's on 2 pivot arms. And then so you open it up and you get inside and you sit in it, and then the whole inside of it is the screen all around you when you close it, and then it will pivot, it will turn left and right on those arms, and it will maneuver up and down. And they had a warehouse full of them. And it was like, as people would go in and then they'd be flying, different flight stick setups and whatnot. But I was like, that's fucking cool. Because the hydraulics are expensive, but I'm like, remember the old mouse and track wheel on the ball of the mouse? What if you had something like that in the ball and could be moving around on, not hydraulics? You could then stick this fucker in your basement.
I heard my name.
What's up, MacGyver?
Yeah. We're MacGyver and shit. Yeah.
Hey, it's James, you bastard. How you doing, dude? What's going on, James?
Yeah. Hey, I'm doing all right. I'm just enjoying the nice weather out there.
I see that. So how we all doing today?
I got a little fire going.
Pretty good. James is having a little fire and smoking and drinking out at the campsite. A little bit jealous.
Yeah.
But I'm doing great. I went to the bar this morning, got $100 donation from Mike D. Mike D totally hooked it up. What a homie. Fucking let's go, Mike D. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to go live right now. I'm sitting at the bar, so I went live for a little bit. I'm still live. So I came home and fucking... Here we are partying.
Yeah, my My day was pretty.
Drew, don't lie. You passed out at the neighbor's house. You passed out on the neighbor's house.
Hey, hang on, James. Mac is saying something here.
I'll go on. I'll figure it out after it's done. So you passed out at the neighbors?
Wait, I did? No.
Who passed out at the neighbors?
I don't know what he's talking about. He's just running his fucking mouth or something.
All right. No, my
I left you one there in the back, Drew. It's only 3.5 minutes long, or maybe almost 4 minutes.
All right.
That's how to spend 30 grand on a gaming rig.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Wonderworld. Yeah. This fucking guy.
All right, now we're ready, man. Tell me about your day.
My day? Oh my gosh. My wife is in like 4 towns over babysitting my sister's dogs and the house because they're on vacation in Cancun. She got up this morning. She dropped the damn her cell phone on a tile floor in the bathroom and pixelated the screen so she can't do nothing with it. So my wife, without her phone, totally frazzled majorly. I'm trying to help her out. She's going through all these processes. Her mom gave her a phone that's not working. She's so upset, and now it's all on me. And Mother's Day's coming up. She was like, "You know what? We'll just go to the store and get you an unlocked phone." So that's what we did. Got her unlocked phone. She can't sign into her Google because it's not giving her the right options, and she's just oh my gosh. So she's back at the sister's house watching the dogs. But talk about the anxiety level with that lady. It's getting worse.
I had
Boy,
to
like that with
replace my
technology.
phone.
Try working in support when somebody's Wi-Fi goes out. Oh my God, they lose their minds.
I know
It's
what's
like
going
World
on.
War V.
She's trying to log into the Google account and it recognizes her old phone. And she's got the SIM card and everything from her old phone in the new phone. And it keeps asking for the information of her other phone. If she can get access to her other phone, it'll be fine. She's got a Galaxy. So the option she's got is like her Galaxy and some iPads, which we don't have. What happened to the option of email me a code? What happened to that option?
To the phone.
She's got a laptop with a Google account. Why can't she get the email to her right there and boom, she'd be all happy?
You should have the option to use an authenticator.
Yep. Exactly.
A computer program.
Yeah.
That's why they recommend a third line. So like
Yeah,
my
exactly.
iPhone, my 13 Pro
Exactly.
Max,
Yeah.
I took my shattered fucking piece of shit 14 Pro Max and sold it to them. They gave me $1,000 off the 16 Pro Max.
Right.
And they said, take that 13 and use it as a third line. It makes your bill cheaper because they bundle that shit together. Because remember, I've got a watch that's $10 a month, and then all the fucking shit, the data stuff.
Yeah.
But they're like, you use the third phone as your backup. So in case we have to send you sensitive information, it's in the fucking part of. I'm like, that's fucking brilliant because that burned my ass the last fucking time. Now, you tablet. I got my tablet, my old tablet next to this fucker. It said, hey, you want to switch everything over? You type a couple things.
Oh,
it
shit.
takes everything the fuck over, and it's done. It breaks this to brand new, and then the other, and it did it. It would have done it with the phone. The white phone, it did it perfectly. My phone was smashed into a million pieces, so I plugged it into my backup here, and it fucking, your encrypted backup on your phones the way we all used to do it. You still can, and that's what brought my shit back in on my phone. But if that shit don't line up right,
don't sync.
They're like Amazon will lock you the fuck out in a heartbeat, dude.
Now she can turn her phone, like for instance, if she didn't have a SIM card in there, she can actually turn the phone into like a small little tablet. Boot up that way. Then she can. Now with me, with my phone here, this is my old phone. I don't have nothing in it, no SIM card or no memory. I'm just using it for like all my MP3, so I can sync it to speakers in the backyard or whatever. And also, I've got all my drum beats in here, so I can plug this into my guitar pedal and play along with the drum beat. Well, I got a guitar pedal from Zoom, and it's got a port in an auxiliary port where I can take my speaker here, any instrument I want, play through my guitar pedal, turn the volume the way I just like it. I got drum beats in here. like
Does
rock
the
patterns.
Wi-Fi on it work, Mac? Does the
Oh yeah, the
Wi-Fi?
Wi-Fi works on this, but I'm just
Would-
don't bother with it.
But you could technically use
Yes, yes,
Discord or
yes,
anything of that nature that would
yes,
use. So that's the
yes,
thing.
yes.
Eventually, these fucking phone plans, AT&T and all them, they already know the phone's obsolete. Eventually, it's just data,
What
and because I
what
mean,
it is
you're
it's the AT&T. It's these phone places because when you buy a phone from them, you're pretty much hooked to this phone. Even though you drop the contract and try to go from T-Mobile to AT&T, there's a problem there. You're gonna have to get rid of that phone and buy their phone. So if you get an unlocked phone, it's a little bit more workaround.
right. Yeah, exactly. The unlocked, like
Yeah.
I
Because
can't
my
remember
wife
the
found that out because she got her mom's what was it a Verizon phone that she got through the Verizon dealer and on their service plan. Well, she got that went to AT&T. So my wife's got this phone. Now her phone broke. She's like tried. Hey, mom gave me her phone and put her SIM card. Everything seemed to work. But the next thing you know, with that hiccup, the phone won't let us dial through because it needs to be registered. So we call them up. It's like, well, if you're not registered with us, we can't do nothing for you. So you're SOL.
the 13 was the last of Apple's phones that had the little tray that you could put the SIM
Yes.
card in, but it had an option to
Yes.
do an internal, and that was their
Right.
testing model. From
That-
the 14 on, there is no more SIM cards. They're all
Yeah, but
internal.
I never liked Apple because you can't do a factory reset. When you do factory reset and you know your passwords and everything, that's the easiest thing to fix your phone. But with Apple, it's a little harder.
Oh, they do not. What is that? They are not. They don't let the right to repair. They're like, fuck you.
Yes, you know it. You know it. You know what's his name, Rodman.
They're like John Deere. You know what I mean?
Yes, everything. They're doing it to everything. All the appliances that I repair for a living, right? Samsung, LG. They don't want me repairing their shit. I can't get parts.
And
Yeah, I can't either. I don't even work on LG or Samsung anymore unless I have to.
Yes.
It's, you know,
Then you have the customer get the parts.
yeah.
Have the customer get the parts on Google or excuse me, eBay or Amazon, whatever. They can get the part.
A month later.
Yeah, I've done that a lot with some customers. I was like, I can't get a hold of parts, and the parts are ridiculous from them. But look here on Gmail, or excuse me, eBay. You can get this part here for way cheaper than that. And so get the part and then call me.
I did mostly Whirlpool warranty calls for years, and
Yep.
fucking, I got so tired of like having to deal with like my off customers that had like the weird like off-brand warranties and shit. Like, I mean, GE wasn't so bad to deal with, but you get through the weird ones. Like,
I hate the new GEs. The older ones are better to work on.
Yeah. I mean, all the new shit sucks, honestly.
I remember when they sent it down the can.
Yeah.
I like working on the Gen Airs.
Yep.
Just because they're so
KitchenAid.
nice.
KitchenAid.
Yeah.
KitchenAid. Which is Whirlpool.
Yeah, it's all Whirlpool products. Yeah, Maytag, Amana.
What's up, Kazoom?
I have.
Yeah, I like the service call. Yeah, I like the service calls where, like, when I was younger, Mrs. Nizak was her name, and she called me to fix her dishwasher. So I was over there, fixed it, and everything. And she's like, "If something else is wrong," so she called me back, and I don't see anything wrong, not knowing that this lady had the hots for me. So anyway, she had 2 kids. Her husband works for Rizza Chevrolet, the salesman there, and I guess he cheated on her with the Chicago Bears cheerleader, the Honey Bears. So she had revenge. So I'm sitting at this house fixing this, and she was getting ready the next day to take her kids to a Halloween party at school, and she was one of the moms, to take the kids and watch the other kids. Anyways, she put her kids to bed, and she got, "You should see this outfit that I'm wearing tomorrow." Well, she wouldn't put the outfit on, but she didn't put the undergarments on. Everything was see-through that she put on. She goes, "How do I look?" I was like, I'm like 19 years old, fucking turning red in my face. And it's like, oh my God, I know what this lady wants. Oh shit. I chickened out.
Hang on a second. Hey, Kazoom, how you doing, man?
Doing good. Yeah, just chilling. Glad to be here.
Good. Thanks for being here.
Glad to have you.
So my claim to shame, I guess you could say. knew a lady who I already knew was kind of into me, and I was like, well, maybe if I go over there and be like, hey, I'll fix some of your stuff, like, and, just buy me some lunch or something. And when I was standing on the ladder, she came over and sucked my dick.
Oh, geez, just pulled it out. Damn,
Yeah,
I remember this hot looking. I remember this hot looking brunette. Man, she was really hot. She answered the door.
Thank
Go
you.
on. Hey, did I get off of my repair bill?
So I said, is that what you meant by buying lunch? And she's like,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm like, all right, cool.
Yeah, well, this brunette I walked in, she answered the door in her bathrobe. We're working on her oven, and down below, where the igniter is at. So she's like, where's this igniter that you're talking about? So I'm down on the ground. She comes down too, and her robe's like all opened up, like. So I'm seeing everything, and she's like, oh, you like those? And I'm like, oh, shit, yeah. So we went down to the washer because you need the washer to look at. So I finished down there, repaired up all the bill, the machine and everything, and I got paid. So I left, and I'm sitting in my car. I was like, damn, I forgot my laptop. Well, I was in and out of the house so many times, I figured just walk right in. So I walked in, went downstairs. She took her robe and threw it in the washer, so she was stark naked. She was like, oh, yeah, you forgot this. And she comes over and hands it to me stark naked. Damn, nice looking.
Yeah.
Shit, I had one lady jump up on me. I had to get off of there and call my dad. Dad, this lady is like, where are you at? I'll take the call.
We used to do concrete, and it was easy. Well, not just concrete, but I installed like wood floors and stuff like that. And it was always the lady in the house. I was like, oh, you're so hot. why are you still standing around? Why are you walking through in your bath towel? What are you doing?
Yep. I
know it's
you,
your house, but I just saw some puss because I'm down here on my knees looking up.
Yep. Shit, the other day I seen it. This girl down the street was having a garage sale, right? So she's sitting in the lawn chair with both legs up, on the chair, not knowing that her hoo-ha was sticking out the side.
Yeah. I believe it. No, it's like
and I was like, should I tell her or nah, I'm not gonna. I'm just saying I would just not get involved with that.
Really
oh, by the way, your hoo-ha sticking out.
Like,
You think she doesn't know that's cute?
Not that I'm talking shit to the ladies here, but you always get complained about sexually harassment. God, please sexually harass me, please.
Yep. Shoot, I found an easy way to get money, James. You can stand on the corner with the sign, on the intersection with a cardboard sign saying, "I bet you can't hit me with $1." Huh?
Yeah, we have metal coins though.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Oh, we had silver dollars still.
Yeah. Bet you can't hit me with a brick of gold.
Putting that motherfucker right at you. Skip across the pond. Fucking.
It's pretty funny though. You see people poor want money, right? That's a funny sign to read. I bet you can't hit me with $1.
If you offer to buy them McDonald's, they say, "No, just give me the cash." It's like
I'd hit that for $1. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, but damn. Yeah, they throw a McDonald bag at you, the Happy Meal. Haven't had McDonald's in a while.
I haven't had McDonald's in.
What's new in Kazoom's world?
Oh, not a whole lot. Nothing to report,
Yeah, it's
really.
new in Kazoom's world.
Just
Nothing to
still
report.
being clean off of weed and alcohol. So
yeah, you're looking great, bro.
One day at a time.
Are you on 17 yet or what?
Weed's easier.
This is day 17.
Weed's
Yes.
Yeah, good for you, man.
Yeah, did you drink every day?
Not every.
Did you drink every
I
weekend?
I drank every weekend, and sometimes I'd cheat and go during the weekdays, and then weed I did all the time. It was from the time I got up to the time I went to bed. So
yeah, about 6 months you'll start going, damn, I should have quit this a long time ago. You'll notice your face starting to get thinner and stuff.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
I've
And
already
you
noticed
lose that weight.
some changes already.
Yep.
So
Yeah. See, there you go. You'll be all go to gym. You gonna go to the gym at all?
I may. I have a membership, but I haven't been using it. So
right. Well,
I know.
shit,
You
the
just
gym.
go there for shopping.
I haven't gone in
Yeah.
a few days or a couple weeks.
Yeah, at the gym though, you can do the same thing at home. Save your money.
no, you can't. You can't do the same thing at home. No, not
There's things
all
you
those
can do.
machines that target specific muscle groups. You can't really do at home. Not really.
No, you're not using your mind. I'm a MacGyver, dang it. I can do it.
With
I'm
all
more
my
of a free
spinal
weights kind of
fusions
guy.
and
I don't like universal machines.
Yeah. I don't know. I hear gyms are too anal with people. You're standing in front of my camera. You didn't wipe off your equipment. Why are you looking at me? I mean, what the hell's going on with gyms nowadays? They're hookup places. That's what it is.
I suppose a lot of them are, but that's certainly
I think
not
they're
why.
hooked up.
There's tons of people who don't go for those reasons. So, I mean,
Well, you get
who
this guy
don't do
in
that.
there.
Never mind. I fucked up. My wording.
You get the shy guy in there. He goes in there because he's got a crush on somebody, but he's too shy to say anything. And he's waiting for that girl to say something. That's how it used to be for me. I was too shy to talk to a girl, but if a girl talked to me that I like, yeah, we're hooking up. Because she broke the ice for me.
So far, when I've went to this gym, I've not seen anyone looking at or using their cell phones. So
nice.
I think they found about shit now. Like your watches and stuff will synchronize to the equipment that you're on. Like if you get
that
near
shit.
watch will say, "Hey, I'm gonna." So your workout counts. The machine that's a Bluetooth. It will talk to a lot of that.
The new machines. Yeah, you take your phone, plug it in there. You got that app for that gym equipment, and it shows your whole workout. And you show, look what I did today.
Wow.
Look what I did today. Look what I
know
did.
about those.
Yes.
Walking around going, "Hey,
hey, look what I can do. Look what I did today. Look how many steps." I mean, nothing wrong with working out.
I like swimming. I like to swim, and I like sitting in the hot tubs. I'll jump in that cold ass motherfucker, and if it don't kill you, it's fucking pretty good because you'll make you go.
Yeah, but swimming is good. Swimming is good for me, especially my condition. I can do a lot of exercise without being, hurting my body of doing it. Swimming is good for you.
Swimming is really good because you
I
can put
actually
the
know
water
what Smoke's whole game is already. He walks around with his phone and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. You know what? I think this downloaded your data accidentally on my phone." And then he shows them a picture of his dick. And then he's like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to see that."
You swipe right instead of left. Sorry. Oh shit, Junior's awake. What are you doing? Yeah, truck driver buys a basset hound, right? Smokey and the Bandit. He's the most stubbornest dog ever, but he works great with my Great Dane. I used to always have two of them, and then when I got all fucked up, they're very active, Great Danes are, and they'll run into you at full speed, and they think it's funny, and I'm on the ground, crippled. So I bought
having a small horse
large
hit you
breed,
random.
but short, right? So they work together really well, like two peas in a pod. They play together outside and shit. But
nice.
I didn't do much investigating other than hey, their ears are long. I'm like, well, so are Great Danes, and I'm like, they're just lazy. I'm like, no, they're stubborn. They're not lazy. So it's like, I'll tell him to get off my chair and he'll just go dead weight on me. He won't listen. And then I'll go to get him off and he dead weights. He's like 90 pounds. So I'm like, and then he goes to fall off and then he gets all mad at me. I laugh at him. I love animals. My wife and I were not able to have children, so 31 years marriage. We've gone through quite a few Great Danes. I got tired of the longest we had was 12 years. Usually the males and the European Danes are about 6 to 8 years, and you got to put them down.
Yeah, my Rottweiler was 6 years.
Yeah, they're fucking, it's hard, dude. And I don't like playing God, right? But I don't want it to be in pain or any of that shit, So
yeah,
that one will deflate you. I always get a new one right afterwards, so I'm so distracted. I'm not in grief too much.
I can't do that. I can't just replace something that I loved.
That's why I'm keeping the wife.
That was unique.
That was different.
Yeah.
What, my static?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I haven't heard that in decades. I thought it was
Seems to be a loose
32
connection. I
years.
had a.
Oh shit! Who set off a nuclear bomb? Which country is it today? God damn it!
Did they say somebody's let one off already?
Is it one of the stands?
Oh no. Yeah. The Anunnaki's not gonna like that.
Actually, while Drew's away, we can talk about it really briefly. But yeah, India and Pakistan apparently have signed an armistice with one another. I'm like, oh, thank God, because they were going nuclear with each other. They're like, yeah, we're setting off nukes. India's like, yeah, we're setting off nukes. Holy fuck, you people! What are you doing? Why do you have those
a little
weapons?
ceasefire? They're still shelling across the border, so there's still a few of them fucking around. But
Well, we got a new toy to play with. Let's put it at the bottom of the ocean and launch it. Let's put it way up in the sky and blow it. Come on, let's have fun with our nukes. Let's go over to Nevada and blow the shit out of the ground, man. You see all them potholes over there on Google Map?
yeah, that's the thing now. The testing of them, it all has to be underground, and just to light one off for testing and shit. There's all these treaties and ways to do it.
Yeah,
well, that's a good thing. I mean, if I set off an atmospheric nuke over Kansas, you could kiss your electrical grid goodbye. Goodbye.
EMP.
You'd be like Stone Ages. That'd be it.
EMP. Unless your shit was
And
covered
3
in
days
lead.
later, all of the nuclear power plants would melt down, and then it would be radioactive wasteland.
Yeah. Because everything's hooked up to the internet, and to turn it off is all hooked up to computers. You'd have to have the dead man switch somewhere so you can click it.
I would have thought in Fukushima, I would have said you should have put your generators, your backup generators, not in the basement, but on the roof.
I think they learned that now.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's high.
Well, they had a tsunami wall, right? It just wasn't tall enough. No one expected an earthquake of that size.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're right.
They weren't expecting that tsunami.
I think they got a backup on their backups, and they got a backup on their backups backup.
And now they want to play around with, was it at the thorium, or they want to use a different, it's still a
thorium.
nuclear reactor, but they want to fuck with shit that's a lot safer.
Right.
Dr. Fish.
Here you go. That's what they're using now.
What is that?
Yeah, thorium salts, but only
Yes,
China has
solid
ever made a working thorium salt reactor.
Right.
Who was it that was the Chinese? I heard were just fucking around with one, like last week.
Yeah, that's the only country that's actually produced one that works.
They've been fucking around with some other shit too. Like is it
there's
black hole
tokamak reactors, and those are amazing. But yeah,
they are fucking with some shit that's.
Well, they don't care about the environment, right? They don't care what happens. It's kind of like Russia in the 80s.
Well, that's the thing.
They're just like, yeah, what the fuck? Fuck all these people.
Well,
Mother Nature to do it.
That cold fusion reactor is less dangerous. They can get that thing going.
I've never seen a working cold fusion reactor ever.
Everything we need boils water, right? Isn't that what we need? We need whatever it is to boil water.
Anything gets hot.
Steam. That's what it's either steam or it's a lot of water running through something, spinning something like.
Well, why aren't we turning Yellowstone into a generator systems for the whole United States? They could do it.
The thermodynamic shit they've been doing that overseas for they.
Well, I mean, I think about
in California,
Iceland.
Yeah,
right.
Iceland uses their volcanoes to create power.
Right. The steam, they get the water down in, and the steam comes back up and powers the generators and shit. That's what we were doing, and they were fucking around with that in California. There's a bunch of abandoned ones, but that was a really hot topic back in the day. Was drill a hole deep enough and dump water down it, and drill another one, and steam will come up, and then you harness
the problem. You realize what the problem with that is, though, right? Is it sets off earthquakes because you start to destabilize the actual crust of the earth.
The dams too will do it too. They'll put so much weight when they build up all, like, what was it, Three Gorges Dam, all the earthquakes that set off from displacement.
I think we got two. I think we got two cell. What do you call those things? It's just a big mirror display, a big round circle mirror display, and it reflects the sun into the tower and heats up the tank up there, and that heats up the water, and it also charges up these batteries for the next day, so I can leave overnight. You know what I'm saying?
I've seen that.
No, they have those in California. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
okay.
The problem is that
Then there's more. Then there's more in Treat. I know.
They said the glass though is that's the up. They said that the.
I think it's salt. It's up in that
to
tower.
walk around out there is hard because it's all broken glass from
Molten salt.
Storms and shit. All the broken solar.
Well, the problem with molten salt reactors is trying to handle corrosion.
Yeah,
they still haven't figured out a way to handle that yet. But there is a company in Norway that's making good progress.
With porcelain, they were doing methane. You'd have to, if you wanted to run methane, you'd have to have it made out of porcelain, which they did.
Well, the Soviets had a good one in their subs where as long as you kept it running, it would work. But the second that you shut it down, it was shut down forever. And I thought it was a molten salt reactor, but I don't remember which.
The corrosion stopped it.
Oh, no, these worked. They worked really, really well. But the second you had to scram them, they were toast. There's no way to undo that.
Kind of like a semi in the wintertime.
You'd be better having it inert than it's like, oh, fuck, we can't get it to start ever again. Well, good. Okay, now throw it out. You know,
yep, all that money.
Yeah, but where do you throw a reactor?
Yeah, underground in the waste dumps.
Yeah,
that's the scary shit.
Or shoot it out in space.
Okay, the problem with shooting out in space is what happens if the rocket fails and explodes? Where does all that shit go?
Yeah, exactly.
Next country to the east. That's where.
But you hear about them talking about that, right?
Somebody dump them into a volcano, an active volcano, one that's, like in Hawaii. It's like, what you can do, helicopter it over and drop it in? I'm like, I don't know.
Now it spreads everywhere. Yay.
Yeah.
Like,
goes into the ground.
I'm like,
everywhere.
Hey,
leeches.
Why don't you send it to the sun?
There is one dump that I know of. I think it's in not Montana. I apologize. I think it's in Utah.
Yeah, was it? Yeah,
where they've dug into a mountain that's geologically stable. But even that is like they have vaults and you can't go near it. Like you can't walk down the halls to monitor any of it.
They're like seed vault and
so what makes that
like 3 doors?
So the mountain isn't like a decomposed granite, and the ground is good, or I don't understand that.
Well, they got them in containers. These containers that last a long freaking time and just store it underground. The container holds it.
Oh, that's
okay.
That's
dry cask.
Okay. I must. Okay,
they just store it in containers.
They got DNA. They got a lot of
dry
shit.
Cask storage is what it's called.
Yeah.
Missouri's got them cave systems too, where all the rigs and shit you can pull in. It's a little city down under them.
That what is that? Airport. What airport was it? Denver Airport.
The only problem is when we start doing the drill, baby drill, we start frack earthquakes. Now you take that geologically stable position, and now it's not geologically stable anymore. It's like, oh.
Yep, especially when you start taking a bunch of oil out, too. It does the same thing. Yeah. What's going to hold the volume of,
Happy Saturday, Jersey.
Southern Illinois.
Man, we pumped a lot of oil today. Oh, God damn, we're going to have an earthquake.
Yesterday. There was a 4 point something yesterday, that Madrid one, right? Down by Illinois. Tennessee.
Ooh, that's not good.
No, it's not good.
And that
No,
like,
if the New Madrid fault system starts working
I
again,
know,
It's going to be big.
they've been
Yes.
checking out, dude, on the fucking the Mississippi River, right? And they can
That's
see
the
cracks.
one.
Shit. And they're like these ain't natural. So there's another big one coming. And when that, because remember that displaced the river, that made the
Right.
river go other places.
If you
It's
look
like-
at Google,
made it fall
Google Earth on Missouri area and St. Louis area, just look at the river and look at the offsets of rivers where they used to be. 'Cause that thing, it's terrible. The ground is all twangled up there too.
I think it was today, or was it yesterday? It was like a 4-point something.
That's going to
there.
snap big.
But it's like, oh, we're in the Midwest, we're safe. It's like, nah, dude.
I think we're reversed.
There was a couple of years ago. It can't be that long ago because I have a pool table, and I remember I was watching a stream. I was sitting in my chair and I looked over, like there was just something just didn't hit right in my brain, and I'm like, I looked over, and the pool table lights are swinging.
Whoa!
And I'm like, what in the fuck is going on? Because they're rocking back and forth on the chains, and I'm like, oh shit. And I look up the USGS website, and there's a magnitude 6.5 in Idaho, and I'm like, oh fuck, this is supposed to be a stable area. I'm like, a 6.5? That's not gentle.
And this one says Atlanta, Knoxville rattled as earthquake shakes the southeast. This was 10 hours ago on Fox.
Yeah. That should be, just based on the geology, that should be a stable system, but yeah.
Sometimes I want to hear that.
New Madrid is scary.
Yeah, dude. It was. I learned about that in junior high school.
Oh yeah.
And then, from that point on, right? Because you always hear, San Andreas, California earthquakes, right?
No, we got a lot more pressure on each side of the plates. So yeah, it's gonna snap. It's gonna be big.
And that's again.
That's why New Madrid is weird, because it's in the middle of a plate, but it was a subsidence zone where the North American plate tried to split apart and failed. And there's still tension there. So, like, you can have wicked earthquakes in the middle of the plate. It's like, yikes. Because those kind of earthquakes hit a lot harder.
Back in the 1800s when it snapped last time, it was big.
They're closer to the top. They're shallower.
Yeah. And they're not as big of magnitude as like California could get, but they do a lot more damage just based on the structure of what's sitting on top of them.
It's weird it's not making mountains.
Well, yeah, Christchurch wasn't that bad, but it was like it's all based on clay, so it vibrates violently and it just destroyed the city.
Isn't that what mountains are? If I'm not mistaken.
Subduction zone, you get those on.
Glacier
yeah,
formation.
Mountains are like that's the result of plates colliding.
The ground being pushed up.
You're right.
Yeah.
Nothing subducting. It's pushing up.
Yes, the subduction zone. Yeah.
And over here, we got one subduction zone. One's going under the other. And if it catches, it's going to snap big.
What's the other one too, man? That fucking Cascade one up there by Washington State.
It's all California stuff.
No, it's up north. It's more up north though.
It's off Vancouver. Yeah.
Where they're afraid that the ground's going to slide in, or it's going to be big and it's going to come in.
It's the Juan de Fulca plate, and yeah, it's a microplate and it's sliding underneath Vancouver and Washington.
Yeah, it's right in that area. They're like, it's happened before. They're like, we know it's going to happen again. And it's like, it would be, I don't know how far they said it would come in. The water would come in, but it would, forcefully tsunami. I always grew up at tsunami. It was a giant, 1,000-foot wave that's going to hit you, and then you see them. That Christmas Day one that was in Melissa. I can't remember where the fucking thing comes in. It just doesn't stop, and then when it does, it brings it all back out with it. So imagine if, like, you survive, right, and it sucks you all the way back out into the ocean, and good luck swimming back in. That's some fun tidal waves. Seeing those,
Well, there was a Harley Davidson that was found from Japan. The license plate was still attached. They could identify it as an actual bike from Japan, and it floated up onto I think it was BC coastline.
Oh shit! Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
So you don't
I'm
get
I'm
sucked
gonna
out. You're out in the middle.
I'm gonna head here. I just wanted to stop by for a little bit and just say hi and just see how you're doing and such. And but I'll see you all again soon enough.
Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping
Gladly.
by.
Thanks for being here. Sorry. Where are you going? Because you're gonna have another stream going on.
No, I mean there's somewhere I might there's a stream I might stop off, but then I have to leave to a meeting. So.
Oh, that's right. You got your meetings tonight. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just hopping to different places and then going to the meeting. So.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I hope to see you tonight if you get done with your meeting and all that.
Yep.
That would be cool.
Yeah. All right.
Hopefully.
Hey, take care.
Don't let them give you any crap. Yeah, that meetings weren't for me. I tried it back in the day, and it's just, they kept talking about it and talking about it and talking about it. So when I got out of the meeting, I wanted to get another beer or something.
I was forced to go. I had no choice.
Yeah, I was forced to.
Yeah.
Not by the government or the police, as the family.
Yeah, no, that was the second chapter of my life, I guess. But no, like the first part, I was in juvenile hall a lot, so they kept making me I kept failing drug tests, and so they kept sticking me in juvenile hall and making me go to NA and not AA, just NA.
Yeah.
I had to go to AA later on with my family and shit.
Right. Oh,
is that what that is? NA, Narcotics Anonymous.
Yeah, that's what you're doing, coke and other shit.
Yeah, I was doing a lot of bad drugs when I was a kid.
Yep, I've done it too.
Yeah,
Burger, sugar, and drinking.
Yeah, you know it.
And smoking.
I'm only going back to that for a second, but yeah, that's near where I live, and that's ancient seafloor crust, and you can see all the different layers.
Yep, look at that. You got shoulder issues, dude?
No kids.
No, you're doing your arm like this. So I was asking, you got shoulder issues?
Sorry, yeah, I do. Yeah,
Me too.
I've been getting some tinglies from my
Yep, exactly.
Elbow.
Both of my shoulders are out and tingly fingers. Trying to lift up a damn fucking washing machine.
Be like Spider-Man and go like this.
I went through like all this physical therapy last year for my right shoulder,
Yeah.
and now my left shoulder, my elbow is fucked up. It's like I can't win.
Right.
But that
I slept on it wrong.
Shit, that comes and goes.
I hate sleeping on it wrong.
It ain't stopped for fucking like 3 months now.
Yeah.
But no, eventually it will. It'll fucking move away or move to whatever.
Yeah.
But
And I heard surgery is a bitch.
Yeah.
You got to wear that thing on your arm and put a ball between your arms so your arm sticks out.
I mean, I'm
just
not
right
working right
level.
now, and right now is probably the best time to go to do it. I probably should think about it because it's fucked up. Like I can't put my elbow in my I can't sit a certain way without starting tingling. I can't play video games without starting tingling.
Yep.
Like I go lay down a certain way and it starts tingling. It's like
Can't whack it. Yep.
Fucking
It's
nerve
terrible.
Yeah, I can't whack it at all, dude. Like not my left arm, but
It goes
like,
all numb and it feels like a stranger.
so yeah. Well, no, I use the left hand for the mouse and the right hand,
What I do is I sit on my hand until it falls asleep. Yeah, I sit on my hand until it falls asleep. And when it's really good and sleepy, then I'll whack off with it. Feels like a stranger.
Oh shit.
The stuff we talk about, I tell you.
It's 7 o'clock. It's 10 past. Shit, the sun's still up.
Let's go.
Yeah.
There
There you
I'm
go.
used to it being.
So what song on the internet, or excuse me, just on the radio, whatever, talks about masturbating?
I don't know. I remember
It's Not the Real Thing by Billy Joe.
No, I remember
Stayed up in the middle of the night. This ain't the real thing. Whoa, it's just fantasy. You heard that song, right?
Billy Joel, was it?
Yeah, it was Billy Joel's song.
Just a fantasy. Whoa.
Yeah, remember? I hate to stay up in the middle of the night. I did it. I did it, but I didn't want to do it. But I got too lonely. I stayed up in the middle of the night. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking, I must
Talk
have.
about whacking it.
All night.
Right.
Like 4 hour session.
Not me. I'm married. It'll be so odd. But she busts me whacking it. What are you doing? And I'm like, what? I don't have to do that. Just get over here, woman. What? I got a headache. I go, oh, okay. So the next day, I get my wife a bottle of aspirins. I go, here you go. She goes, what's this for? Well, let's go have some sex. I figure you got a headache. You take it right here. You go. Take a couple of these. Then you can't say you have a headache.
I'm on my period. When did that matter?
Well, yeah, I know when your period is. It's when our daughter has her. They're like synced.
We'll just practice Catholic sex.
Yeah. What is it? Yep. All I do is get a couple of drinks with the wife, and she's woo. Total different person. Woo.
Woo.
Yeah. And so I'm definitely going to Branson in May here. And, you know, she's going to want to, you know, get a couple of drinks, a couple of days because we're out on vacation. Woo.
Yeah, I haven't been going to the bars at night because I'm afraid to see my ex-girlfriend. I really don't want to see her fucking ass. And I'm like, I'm just going to be here.
Different bar.
Anywhere. I have been going to different bars, and she seems to go on all those bars. I'm like, she's a stalker, dude. She's like stalking me. And she's a psycho. She like fucking tried to stab my ass and
all
kinds of shit, dude. Like, yeah, she's crazy.
I don't know. Bars are not for me. You got your old folks bar. You got your younger people bar, but I don't know. It's just there's always an asshole. Yep. Somebody's either too drunk, they're too friendly when they're drunk, they're too close when they talk to you when you're drunk.
Yeah, that's true. It's too loud in there, so it's too close anyway. I think one of the worst things that ever happened to me
A pool table at the bar. They always have fights there.
was like we're playing pool at down in the slabs. It's out in like the middle of the desert and like these military slabs of concrete and shit.
Slab City?
Slab City, yeah.
Yes, I do know it.
So like they had fucking all kinds of weird shit out there. So we're playing.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking doing weird shit, and this dude came over to me, and he's all, what are you talking? And he's all, and went all over my fucking chest, dude. Oh. I went, I just knocked him the fuck out.
Yeah, geez.
I knew his buddies ran over. It was like, what happened? They're like, why'd you do that? I'm like alone, you know. I'm like fucking pulling my gun. I'm like, dude, all right, bro.
Yeah.
I will shoot you, dude. Like, I fucking
so he barked all over your shirt.
I backed up. I'm all right. I'm all, stop, guys. Stop. I'm all, please don't engage. He just puked all over me, and I just reacted. You know, I apologize, but
did you take his shirt?
Fucking no, I fucking holstered. And I walked the fuck. I backed away. You know, I'm all fucking. I gotta get away from this situation. And I went back to my truck. I'm all, I can't go anywhere, man.
I know somebody that actually got arrested for that, and it was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen because he did it in traffic. He just pulled out his firearm, pointed at somebody. I'm like, that just tells me everything I need to know about you.
Yeah,
that was different. That was a different kind of situation. His rage, he just snapped, and it's like my first reaction is to pull a gun. It's like, why don't you just not cut people off like dumb guns?
Duh. That's the last thing I'm going to do is pull a gun if my life's threatened. Like taking my wife driving back and forth all day today for this phone bullshit. Dude, there's so many assholes on the street. I mean, they pull out in front of you. They cut you off. I mean, today I was like nerve-wracking driving with the wife. I was like, I got to get out of this city. It's just too much fucking stress.
It's no better after
I've had it in traffic. I had a guy fucking try and drive me off the road, and he stopped and he got out and he's like, well, why in the fuck didn't you know that I wanted to change lanes? I'm like, did you use a turn signal?
See? That's what gets me fights around here.
You should have known. And I'm like, whoa, like, are you sure? Are you sure that that's like
I let things slide. It's like, fuck it. The guy wants to be an asshole, let him be an asshole. It ain't worth my time.
Yeah, no, and like in Canada, like you can't pull out a firearm. You can't carry one. You
Right.
can't carry a registered fire or like a handgun. You can't do that.
Yeah, right here in Chicago, where
I
I'm
mean, for
from.
this guy to like fucking come
Yeah.
up to my window and start screaming that he didn't use a turn signal, but I should have read his fucking mind. I'm like, oh wow, you have issues.
Yeah, that's
like
crazy.
I'm living.
Yeah.
I
I appreciate I can carry a sidearm like that.
Right.
It saved my ass a couple times that way. Like you don't want to engage someone that way, but if they get that violent with you, you gotta protect yourself, and that's a God-given right.
You know, a car door can be a lethal weapon if you know what the fuck you're doing.
Sure, but so can your sidearm on your hip.
No, you know what? The person that controls the barrel is the person that wins the fight. You point the gun at me. If I turn the barrel away, you can fire off your shot, and I can fucking disarm you in a heartbeat. That's just bullshit. Like you don't do that, right? You got to be more of an adult and be able to handle.
No, you hold to your side and you tell them to back off, and you make them back off. Usually, you know, I believe in pepper spray too. I'm a big guy on pepper spray. You should use non-lethal at all times. Lethal is only if you feel like your life is in danger, and
or someone else's,
or someone else's, right? That's
see, that's what I got for someone else's shit, you know, where it's like, I'm not a cop. When that motherfucker comes out, let's put it this way: if you shoot somebody, you're going to jail. And it's going to cost you a lot of fucking money just to get the fuck out of it. And that's even if you got it on dash cam and you're on the phone with fucking 911 as you shoot the motherfucker. You know, and it's just, you know, people got to look at shit, collaborate with shit. Even though I'm cool with the fucking cops, it's like, yeah, man, you know the routine. I got to wait. You know, and that's why you got to always have somebody on retain. It's more expensive. I wish there was an honest to God. But again, the thing is that it's a weapon. And anything can be a weapon. So again, it's like you're saying, if I took all the bullets away in the whole fucking world, you'd still kill somebody with that gun. You'd hit them with it. Just like it would be a fucking hammer or something. Or if I gave you a spoon. You want to see creativity? Go and see all the confiscated shit they pull out of prisons. That is fascinating shit. But, you know, guns scare the shit out of me, and they should. I know what they're for. Yep. You know, I don't need to hunt anymore. I live in the fucking suburbs.
It's a healthy fear.
You're not going to go hunting with a handgun.
You're absolutely right. And then even if I do, I'm sure I'm worth something else doing something else. You know, I mean, if I have to, you know, again, I can live off the land, and I don't got to kill a fucking single animal. You know,
I'm on the precipice of it's not for hunting; it's for self-defense.
Yeah. That's my thing. And that's just, you know, here at home, right? You know, I got the lockbox back here because it was a procedural thing. You know, I was like, okay, I want to protect my house. I'll get a Glock. Okay. And that's, you know, and then Illinois, they're the last to do anything. And then being in a truck, look, man, I own the gun. But I'd rather be, what's the old saying? I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
What part of Illinois?
For a new job instead of being dead. So my first shit, once I started getting into conceal and carry, you know, I would go and I'd have to get my Florida license. I'd have to get my Utah license. And then that combined together could get me all around the U.S., except for, like, of course, Illinois and certain states that were
California. Yeah.
Illinois was just another one to the list. But
well, we got all the crime here with these guns. You know, that's why Illinois has clamped down on a lot of shit. It's hard to get done in Illinois.
The road rage increased.
I keep hearing that. I keep hearing I have to get a permit in Illinois. That's crazy to me. Like, even from California.
People getting shot on the highways and shit, and road rage went up when CCWs became legal in Illinois.
It's the sanctuary city bullshit.
Well, that's true. It's Illinois, so
yep.
People do dumb shit when they're
the whole state, or the whole cities in particular.
New York, Chicago, and LA.
Yeah,
I
LA.
wish we didn't have to have mine. I don't like them. I don't like fucking carrying them.
Good
The
point.
reason why I got a Bursa finally is that I could keep one in the chamber with the safety on. It's got a hammer. I know one's in it because the little lip pops up on it and shit, and it's small. And it was so small that, your finger, your pinky fucking hangs out. But they had the novel idea of the magazine actually having the place that I could do that. So, you could put, but again, I am extremely mental about some things. Like as far as the size, if I had to unholster and I'm afraid for my life and I'm backing the fuck up, it's get the fuck away from me when I'm pointing it at you. I mean, right there, I should be at fault wrong. You don't bring it out unless you're going to use it, right? But I'm kind of more or less, if I can scare the fucking shit out of you with this goddamn thing and not kill you or shoot you, then so be it, But I agree with, if I have the time, right? If it's like, if I'm being charged by a fucking bear out in the middle of nowhere, yeah, no, we're unloading everything we have and hoping we hit this thing in the head somewhere. If your fucking liquor store's getting robbed and you're in the back and there's a fucking exit door, are you going to go up and try? Are you going to go up and pull your gun out and go, hey, freeze? And the guy's going to turn the fuck around, point it at you? Fuck no. I'm going out the exit door is where the fuck I'm going. I'm not a goddamn hero. I bought a gun. So that if I'm in a place where I have no exit.
It's not that you're being a coward. It's that unless someone's life is in danger, I go protect them.
Know how many people get
I'd go around the fucking back and call the cops.
They go like this, and the coroner tells you the people always have holes here, and then in their fucking head as they go, no, please. I said, I'll never be one of them motherfuckers. So I don't give a shit. When I'm at the doctor, it's in my boot. If I've got to get naked, because if some motherfucker comes into a place, I have no way but to go out that door. You better bet I'm hiding behind that door, and that dumb motherfucker sticks his fucking head in. I'm going to fucking shoot him right in his goddamn head. There are no rules. The rules are I want to stay alive. That's the only fucking way and reason I got them. I don't like having them, especially when I'm out in the goddamn traffic, because road rage, you will do dumb shit when you're mad. And I'm telling you, the minute Illinois' conceal and carry went into effect, fucking shootings out on the Eisenhower and all of that shit went through the fucking roof. People's cars getting shot at, and again, I'm just going to shoot at the back door and shit, but you didn't know that there was a kid in the car carry seat back there now, did you? So, yeah, it's scary shit. I got to go all the fucking time for licensing. Illinois is the worst, which means it is the best. I have to have a firearm owner's identification card just to even go to the range and get and rent a fucking gun or buy any ammo. You have to have that. And that's good for like 20 years. And then I can then go in and buy a gun. I go buy a gun and it's see you in 3 days. They background the shit out of you on that one. Then you come in 3 days. It's the cool down period. And then you have your new gun. And then if you want to get a conceal and carry permit, then you're taking a 2-day separate class. And then every 5 years, you got to take an 8-hour class, a refresher, and get certified, send it in, get background checked again. So by the time you're done, it's like, and I never worried because I have friends in high places. I used to run around on top of a B-2 bomber like it was a fucking toy. And it's because my friends were big to do peoples and they background check the fucking shit out of you to let you go and run around and act like a child the day or two before an air show, right? Come on up and hang out with my uncle and my cousins. So, but anyhow, I've got licenses upon licenses just so that I can go, but there's still some states I can't go into. New York City, fuck no. And California, do their own.
Yeah, they have their own. We have our own fucking
They're
crazy.
your own planet, man. You literally are your own. We as truckers hated going into
and
this.
we're our own planet that push our own laws across the entire United States. Which
It
is like,
and where you guys get it from,
we're
you
getting
get
rid
it
of
from
carb though.
England.
Carb's
You
gone.
get it from Europe first.
Gone.
It does. You get it from Europe, and then from Europe, California will incorporate it, and then we see how it goes. And right now, it ain't going so well because everybody's leaving California and going over to Texas, right? So it's like, we got to tweak some shit. You know,
California Air Resource Board is gone, bro. So the Trump administration, okay, so the CARB was getting $3 billion a year, like booty, and they're getting shit tons of cash, and so up until when Trump took over, they cut it down to 20 million, and then they froze 15 million of it. So CARB didn't have any more money except for that, and they were firing people and they're freaking out. And so CARB is a fucking just total like commie fucking system in California. So we have these smog checks. So like any other state, most other states, you pay $7.50 to have your car inspected, right? Well, here they have to sniff your tailpipe at these special inspection stations, and it costs like $150, $200 to do it. And you have to do it every 1 or 2 years, depending on how old your vehicle is, and blah 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 blah.
Truck drivers all the time.
It's so fucked. And
it's because you can't delete the truck.
So they're trying to, but now they got rid of CARB. It just passed the other day in the Senate. Everything's clear now. It just happened like yesterday. And so now we have we're gonna be as long as Newsom doesn't completely fuck us, which he probably will. When he always has, we're looking at probably 75% plus on our gas now because of Newsom, Democrat, liberal. And so he's fucking us with that. Plus, they're trying to put a mileage tax on us now. So for the miles we drive in California,
they're trying to do that in New York, where they're doing a sticker on your car and it reads it as you drive around.
It's crazy. And now, because CARB is gone, they're trying to regulate brake dust. So you have to get. So before we had to get these mufflers that were fucking CARB compliant. So now they want to regulate brake dust. You have to get these brakes and rotors that are California compliant brakes and rotors.
Yeah, you never buy a car that was from California. That's
shit.
Here. We're like,
I had a dream.
What the
I had a dream. I had a dream the other night. I dreamed I was a muffler, and I woke up exhausted.
Well, I woke up in California, and I was a catalytic converter.
I know, man. Stealing these catalytic converters left and right.
Some shit works. Some shit doesn't. Well, now they're finally going after the buyers, right? The scramble fuckers. They're like, hey, assholes, we know. Stop buying it. Because you're
give a catalytic converter to the junkyard, you got to give them ID and everything.
Everything.
Yep.
Well, yeah, because they're full of gold and platinum. That's why people
You
steal
know
them.
it.
But before we go too far down a different path, I have a question about law and incarceration and firearms. So you guys in the States have some of the most severe penalties outside death penalties for crime. Why is the crime still so high? Like the reason I'm asking is like, why is that not a deterrent? Like, do you want to spend the next 30 to 50 years getting raped? Like, why is that not a deterrent for people?
I don't know anymore. Kids are fearless now. I think it's the video games and shit. Honestly,
Grand Theft Auto.
That's what I'm saying, dude. At 6 years old, these kids are playing Grand Theft Auto and seeing
they don't have any morals.
On average,
no parents checking them on anything. Dude, they're stone cold killers at 12.
When I got in a fight, I did it with my fist. I didn't go looking for a gun or a knife. If I got my ass beat, I got my ass beat.
Spraying it into a crowd.
That's even the worst. That is so immorally wrong.
Okay, so listen, guys. We only put to death 24 people a year in the United States on average.
Yeah, that's why I said like that's like most other countries. You have death sentence that actually does happen.
We only put 200,000 people a year on life sentences, which is ridiculous. We should be executing a lot of those motherfuckers.
Yes, save us a lot of money in taxes.
200,000 people a year go on life sentences.
Mass murders, pedos.
If they're in a gang, they're better off there than they were out on the streets. Literally, they know that they're getting fed 3 times a day, roof over their head. They're still in the gang, and dude,
they're not on the street.
Nothing. They, in some cases, they live better in prison than they did out on the fucking streets.
This is why
do you think that's the
industrial
actual
complex.
thought process that goes through their heads, though?
No,
I
the
will
only
be
thing
better off if I commit a crime.
The only thing they ever cared about was putting a bullet through someone else's head.
Some of them are.
And they're still alive.
Some of them are.
I'm just asking the question because I don't know the answer, right? That's like,
oh, who knows what they're.
Do you actually think?
They're
do you actually
crazy.
think that people?
I've been to jail. I've been in jail a lot of times. You don't want, dude. Jail sucks. People are assholes and they're crazy as fuck.
Yep.
Like there's
problems.
There's nobody with sanity
I
there.
don't
Like if you ever want to go to an insane institution, go to jail. It is fucked, dude. It is so fucked.
But when you said I've been to jail a bunch of times, was there not a point where it made a difference to you where it said like I don't want to commit a crime because I don't want to go there?
Oh no, it was just because I was smoking a lot of weed. I was a kid.
I don't like it.
That was the only reason. And I got a lot of fights and shit. I was just younger. And it was like, I was like, because I didn't want to quit smoking weed, and I didn't want to, I just wanted to fuck the system. I still do say it. I still say that, but where I used to put my fists up, to the gang members and motherfuckers trying to beat me up. So I'd get longer sentences because of it. So it was like, I was just a kid of the system. That's what it was. And the kid of the system fucking follows system rules. You have no choice.
So you don't look at it like there's a harsh penalty coming my way? You don't think about that?
No, well, when you're younger, no.
Because we have pretty light penalties.
But I did just fine in my life. I was fine. A lot of people, but they're all dumb. See, they're crazy. I just got stuck in the system. Was my thing. I was literally stuck in the system. A lot of these guys are just stupid and crazy.
Yeah, no morals.
Yet.
They're
Because
cold
when they do, crime
no passion, no compassion.
When they make prisons should be run by corporations because then they're in the business to make money. So then you're not going to get people getting out of, they make money with people in there from the states. The states pay them and they run these huge fucking mega prisons that you will learn or they're not going to be vacation spots.
I've seen those.
And they're in business. They get paid by the head. So when that starts fucking happening, you're going to get crime off the fucking streets because, if we've got empty cells, we're not doing our jobs right, but again, obviously due process, but, I'm tired of in Illinois where if you don't bail out anymore. We just trust that you'll come to the court date. And while these people are out, they go and rape and kill some other motherfucker. It's like, no, that don't work, man. You're in jail until you're fucking can either get bailed the fuck out or that's again, the judge says no bail, then guess what? You're in jail until the fucking process goes down.
What part of Illinois are you from?
I'm curious for a different reason. Like,
I didn't hear you.
Fairly lax
okay,
laws.
Gotcha. You're by Meltocopoulos.
Not lax laws, I should say. Lax punishments when it comes to stuff. But we have like a lower crime rate. And I'm like, well, why does that work? If there's less of a punishment, doesn't that make me want to commit crime more? But it seems to work the opposite way. And I'm like, I'm trying to figure out, how does that work in somebody's head where like there's a worse punishment and therefore I want to commit crime more? Like, why in the fuck does that work?
I don't think they think that the death penalty, that they're going to get it or they're just not afraid to die. So they don't give a fuck.
They have mental issues. Did you see that Dave Chappelle show where everybody had a gun, grandma had a gun, all this stuff, and anybody tried to rob somebody, all these people bring out their handguns? You ever see that episode? It was funny.
They robbed the wrong store, right? They walk in, they thought it was a liquor store, and it was the next door over. It was a gun shop. and everybody had guns, and they fucking lit this guy the fuck up. Like,
terrible. Yeah, around here, 7-Elevens even got the security windows, and they don't let you in. There's like an outside window you can use for service.
I think that's what open carry, conceal and carry does, is that it just wants the bad guy to think, hey, before I rob this convenience store, not only is there the clerk, but there's 8 people in there, and all
cameras.
8 of them motherfuckers are packing heat. I'm outnumbered, so
They
let's
fucked-
not rob this fucking
They fucked
store.
our CVS up so bad that
I think that's what they're
the homeless,
trying,
not I
right?
mean, like down in the city, like not where
The
I live. Down in the city, they have the CVS down there with the pharmacy and all that. And fucking people were like taking the grocery carts, going in, packing them full, and just leaving with the grocery carts. Like, and they took every single grocery cart. There's one left when I got there. I was like, "What?" They're like, "Yeah, you're the only person in the grocery cart here." I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, because everyone steals them.
Well, they're homeless. They get all their stuff in it.
That's crazy.
I don't know. I know I was born in 1969, and shit's different now.
No,
you want to know?
I'm
Sometimes
trying to
I
figure
think
it out.
God
Like,
that I couldn't have kids.
Well, it's all designed by this.
When I look
know how to
at when I
fucking
look at
tell 'em.
visiting, I think about the fact that if I do the slightest thing wrong, I'm looking at 5 to 10, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, like I just don't want to be here anymore. Like I
Hell
don't.
no.
It scares the
I'm
shit
not
out of me.
scared of
But I mean,
jail.
for most people, there's like, no, that sounds like fun, or I want to commit more crimes. I'm like,
Do you pull
how
over
does that
when you
work
see
in your
that
fucking
issue?
head? Like,
I don't want to
I
spend no
see
time in
people that
prison.
would normally get a speeding ticket, right? Literally, they get sirens and light. Pull the fuck over. I'm sorry, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir.
Yeah.
You get a ticket. You don't get a ticket. Whatever. You're on your fucking way. But no, they don't pull the fuck over, or they pull over, get out, and fucking run away, and they end up dead. And it's like, what the fuck were you thinking? Why did you run away? Just pull the
like,
fuck over and get your ticket. Just get your ticket. They're like,
Over
"Ah,
a
just
damn fucking red light ticket. Ain't that bullshit? Oh, because they're afraid they got warrants and all this other shit, or they got a bunch of drugs on
third-party
them.
company that does that, man.
Okay,
I
but
got
warrants
one.
come from
They didn't have my
previous
photo.
crimes.
It didn't have my face. That red light shit, that's a third-party entity.
I know that for a fact.
That's that prison question I had of corporations, third-party entities, because I think then
Well, okay,
you will take a bite out of
all a
crime.
camera can do is identify the vehicle and therefore give a ticket to the owner of the vehicle because
Right.
you are responsible for it.
Right. Now the
Right,
third
that's
party,
what it said, right? That's what it said to me.
the
I mean,
third party entity. I got a red light camera,
it doesn't
right?
go on your record. They just take you to
And
small claims
it
court.
wanted me to
Well,
send
then-
my money to Phoenix, Arizona. So I looked up the address, went to Google Earth. I swear to God, my money was supposed to go to this main Masonic lodge in Arizona. Ain't that a bitch? It happened in Chicago. Don't you think Chicago should get the money?
It's that, dude. I'm just telling you. But then when does policing become corporate?
Okay,
Right?
but
You know,
the point of it, the lesson is though, don't run the red light.
Right?
It doesn't matter what
Yes.
the fuck they do with the money. Don't run the
Yes.
red light.
Don't
You
do
won't get
it,
a
or
fine.
there's consequences for getting for if you do something, you'll get caught. And the point is not to go and find a way around getting caught. It's don't fucking do it. Be a good citizen.
Blackout
Let's
plate.
just be nice.
Like the motorcycle people do.
But again, people aren't grown up that way. Look, kids are like little computers, and you program them, right? And then they go out because they'll swear to God and they'll pass lie detector tests to whatever the fuck they were taught. So I'm like, that's why I said, man, that the Grand Theft Auto, that's no joke.
It's
The
like
total-
it's kind of like the sovereign citizen thing. It's like, oh, I'm sovereign, so therefore your laws don't apply to me. If I'm a Canadian and I visit America, guess what? I'm under American law at that point.
Yep.
I have to follow your
I
law.
was actually gonna ask. Do you have sovereigns in Canada?
There are a few. They're very rare, but they do happen.
Yeah.
So like there's one panelist that we all know, and
Jane?
she was on a channel because she did get caught and screaming, "I'm a sovereign," and I'm like, well, then get the fuck out of my
Oh,
country.
Queenie.
How about that, bitch? I don't want to mention.
we were all better without now, and now you. We'll pretend you didn't say that.
It's like,
Scratch
but I mean,
that.
okay, like you're sovereign from what? You're sovereign from my country?
There's airspace.
And guess what? We're going to cut off your government support. We're going to cut off all your payments because you're not part of my country anymore. So
Now,
how about
if
you
were
suck that the
floating,
fuck up?
right, if you were fucking floating right there, you'd still be in U.S. airspace. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, it that fucking shit makes me giggle, right? You know, it's like, but like I said, I was this one kid, right, and grew up in Naperville, right? So I pull the fuck over, and anytime my buddy Justin was with me, he just fucking bolt, and they'd fucking go, "Hey, stay here, you know, smoke, and we'll be right back." And they go out there, dude. They beat the shit out of Justin. They beat the fucking shit out of him. And then again, it was it. You learned a lesson. Like if I went downtown Chicago and I was a little under the influence and I was polite and shit, they'd be like, "Oh, you're from," I like, "Get the fuck out of here and go home." "Yes, sir." And you go home. You get lippy, they're gonna fucking take you in the back alley and beat the fucking shit out of you.
Yep.
And they're gonna leave you there. And you learned a lesson. You didn't do it again. And that was the thing. I think that the problem is that the cops, you know, again, cameras. Unfortunately, cameras are everywhere. And they see where I can teach you a valuable lesson right here, right now. And, you know,
back when Giuliani was you know, rolling the fucking
New York.
land.
Dude,
when he was the fucking leader,
all
all the Irish police, they had that shit in check.
Richard M.
And
Daley.
then fucking all of a sudden, you know,
if you are in fear of your life, shoot them. Like I said, hey, if I'm cruising down the fucking road, right, and I come across and they've got Interstate I-55 blocked with a mob, and they come up to my car and smash my window and open the door, I'm lighting every fucking one of them up, and then I'm rolling the rest of them the fuck over. And I will deal with the rest of that shit if I fucking survive. You know, there's things that's, you know,
if you come at me with like any kind of aggressive weapon in front of my vehicle,
I'll
respond.
No better.
And I have a dash cam, so you know
that's the thing. That's why I got
You can film your killing.
You'll just be content, motherfucker.
I'm like, I'll make sure. I always look around, dude. Seriously, man. Cameras are up. People are fucking. You're okay. Cool. You're backing up.
You're pointing a gun at me and fucking like hitting the gas. Like,
you're telling 911 I'm backing up. I'm afraid for my life and shit. You know, and then the inevitable.
Yeah, but how often does a cop pull out his firearm? Only if you do something threatening. If you reach for something.
Some never, they say.
Yeah,
but I would say
very rare for a cop to unholster a weapon.
Unless you're in Chicago or something.
Naperville, hardly ever, I would say.
They pull you over and they got their hand on the gun when they come up to your car to give you a ticket.
No, your shit's coming out more.
MacGyver, I will agree with you. They always have their hand on it, but there's a reason for that.
Yep.
How many traffic stops have you ever watched where a cop gets shot?
Right.
That's
when they touch the tail light. When they come to the car, they always touch that tail light.
Stick kind of ruined it for people when he outed why, but a cop
they're fearful after that. Yeah,
he'll always do it for a reason.
In school, when they go to police academy, that's all they get nowadays. When they first get in there, they show them film strips of this person can be a killer. This person can come on a car. This would happen. This cop, somebody is pulled over to get a ticket. They got shot.
Nobody
you can't sit in the parking lot. Cops are freaking out. You go knock on their door.
But they're not. They don't shoot you for speeding. They don't randomly murder people.
Dude,
you have to do something really fucking stupid
to
get shot.
Nobody wants to be a cop anymore. That's some scary shit.
I mean, I get pulled over. It's yes, sir. Okay, sir. Treat them with respect, and I'm gone. I don't play no games.
They don't have enough. So then crime continues to go unchecked because the fucking cops are more afraid of going to jail because again they got cameras, everything, and blah blah blah. That's why you're better off with a fucking robot. A robot that knows
That's got to be
everything.
fearful.
Judge, jury, and executioner all in one fucking program, thinking in a millisecond whether or not to blow your fucking head off or arrest you. But I'm telling you, the future is going to be not RoboCop type shit, but Elysium. If you've ever seen that movie, yeah, no, those fucking robots that fucking Elon Musk is working on and shit like that. No, that's going to be what the cops are going to be.
They already let immigrants become cops, so I mean, I don't see why not.
Because that's
If
how
Elon
bad
Musk
it is.
wins, you're not going to have Elysium. You're going to have the
Droids.
the resumption of Nazi Germany. That
Yeah.
guy
True.
is fucking crazy.
Come on, man.
That guy's fucking.
That guy is an American gem.
No, he's a Canadian, and we're trying to revoke his citizenship.
Okay, cool. Revoke it. He's an American now.
You can have him. We
Cool.
don't
We'll
want
take
him.
him.
Musk.
Nobody wants him. He's out of his fucking mind.
Who? Elon Musk.
Elon Musk has the money and the balls and the jewels.
He has money. I guarantee.
That's what we want.
he has
We
money.
want strong Americans here. We want strong immigrants.
Yeah, the fuck we're talking about anymore.
We're not talking politics now.
Who's
Yeah, no,
anyway?
I was gonna say I have so much to say on that, but like, let's not get into politics.
Yeah, no, I don't want to talk. No, we're fine. I don't want to talk about either. I've been drinking and whatever. So they have so cops actually have these magnetic trackers now. So they, instead of just putting their fingerprints on the back of your car, they'll actually stick a GPS device on the back of your car when they walk up to you.
That's your car too now.
And
Yeah, they can't just give them away though, right?
They're called-
Take them off when they
only
leave.
put
no,
one
they're
of
called
those
trackies.
devices.
They're called trackies. They walk up, they'll talk to you. If you drive off, the trackie's on there, and you don't have to chase them so fast. Helicopter will find them with trackie.
Yep.
And
high-speed pursuits are killing too many innocent people, and then the police department gets sued.
That way, right? So it takes off the
But in 2025,
liability of it.
the end of this year, they're passing a law to where the police department and shit. So, like, if somebody steals my car, OnStar or Honda Link will shut that fucking car off.
Yep.
Like that. And it's that whole warrant to get it done. They're said, like, I want to say by the end of this year, they'll have that ability, and every fucking car, damn near everything has a fucking fob, right? And shit, and it needs it and that, but to cut the car, to kill it, is the kill switch. And they finally said that's the best method of high-speed pursuits of any sort, is the computer the cop has. It reads license plates, does all that shit, and it will just shut that fucking car off. And it's AI talking to AI, so no human had to get involved. So the Supreme Court and shit and your rights.
That's actually how I start my car. I don't have any keys.
That's how
I
your
have
car
to step
cannot
into my
be
car,
hotwired
and it
unless
has
that's
a
minutes.
program fingerprint reader in the door handle, and then I have to touch my dashboard.
Wow.
To
I don't-
that.
like, all I have to do is just touch it, and the car
Yep.
starts.
That's
But
take that in my pocket. Touch the
That
car
dashboard-
handle.
that
It
dashboard's pretty
unlocks.
cool. I wish I had
Just
that.
put it on the brake and push the button and it goes.
I don't have the
shit.
finger. It's not a
My
fingerprint for
car.
me. It's just I have the fob in my pocket. I
Me
just reach
too.
my hand behind my handle. It unlocks. And
Yep.
when I get
Yep.
out and I close the door, all I do is push the button on the handle and it locks
Yep.
it.
That's what I got.
I never have to grab the fob at all.
It'll call the cops for itself. That's the beauty. AI calling AI, and a real cop shows the fuck up and knows that that's a fucking car thief. It's beautiful, and it happens like that because there's no warrant needed. That's why Apple is the biggest fucking. You think they care about your fucking privacy? No, they're the worst of the bunch because they want AI to work with AI. Because then no human, there's no rights being violated. It's fucking.
My wife's calling me for dinner, guys. I got to take off.
All right,
Bob. We'll see you
All right.
later.
Take care. Have a good one, guys.
Later, brother. Dude, it's fucking devious how Apple's basically like, we want AI to do everything. So, like, if somebody steals your phone, your phone is AI. So it will know that it's been stolen, right? And it will call the police, which is AI, and it will say, and then it'll dispatch a fucking cop And by the time the cop gets there, like warrants and all that shit it's just in seconds. And we do it because us good law-abiding folks love the convenience. So, like, again, someone steals my fucking car, they're not getting far. I mean, I can fucking push the button and kill it, and then, or else the car will just kill itself and fucking call the cops. And it has cameras everywhere, fingerprints. The guy's fucked, or it'll lock him in, won't let him out. It's Knight Rider.
That's so fun.
I'd
hate for him to like start turn up the inside of my car though. I'll be like, damn, I gotta get all repaired now. It's like I'm very fucked. I guess I don't want to get my car back if they steal it anyway.
Cars now.
I guess now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, please, I don't want it back. Please total it.
They total shit now for the dumbest stuff. That's what they do. These
I
cars
want
are
to. Please do. If you take my truck,
that's what they do. I shit you not. The littlest thing that you're like, they're like, you can buy it back at auction, but then it's a salvage title, right?
I'd rather pay $500 than having all
they'll total
the
your
headache
shit
in the future.
for the dumbest things.
Yeah. It shows up on the fucking title as a stolen vehicle.
Antiques are already antiques. See, I've seen cars back up on the block for sale that have outlived 3 or 4 different owners of old age. So these, they're always going to be. The antiques are already antiques. So don't buy something brand new today going, it's going to be an antique, because it won't be. So that's the funny shit. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm listening. I'm trying to find this fucking link. I'm not seeing it. That's weird. I need my Cash App link. It's not giving it to me.
8 o'clock, right?
Yeah. I'll be at 11.
Okay, cool.
I gotta be up early and then shower and get ready.
All right. Thanks. I got my pills for this evening. Okay, thanks. Which one's which? Okay, here's my
What flavor
8
have you
o'clock.
got? White, yellow, red? What have you got?
I've got a bunch. I got a long one, 2 little white ones, and a yellow one. So that's
Save the yellow
my
one
8
for
o'clock.
last.
There we go. Fixed it. All right, guys.
I don't think I'm having anxiety right now, so the Xanax, which that's what Xanax is now, the 1 milligram extended release.
Oh, wow.
It's a big fucker. It works, but it says 12 hours. I'm like, nah, 7 hours for me, and it's done. So I can take it twice a day, but I got to see. That's the thing I love about Apple computers, too, man, is that it's the modern day pharmacy. I love it. If you fucking go in here, buy it and shit, like I hit a medication. Here's the prednisone, Eliquis, and Lipitor. I press it. I just took it. I hit log all. Boom. There we go. Now that fucking, what's that shit, that crazy Xanax shit? I took that at 3:20 p.m., so 4 hours ago. So I won't need this till tomorrow. That'll be at 8 o'clock in the morning. And then, but here's all my medications that I take and shit, right? But then down here, it says the interactions. So it says that I've got 12 serious and 3 moderate. What you don't want is critical. Those you don't want. But the serious shit just is common sense shit, right? Like, don't take Xanax and alcohol if you hit it. That's what it'll say. It'll say, do not drink alcohol while taking this medication. This can cause serious side effects, fuck with your nervous, depression, all that other fun shit, right? So it's pretty fucking smart. Like alcohol and Benadryl, don't fuck with that shit.
What does that do? What does
Xanax
alcohol and Benadryl do?
Alcohol and Benadryl. Do not drink alcohol while taking this medication. Drinking alcohol while taking this medication can cause serious side effects such as central nervous system, depression, and can increase the risk of falling. Call emergency services right away if you experience symptoms of CNS, which is that central nervous system, depression, slow or shallow breathing, shortness of breath, feeling faint, dizziness, confusion, trouble staying awake.
Wow.
From alcohol and children's Benadryl. So, but like cannabis and Xanax, it says discuss cannabis use with your care team. Because basically what it means is that if I smoke 3 hitters to make all the loosen the fuck up and go, on Xanax, I take 1 hitter and I'm fine. If I try taking the same amount, the room starts spinning. I feel like, oh man, I'm fucking wasted, and I'm not into that anymore. I'm 55, right? So it's like, so I understand, because the same dude that prescribed me my medical cannabis is my caregiver. This motherfucker's known me since I was little, so he got cleared through Illinois and actually prescribed that for me, the cannabis. So he's the same dude prescribing this Xanax. So he's just like, be careful. You'll know what I'm talking about. And it would be the same with drinking. Tobacco. I tried having 2 cigarettes the other day. I hadn't had a cigarette in a year and a half, and I was on that. I got sick like I had just swallowed chewing tobacco for the first time as a little kid. I was green, sick for 2 days. I'll never smoke a cigarette. I'll never touch a cigar ever in my life, ever again. That was the best because it was the worst I had felt in years. And even the addiction after a year and a half was like, I don't want nothing to do with that fucking shit ever again. So I'm quite happy that I'll never be a smoker of anything other than cannabis. But I did smoke one too.
I just got an offer for my 82 Volkswagen Vanagon Westfalia. That I put an offer up for $6,500.
Yeah.
And this fucking guy just said, would you be interested in a daily driven, lifted 95 Grand Cherokee 4x4 on brand new 33 KO2s? No, I would not. Thanks.
There's a guy I know, Randy Gray, that I know through the truck driving shit, right? He's a truck driver and that loves the old Volkswagens and shit. I'd have to really reach out to some people to reach out to him. You said you have a Volkswagen that you want to get rid of. I would bet that eventually Randy will reach out.
So it's not running. There's a couple of problems with it now. It's been sitting for a while. It doesn't look bad. It's just it needs some love. Motor will run. It's just the fucking fuel pump froze up. Probably needs a new fuel tank. But it's the original air cooled, and it's a California van.
Well, that one's got no rust. But now, what did you say? What kind of body style is it?
Here, I'll show you a picture right now.
Yeah, that'll help. Am I supposed to? There we go. Okay. Shit, yeah.
So that's my bus.
That's not too bad. Now that's an 80s, isn't it?
82.
Okay.
It's
Because that front end look.
Yeah,
remember the ones, the sought after are the ones from the 70s and shit. Remember the round head, even though that's the round headlights, but you know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah. It's the last of the air cools.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. There might be I don't know, man. There might be some guys.
I'd love to sell it.
That thing in. You take that in and say, you know what, restore it, pull the body off.
No, I'm done with it. I want to get rid of it. I need the money.
No,
I have to. Yeah, I gotta move that thing out of my yard. It's been sitting there way too long.
That's nice.
It needs to go.
That guy looks kind of like you.
It is me.
I'm not the kind that cares.
Oh shit, my name.
Oops.
Oh well.
You said it's an 82.
Yeah, it's an 82.
Okay, and
It's
what was
not
it,
much off of it.
6,500? So if I run into it,
Yeah. Yeah.
What's he doing?
I mean, it's gonna have all the. It's not gonna run, and it's not gonna until they get a fuel pump and change the tank out and flush and put on new fuel lines.
I'd put a
Other
new
than that,
one.
you know, yeah.
I'd
Well,
put a
right.
new
I'd drop a
engine
new motor
in.
in too. Right.
But the fact that that canvas on that tent still fucking that said more to me than anything else. That should be fucking shredded by now.
No, that's badass. It's up right now. I just I take it up and down and let it so it stretches out and comes back down. Because if you don't do that, then it becomes shit.
Who else could you? This fucking guy scrambled north. I know he might be. These are cats that would take it into some guy and say, you know, take it apart and put it all back together again. I'd have disc brakes on at least, the front.
I want to sell my 98 GMC Savannah as well.
So you want what, 6,500? So if okay, $6,000 for that, but then I'm thinking, how much to rebuild it?
About $3,000.
It had disc brakes up front, didn't it? An 82?
Yeah, on that one, yes, they did. If I remember correctly. I've changed the brakes on that thing a couple times. I should know. Yeah, it's disc.
Cool.
I think. Yeah. I've
Disc
changed.
and drum.
They all just kind of like meld together after a while, man.
I mean, I'd do an old conversion over for that.
Sure.
Just little shit.
Personally, I would convert it. I would break through the firewall and make it so that you can get a radiator up in front and make it like water cool, like kind of.
I do whatever
Subaru.
the newest, I'd take it to the freak, right? The freak the German fucking guy, right? He's like, the descendant of some fucking rocket scientist motherfucker. And I'd be like, all right, dude, I want you to take this apart and put it back there. I want it to look the day it was when I walked into the showroom to see it. It's just, make the fucking stereo like Alpine still makes them now to where it's an Alpine stereo, but on the front, it all looks, like whatever it is the fuck you want. They got that shit, right? So I just want it, to look nostalgic, we're not opening the hood and shit, but, from a distance and shit, it looks, it looks original. But that'd be fun as fuck. I mean, that's got what, gas and shit for propane? And does that have the stove?
All that. It has the kitchen.
Yeah,
it has the sink and the whole thing.
I fucking pimp the shit out of it.
It has two beds, one up top, one on bottom. Buy it for me, Matt. Buy it for me.
No, man.
Did you buy it new or did you buy it used?
Oh no, I bought that in my college days. So I was 22, something like that. And I was like just kind of finishing up like my bachelor's degree, I think. Yeah, I was before I got my master's. Yeah, I was getting my bachelor's degree. And this guy had this fucking VW bus on Craigslist, and I had a 98 Saturn, and I was kind of like sleeping in it occasionally here and there. And I was like, dude, that'd be totally cool to have, like, so I have a nice bed and shit and somewhere to cook. And he literally took my 98 Saturn for that bus. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I just got the sickest deal ever. And I was fucking like living on my fucking bus, like going to work and going to college and shit. And it worked out great. I love that bus. I don't want to get rid of it, but
I would.
I need the money. I need the money. I really do. It's like one of those times where I'm like, fuck, I don't have a job right now, and I have just enough money coming in, but I need more money anyway, kind of thing. So, yeah, it's like one of those times in my life where I just need, and plus the space in my yard is like real estate. I need to move that space because I don't drive it. It just sits there.
Yeah,
you're
doing more harm than good.
I literally have like fucking 10 vehicles, dude. Like I need to get rid of some. So
you do, yeah. I know a person that's got a deep hole you can stuff shit in. Yeah, Stiffy. We got how many cars you need to get rid of? We don't need to drain them because it's a little dry, I heard. Those little antifreeze and some 10W40s and 30 mixed. You'll be all nice.
Huh.
Just a Stiffy's whole joke. I'm assuming you got the joke. No.
Oh wow, I just got a message from this guy.
He said, "Go fuck yourself." Like I'm giving you $6.
He's all, where are you located? Oh shit, this guy's actually might come buy it.
I might steal it. Buy and fucking repo that shit. Does everything work on it?
I mean, sure.
I mean, other than the engine, right? You got to fucking work and twerk that. But I mean,
Yeah, everything works. Yeah, the windshield wipers, the lights.
No, the camping shit of it.
Oh yeah, the camp. So the whole camping assembly is in my shed. It's not even in there right now. I put it away so it wouldn't be damaged. It was just, and it took a space and it was weight, so it's just I just got to pull it out and put it in there. It's mobile, and you just put it back down. It's not a big deal.
Dude, I mean, put a new paint job on that thing. Put the fix that front end on it.
Yeah, the front end got fucked up with my Gardner.
I would still want the old 60s, the old, that old one, with the glass and shit on it. That one, that's the true antique one, but you're probably talking 80 grand for one of them motherfuckers all decked out. So, and where you live, I'm sure somebody will get that.
I just,
that's not bad. I just wonder, if we're getting a new engine and shit like that, little pieces like that to get a hold of. And then what? I don't know. Hopefully the parts would already be here. Because if not, that parts, that horrible T word.
And it's kind of like, it's a bit of a ways.
Help you. Let's not rehash that. Perfect teaching examples. All right, gentlemen. So what the fuck's going on tonight?
This guy's like, that's a bit of a ways. When you like be able to meet? So I'm fucking someone wants to buy it right now. Shit, tomorrow.
Fine.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, but if he wants you to take it somewhere, then it's got to be able to either be moved or be run.
Oh no, he wants to come to me. He's like, when are you gonna be available? Tomorrow. Sunday. Fucking come bring me $6,000. I'll be happy.
Then you got to get all that shit out of the shed and put it in there, though.
No, that's okay.
For $6,000, I could do it.
And then I'll I got the biggest part is moving all the shit inside of my house. That'll be a bitch.
So it doesn't drive.
No, but I got and my GMC barely drives. I actually got to figure that out still because I got to throw the battery and
that's rear wheel, right?
Huh?
Is that rear wheel drive?
Well, I got my quads. I could tow it out my quads. That's not a big deal.
No, I mean the person that's going to buy it. What are they bringing with them to?
Oh, I don't know. I just now said this to this guy. I'll talk to him about it. They always surprise me when these guys come buy vehicles off me. They always have like some sort of weird contraption. Like the last guy that bought my car off me, he came with like this truck that had like the whole hydraulic fucking like tow system on the back of it. I was like, damn, that's dope. I want that. It's all fucking. And he brought down the fucking little the feet that grab the tires, and he just dropped them down. I was like, that's sick. Like,
yeah. It's like a little. It's like
like at the back of your truck. That's sick.
They just back in there, fucking grab the tires, they lift it, they're gone. And you got to get out of the truck.
Like you fucking, I'm like, you steal cars for a living, bro. Like for sure.
Yeah,
I didn't even know you had it. It was so fucking conveniently like tucked in underneath, And he pulled out the fucking paddle. And he's all, purr. I'm like, fuck yeah.
For repo and shit. Yeah. because you don't got time. Because that's dangerous shit, dude, especially nowadays. Yeah, they more or less gonna get shot stealing someone's car. To them, you're stealing their car. You're just taking back what's, you're in the right, but the cops don't even want to be involved in that shit. So when they get called, they're pissed anyways.
So it looks like I might have gotten taken down. Let's see. Oh, maybe not.
Who's anyone else going big channel wise? Oh, is it Marissa doing her thing tonight?
Oh, that's what it is.
Marissa Sparkle, or no, what was it? Marissa or
Marissa
Sparkle.
That's it. Yeah.
Her and them are, but I don't know. Is that started yet? Because we gotta be casually late.
Oh no, she's still. I'll notify me. So that
yeah,
it says 7 p.m. It's another 45 minutes. But I hate notify me because like it'll all of a sudden start playing it and it's like fuck, what's that sound? Like you're like, where'd that come from?
What do we got? We got Acme. That's Max, buddy. Mike, that Acme PMFM. He's got 9 people watching him.
Saucy.
That guy Cousin, he's got 7 people watching him do some wrestling. There must be a wrestling match. Arkansas is live right now with 26 watching. So that might be where the traffic's at. And there's only 4 people watching us, so that's good. We're the sit back and wait.
That totally looks like Xvids and not YouTube. Just kidding.
Oh, this one.
There's all X videos.
And then it says here what Marissa's is at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
But I'm in no hurry. I could tap on Arkies and see who she's got up on panel. She ain't got nobody on panel. She's doing some live somewhere, doing a live thing. Like as in she's at a party somewhere with a camera walking around.
Yeah, there's nothing going on there. I'm trying to find
nobody's up on panel though, so I'm like, I like the panel vibe of people talking, right? Mm-hmm. It's like my place is like my Discord room over the years or the decade now. I've noticed that when the nice weather hits and shit, everybody's out doing their thing. Even myself, landscaping, just outside with the dogs and shit. This stuff here. If I've got time, I'll do it. But in the wintertime is when, like right when, September, October's hitting and it's getting cold out. We start getting the regulars start coming back,
Yeah.
It's like a hibernating thing. So I don't know. It's been 1 year for me. I think, this month. Yeah. Well, this month is 1 year of just the YouTube shit. I've been in Discord, was beta testing that, I want to say, I think 14 years ago. In an alpha and then beta. And just fucked around with people there doing the same shit that gets done in this stuff, right? But Zello push the talk app because the truck drivers, they have a group and it's almost like turning your CD radio to channel 19 to talk to all the truckers, where I've seen these guys talking and they'll pass by each other. They hook up, especially here in Illinois, out by where I live, they're always passing through. So it's like, go grab a bite to eat, hit the Portillo's down there, shoot the shit, or get me some cartons of cigarettes from down south, cheaper than, the Illinois price. So I didn't really fuck around with this shit.
Yeah.
We did somewhat but nothing on the scale of, I don't even know what you'd call it. I mean, the group of people that you guys hang out with, and then there's, you know, somebody like Marissa or Arkansas that knows someone else, then that group of people. I'm still not comfortable yet to go follow some more of those people.
I mean, I just subscribe to everybody anyway. If they subscribe to me, I subscribe to them, and it's like whatever, you know. I don't really have any apprehension. It's just YouTube.
Yeah, I just find it interesting as far as topics of conversation with people, and you know, the jumping up on a panel. To me, I shut off YouTube, right? So then all I have is just the StreamYard up here, so I don't see the chats. I guess I could use this, right, and do it that way, but one eye down, I'm basically, only way I can see that is actually the reflection of it. So I'm looking ahead at that to see what's going on back there. So, you know, but to me, it's just more of a Discord type of vibe. You know, just three guys shooting the shit. And then if other people want to jump up and just shoot the shit about what's going on in the world or whatever. I have no hidden agenda. I want no monies from you. I've been a truck driver for 32 years, so seeing some of the shit that goes on in this YouTube world or these YouTube streets are reminiscent of such novelties, that I'll call them. Hopefully Marissa will have a good vibe going, right? Usually you'll tell that about 10 or 15.
Everybody's excited to bounce out, and like, I mean, I got people watching right now, but I'm like, where everyone go?
Now, I'm not going over to Arky's right now. I'm waiting until shit. I think we still got over an hour before Marissa starts, and then another 45. I just sit here, smoke some weed, drink some sodas, and laugh at people. We'll turn it on. I'll turn it on, and I'll turn it on. We'll see if it looks cool. I'll be like, oh, she's got this up. All right, it looks good. Then we'll go over there and crash that one for a while.
Yeah.
Until the Joey smashes and all those people show up and ruin it. Then we bounce the fuck out and come back here and plot our next moves of mayhem. You know, coordinated attacks.
Only like intelligent discussions and quite a few panelists. I find that it's pure drama, and I just have no interest in it.
I like to get in right before it, get the good conversations going and shit, and then, you know.
I can't remember the last time that I discussed quantum physics on some of those channels. Like, it's just, there's nothing there for me. It's not. It doesn't do anything for me. I mean, fair enough. You know, not everything is for everybody. You know, I don't judge people based on that. It's just like, yeah, you know, you just don't have what I want.
I feel the same way about Latina anal porn.
String theory.
String theory is interesting.
Conversations. It's interesting. Cheers. I've killed many conversations going in and talking, discussing things with people. Like what you were saying, smart people talk. It tends to be a room killer. Like you'll see a drop from, you know, I can take triple digits and turn them into one.
Well, I've also seen channels though that discuss these things that have 10 to 25,000 viewers.
Really?
And then on them,
let's create. We should. Dude, I'm 55 years old. I'm retired. My wife's got a job she does downstairs, work from home, that I stay the fuck out of her hair. I just stay up here all day. I've been around the world a few times, and if I do it a third time, it's going to cost me more money to see the same shit. So I'm really, I don't go anywhere. I don't really do anything. Not because, it's just because I'm not interested. in between. You know, I don't want to go get a job just because I'm bored. You know, I like talking and meeting some cool fucking people. Like, you know,
Yeah,
you
me too,
guys
man.
seem like, you know, the type of, you know, individuals.
We're all good people here, man. No matter what, this whole community's been good to us.
I mean, you with the computers and shit, you know, the room, you know, in the back filled with just, you know, old, you know, video components and shit, you know. Even the professor, right? I think he's like one of those mad scientists because, you know, he says he fixes a lot of that. So, you know, if you bought an old shitbox arcade game that doesn't work, it's useless, and I'll be like, hey, I'll give you $20. You take it home, and
Yeah.
in your room of goodies,
I always
it's back
fix them
up and
too.
running.
I have a lot of fixed shit up there now too. It's just been sitting
I
there.
click
I just
that
don't care.
shit
It's
in a
like whatever.
heartbeat.
I should start
click
selling some of it, but I like my games. I like my consoles. So I like say like the really rare ones that you can't really get. Like I have this like gray PlayStation console that you couldn't get. I think it's probably like fucking $4,000.
out there
And I'm
that'll
like fucking like I'm like it just I just fixed it. It just sits up there.
Yeah,
Oh fuck,
just
you
'cause
know.
he's a rich guy, you know. I mean, that's the thing. I'm more or less interested in selling something to somebody
I
for
didn't.
outrageous price.
I mean, I'm not
That
rich. No, no,
They're,
by no
they're
means.
billionaires now. There's like, you know, companies that are worth trillions of dollars. There's billionaires now. So I'm just saying that if I've got an original iPhone that's still new in the box, I'm gonna put $1.5 million up for it on some freaky fucking place somewhere, and someone's gonna pay for it. Someone's gonna buy it. Just because, or else you do a bid, right? And let let the riches bitch out, you know. And you know that's fuck it,
sure.
dude. If you can't beat them, join them. You know,
Like I
give me
just like
your
to save
money.
my equipment. Like I just know what I'm doing when it comes to fixing stuff. I could buy broken stuff and fix it, and like people are like, "How'd you do that?" I'm like, "Just do it," you know. Like I just know what I'm doing.
Does that. He'll do it. That's how he's got his video games.
Like
He's
I don't want to explain it. It's a
he's
lot.
just like a professor guy.
I don't want to make YouTube videos about it either because it's not my style. I'm just whatever.
No, I don't want a YouTube.
Like
shit.
I might act like a stupid stoner drunk alcoholic guy because I am, but I know what I'm doing. I mean, it's not like I don't have fucking my own shit all together. Here, so it's like, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I have my shit
seen all
together.
that. I'd rather have I'd rather have quality over quantity, and that always means your circle's small. You know, it's just, you know.
I'm not afraid of my disasters, dude. I fucking make my own life. I take care of my shit though. And that's the difference for like a lot of people on YouTube too. They don't take care of their shit. They just complain and cry and sit in their little bedroom and live off their mommy and daddy and shit. James. And that was probably a bad low bro. But so anyway, I love everyone and I want everyone to come together and make their life fucking better. It's kind of my community I want for this panel. And for everyone that comes here anyway.
I'm a half.
I've been if everyone can be cool with each other and just chill, it's good times.
I've been known to switch, you know. I've been known to go up a little too high. I've been known to go a little too low, but I like it right
But
in the
you know
middle.
what? Let's bring it to the fucking top when we're super drunk.
Drinking,
and that's when you do it. You bring it to the very end. You're like all fucked up. You're like, yeah, let's go.
I'm thinking
That's
about
when you go
getting-
crazy. But like when we're having good conversations like this for hours, everyone's chill, just relaxing. There's no stress. It's
If
the
I
best.
took a shot of Pappy Van Winkle right now, because I haven't had a cocktail or a drink in over a year because I'm on the blood thinners. So if once a year I want to have a shot of whiskey. Now, the Pappy Van Winkle 10 years, it's like $1,000 bottle, right? You'd be like, you're a fucking dummy if you, but am I? Because it will take me probably 10 years to empty that bottle. So I would rather, if I'm going to have one drink, whether it's New Year's Eve, a christening of a child, whatever fucking may be, I will take that shot of whiskey and I will sip it. But that will fuck me up because I'm on the blood thinners, you know? So, and God forbid if I'm on a Xanax, right? You know, then it's like, woo. But that's the only way I could ever see having an expensive bottle like that where once a year, instead of some half a bottle of Knob Creek I've got down there and some peanut butter screwball flavored shit that I'm like, that even if I wanted to have a drink, I wouldn't have that. I'm thinking about running down to Benny's Beverage Depot and picking up a bottle of the Blue Label just to sit around. But then I'm like, well, fuck, I can go a little more than that, to where it's, it's a fucking once a year special occasion shot. So Dave Brown has been coming into my mind because he's the guy that knows the guys that can acquire. That can acquire.
Knows a guy. Sorry.
And every year that truck show, it was just this last March, but every year the Mid-America Truck Show. And he is right down the street from that fucking place. And I go there. I didn't go this year, but I usually go because of my truck driving friends and all that shit. So next year, I wouldn't mind an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone. Visit all my friends, the trucking buddies and shit for the weekend. I smoke weed, they can't. They can drink, I can't. So, I don't smoke it around them because I don't want them getting, secondhand shit or whatever, right? Or I'll do edibles or some sort, right? And I'm good. But for an occasion that may come up, a good bottle of whiskey, I could see having here at the house. That's been my thought lately on alcohol and drinking. Because the marijuana is just better than opiates.
I need to quit. Like, I don't do opiates at all anymore because they make me feel too sleepy, and so I have a problem with sleeping anyway. I don't sleep at all. I don't take stimulants, but then again, I don't take downers either because of it. When I take downers, I sleep too much, and then and either way, I'm just always going. So I try to lay down, and my mind just keeps going blah blah blah, and then I sleep maybe 3 hours, maybe.
So
I don't know how long I sleep. I think I just wake up the whole time, but I always remember my dreams. Which is the worst part. I always remember my dreams, every one of them. And it's a psychological thing. It's fucking me up.
No, I take naps, and I fucking love it. It's
I take a nap. I take the occasional nap. Yeah. Somehow that works that way.
Here and there.
If I feel finally tired, I'll be like, oh, thank God, I feel tired, and I'll lean back, and I'll put my feet up on the bed, and I'll fall asleep for like an hour or two, maybe. And I'll wake up. I'm like, I'm like, fuck, I slept. I'm like, thank God, I wake up and I get it. And I go fucking. I can't sleep at night. I cannot get an 8 hour. It sucks.
You would do like a 4 hour job, take an hour break, another 4 hours, an hour break. Of that, break it up. They're saying that. They're even saying now that the three weekends. That's what is it? Or the 3 day. It's a 4 day week. So you're going to have it would either be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, or it would be Saturday, Sunday, Monday. But they're allowing people to have 3 days off in a row on that, and they're getting the same productivity, and people are in better spirits and shit. So they're thinking of going to what they call that 4 day work week, where you can still work 10 hours a day and hit that, because as a trucker, we work 12 or 14 technically, you're 10 on, or you're 10 for driving, and then the 4 would be filling fuel, offloading, reloading, and then you're down for 10 hours, and then that resets your clock, your 24 hours. So I could see it in that.
Well, thinking of napping, you have a good idea there. I think I'm going to go take it.
It's not too late. It's 8:30. You take a 2 hour nap, you'll be ready for some of the vampires that roll out around 10 o'clock at night. They'll take you until they'll take you till 10:30 in the morning.
I know everyone's like
more like a 1 hour, and then
all my viewers like, oh, now it's nap time, yay!
I don't know. Just nap on air.
Good night, everybody. Like, so at least they're watching. Just keep the stream going, guys.
Oh yeah, I'll leave it on in the
Keep
background.
the
That's not a big deal.
My
I
dog's in it. But
Kick
just
your feet
let's relax.
I've been tired for like the last 3 hours that I've been here, and now it's just
Yeah,
like,
right
okay, you're going to bed, or you can either fall off your stool or you can fall on the couch. Pick
Right
one.
on. I get it. Right on. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. All right, I will see you guys later, though.
Have a great nap.
All right, man. Who's coming up? We need people to take the places of the people we lost.
That's right.
Jessica Lynn, you're next. Who else is even watching us? Go wake up, Ark. Go tell Arkansas to send some of her people over here. Call her up. Be like, we don't want to go over there.
Where's my
It's not
Discord at?
time.
Let's go to my Discord and see. What server does Amy go to? I mean, Marissa.
I don't even think she's up yet. She just has her, what she got running right now. She's got for hers, where the fuck did it go? Oh shit, that guy Billy. You know who that dude is, right? Billy Badass.
Yeah.
You ever seen- Okay, so he looks like his kickback's popping up at 9 o'clock. And that's going, oh, Joey Smash went live, dude. That mean dude. Where the fuck are we at? All right, so Billy's going live at 9. I think Arky fucking killed her stream. Yeah, streamed 1 minute ago. So Arkansas just dumped her stream.
She's all she caught a strike like in 1 minute. No.
Well, let's see here.
I shouldn't laugh
Now,
about that.
Wash has got one at 6 p.m. that he was supposed to do.
Oh, so she's at Washington.
At 9 p.m. Marissa's. It's Saturday night. Let's party upcoming, scheduled for 9 p.m. So we've got that scheduled. There's us. We've got Billy Badass rolling up at fucking 9 o'clock too, right? So that's our competition is. You know what's going to happen? This is what's going to happen. Fucking Marissa's going to start hers, and Joe is going to end up one way or the other coming into Marissa's and dumping his, killing his stream.
What are you looking? What tab are you looking at there?
My I don't know, subscriptions. My subscription.
Yeah, mine looks different. Let me see.
So right now it shows Saturday Night Smash. 13 people are watching Joey Mash. Acme PMFM. 9 people are watching him, and he's got that girl Chubbs or something. I think she got on her name. Nice girl. Nice girl. I guess she hasn't been around for a while. Now she's back, and everybody's reminiscing. So that's what's going on there. And then Cousin, he's got 5 people watching some wrestling thing, I think. Billy's got his 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm just not seeing it. It looks different on my. I don't know why.
Are you running through the browser or the app?
Yeah, through the browser. That's probably what it is.
It's the app.
Yeah, I like how the app looks.
But that's what's going on right now. Now, I don't condone or I don't encourage or discourage you watching. If it's just you and me wanting to see what Joey Smash is talking about, we don't even have enough people in here to count as it rebroadcasting. You know?
Okay.
But I don't see any reason to kill the stream because there's nowhere unless you want to go over.
Oh, I'm not killing anything. I'm chilling. It's fine. Yeah.
All right, that's cool.
I'm just gonna smoke and drink until the sun goes down.
Yeah, I'm just cool, man. I'm just shooting the shit like I'm on Discord.
Goddamn right. Let's go.
The 5 people should join us and just shoot the shit and ask us, because I don't have a fucking chat. I can't read any chat, right? So should jump up here. And,
yeah, that's right. That's why I have to put the big chat, right?
Yeah.
Thanks, Drew.
She
Oh,
just,
Drew.
yeah, see, I can see then. Who's not lying? We know she's not. Let's see, they're probably going ape shit right now, going, yeah, you dumb fuck. I typed that an hour ago.
Oh no. There's only 634.
Now, who the fuck keeps? I hate these fucking shorts because I don't like them. I don't watch them. They block my shit. I don't care to see them. They take up space. There should be a thing that says, don't fucking show me those. So
a lot of this should say that.
Arkansas, what I can do though is I can go hide, so that'll get rid of that. That's an upcoming. Lenny Fox, he is offline. Billy B did something 3 hours ago in Austin. Tech makes no sense. I don't care. All right, so Cowboy Mosh apparently might have something going live here later. Here's Marissa's shit that might happen or not. We don't know. Anything underneath this shit, I don't see. Now, well, Smokey's got something, but he always puts his shit for 1 of 220. Yeah, who knows when he's going on. And then he switched over to a membership. I don't like the membership ones right out the gate because I'm not paying $5 a month for nothing. I'm not paying $5. I'm not paying shit. I pay enough.
I got the donations throughout the StreamYard, and I'm like, so I'm blessed.
Did you get monetized yet? Are you monetized or you're
No,
watching?
not at all. I have a little bit. Yeah.
I don't know how this shit works. I mean, it's a fucking money maker. There we
What's
go.
up?
Skull.
Oh, hold up. Skullbro.
Okay.
There we go.
Jag går på staden i alla fall under barnat.
Barden and Skarden?
Yeah, Bard is Skarden. No, that means I hope you have a wonderful night, man.
Nice.
But I thought I had another fucking stroke.
What's up, bro? Well, ma'am. Sorry.
Hello.
Mrs. Wolf.
Oh, it's Mrs. Wolf. Hey.
Yeah.
So it's Mr. and Mrs. Wolf. Very nice.
Yeah,
to
nice.
meet you.
Iron Wolf, yeah. I hate those streaks that are coming down from the camera. That's just.
It's all right. That's the lights, the glow.
Yeah.
I remember after my LASIK, all of them had the rainbows that would do that.
Oh, how long did that last?
For 8 months.
You do. I've been waiting.
We hold on, I gotta go back to. I can't play this loud because I don't want you getting a strike. So, because we had the music going.
No, I can't hear it. So like it's actually it's actually canceling out your background noise effectively nowadays on StreamYard. So you know,
cool.
I was inside the bar earlier when I first started, and it was playing music and nobody could hear it. Occasionally it would pop in and out, but when I listen back to it later, you really can't hear it. So
good.
You can't get a strike that way anymore.
Because cool. So yeah, on Harley Dad stream last night I had the echo cancellation on. So
did they hear it?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's working great for me. Yeah, it's even inside of a loud bar.
Yeah. So can you hear anything?
No.
We're good.
I hear like a background wham 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 wham. That's about it.
If that, that'd be like I can't. The algorithm wouldn't even know if that was rhythm or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the
Yeah,
fuck is
I
that?
will say that. So Angie needs a shot because she's a new business owner.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Female entrepreneur and all that shit.
Very nice.
There we go. Now we're up all the way.
We're just seeing what the evening is going about doing.
I love that bar, man. That bar is so cool.
I do dig that. That's what outdoors, outside, little tiki bars. Oh yeah,
it's dope.
We're in full effect, complete with.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Very nice.
So, Angie needs a shot.
You've been saying that.
Yes. You need to get you a shot.
Okay.
So we can do a shot.
We can do a shot. You know what? My booze is out there. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
We're going to take a shot with us. Shots for everybody.
I'm a cannabis connoisseur.
I have that too.
It's all my diet are zero sugar, so now at least I'll look good while it's killing me with whatever chemical. Yeah, yeah.
Jeremy, they have cannabis infused drink at company store too.
I'm gonna try this too. Yeah, the cannabis infused drinks are like new to our area. So
I haven't tried one yet. I finally found an edible that I buy, and it's like the only equivalent I can say is, when you go anywhere in the world and buy a Hershey bar, you know what you're getting. And that's where these edibles, this brand, they're in a little tin, almost like Altoids. And that's just, they've got different flavors, but it's the same mixture. And they're hash drops, and they work great for me. And I love the fact that when I run out, I can buy 5 of them. They're 100 milligrams each canister. So you can buy 500 milligrams per visit, as well as 30 grams of flour.
Wow.
I do that, and this shit's so powerful nowadays. I just smoke it in a one-hitter. And, well, back when it was illegal, it looks like a cigarette, right? It's
like the old two-toke shit.
Yeah, and then it's just, the old hitter box. And
yeah, they still sell. As a matter of fact, I got one.
But with how strong and potent.
This is the one I call the Emerald Stripe.
Oh, yeah.
The cigarette ones that smoke.
The cigarette ones? Oh, they have the cigarette
You
ones.
can build them yourself and shit at some of the places. They'd have all the little things for you to.
I built one in high school off a propane torch attachment.
Well, we were building one-hitters and off the lathe machines and shit.
Yeah, you just get that fucking brass pipe and you're good. Yeah. Man, I haven't even broken this one in.
Remy!
Hello.
Hello, sir.
What's up, Remy? Good to see you, man. Let me move this back there so we can.
Howdy.
That's
How's everybody doing this evening?
Very wonderful.
We're good. We're just plotting, We're just sitting back. We're flies on the wall. We know who's live, how many people are watching, who's upcoming, who's outgoing. So we can just sit back here and plot.
You're really into espionage movies, aren't you?
Yes.
Ah, I see it now.
But the only thing I'm about to destroy is this shot.
Oh, fuck yeah. Hold on. Let's go.
Here's to a great evening.
Oh, to future endeavors and a great evening.
To my panel and my chat and everybody around, it's just like that.
There we go.
And to Remy's badass sunglasses.
School.
Let's go. Oh.
I got all my frames turned into sunglasses after I had the LASIK, and I no longer needed the prescriptions. So I've got about 5 pair of Oakley sunglasses that are all different types of. I'm quite the connoisseur, but if you ask me, is $200 too much for a pair of sunglasses? I'm like, absolutely not, because I'm used to paying $600 to $800 for a pair. Because when you get inside a semi truck and you're driving, your transition lenses don't transition. So I'm like, fuck. So I have to get, sunglasses that are as expensive as the eyeglasses. And my pumpkin head used to, you get the marks dug in the side. After my stroke, I told my retina surgeon, I'm like, hey man, are you going to give me half my money back? He just started laughing because it was just. He's like, I lost 80%, right? So I was like, let's break it down. I said, so, but I was glad I got the LASIK done because when I take the eye patch off and I look at that, you stick your head up into that thing to read. I can get that 20% locked on. So it's that fake it till you make it type shit. So, I don't walk into the DMV. I'm not going to walk in with my eye patch on, even though I could in Illinois. But like in Texas, they will not let you drive anything.
Is that your only neurodeficit?
Pardon?
Was your eye your only neurodeficit you suffered?
Yeah, it was just a stroke behind the eye. It was unfortunate. It took too long. My gut told me something was wrong, and I wasn't going to wait 3 days for the specialist to get in. So I called a few friends, and they got me in touch with this retina surgeon that they looked behind the eye and shit. And this guy come up and looked. He said, "Dude, you had a stroke. It's permanent. Get your ass to the hospital right now." So 5 days later, they let me out. I had a clot. I have a rare blood disease that makes me I have to take blood thinners forever. And
really?
I'm on also fun drugs, But hey, fuck it. I hit 55 like a fucking meteorite, re-entering, but we're good. We're on the upswing.
Yeah, that's good, bro. My best friend beat high blood pressure. He was on the medication for a long time, and like he actually had gotten cancer and everything, and he beat cancer. And now he's so healthy, dude. It's crazy. Like he did it all.
It's just the mental.
The
vibrations.
So
I just
proud of him.
refuse to let it, But what doesn't kill
I'll
you
never let
makes
something kill me
you
like
stronger.
that. If I ever got sick like that, oh fuck yeah, I'm going full health, 100%.
Eventually, I won't need
You have
the
to.
eye patch. I won't need the eye patch eventually. It's just that a lot of this glare and shit is too much for the 20%, and it keeps focusing, and then I get a migraine headache. And I knew when I just started covering my eye and the instant relief, I was like, let's try one of the goofy eye patches. See, I like that. Now, is that all outdoors?
Yeah, every bit of it. So there's the cover with the lights and the signal flags. And then,
do you guys live in a place that gets snow?
Yes.
That's got to be a bitch to winterize.
No, it's not really bad. Like we take everything down for the winter and take the TV back in, and
okay,
hopefully not get a copyright strike. But yeah, there's the TV and.
Now is that water? Is that outdoorsy, or do you bring that in like if it's gonna rain and shit?
No, this is made for outdoors, so it's good. But we take it down for winter. And then there's the two grills.
I like that.
And then my favorite sign. This is my favorite sign. So no, most people have Swimmitcher and Risk or whatever. So we got one unique for ours.
I always had the one that my mom and dad had that said no something don't pee in the ool or something, and like there's no pee in the word pool. Let's keep it that way, or some shit like that. It was something like don't pee in the fucking water, don't pee in the pool.
There was another one, another sign we were going to get that said there are no sharks unless you pee in the pool, or sharks are not present unless you pee in the pool, or something like that.
We had the above ground. I still, we don't have the real estate now for it because we have all the swing out, the fire pits. And if we did, it would look all right. But it's the upkeep, bringing them damn filters in every year. I didn't like that. And then the wooden decks are nice, but then you're constantly replacing that and that lattice. You sneeze on it, and the little staple holding it falls off. It's like, really?
That's why we just put it up on the back, and we just tack everything on there for like our different tiki signs. And then
I got my custom boots in.
Oh yeah, your South African boots.
Right, yeah, Jim Green.
That's badass.
My buddy lives in South Africa. he actually might have a chance to come here under the refugee status
What
currently
up,
going.
dude? What's up, buddy?
Those are
It's worth,
fucking.
it's worth the
kickers.
money, man.
Are those
It's still
steel
worth the
toe,
money.
Drew?
Yeah, they're composite. They're
Yeah,
hard.
cool.
They're
They're carbon,
composite,
aren't they?
non-slip. They're fucking made for
Yeah,
everything,
I
bro.
gotta show you these ones I got.
These things
You'll,
like are look at the inside of that shit, and you can get a double liner too for cold environments. Like you can custom shit out of these things. I go to jimgreen.com and look up custom boots. You'll be like, oh shit, these are really nice.
Stuff together.
And yeah, these are badass. Buy some.
Dude, look at these work boots. These ain't cheap. These Zambarians.
You're grabbing the ground. Oh yeah, hardcore.
It's got that boa system on it. So you put your foot in, right? Well, you make sure it's pulled out all the way, and then you stretch it out. Put your foot in, and then just push it in and twist.
Yeah, that's sick. I love those.
Yeah, these things are
I never owned a
badass.
pair before, but I see them all the time. My friends.
I got a
I
winter.
don't do that kind of hiking.
I've got a winter pair that I use.
Yeah.
That's good for. It's got the good composite on the inside toe like yours. But I love this boa system. As far as you move around in that, and these things will never break because they're steel wires.
Shit next week.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're still talking business, and we need to shut it down for the night.
We do.
We need to stop talking business for the night.
We do. We've done it for days.
Yeah.
But that's
How
what I
about-
want you.
You know what? You know what I like to do, and I don't want to talk business. I'd shove more alcohol in my mouth and stop talking business.
That's what I was gonna say. Time for another
Yes,
shot.
yeah, I think she needs a shot. She's calling it, man. Man, I'm telling you, she'd give Harley Bama a run for her money.
Let's go, baby.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Good times.
But I promise, I'm not far from
I actually
that.
worked at a bar called the
It's
head
good to
bar
meet you.
at a bar called Good Times.
I just good times for.
We had so much fucking fun there. I started off as a bouncer and then moved to bartender.
He was everybody's favorite bartender.
Like everybody was at the bar, and we had other bouncers and stuff there, like out on the floor, and you had no idea who they were unless you were a regular. And they were just, my friend Jenny, she was getting slammed. We've known each other for years. She was getting fucking slammed. So I looked at the bar manager. I said, "I'm jumping in." Started doing it, man, and he's like, "Cool, man, you're our new bartender." And then a couple of months later, the head bartender quit and he put me in. Said, "It's you, man." And we made so much fucking money. I mean, it was nothing to turn a $2,000 to $5,000 night. I was coming home with $200 to $800, $1,000. I mean, it was great. Bartending pays really well, but you lose your weekends. That's the shit part.
And you've got to be a good bartender.
And you have to be a good bartender. Yeah, man. I mean, it was.
I love boots.
Mad fucking money. But everybody's like, "Hey, man, we're going here this weekend. You want to hang out with me?" And I'm like, "Just come to the bar, dude. I'll serve you drinks." Yeah. But so like bartenders on their days off, like a Monday or Tuesday or Thursday or whatever, we'd go to the other bars and we'd support them. But you pretty much worked every weekend. I think I took one weekend off in 3 years. And it was for a Jimmy Johnson concert. Anyways, I quit rambling so we can take this shot.
Red Sox beat the Royals 10-1.
No shit. Hey, is Johnny no shit. Fuck. He played on the Reds. Is he still pitching for the Royals or is he out now? My dad, he was my dad's favorite pitcher. Johnny something. He's from Cuba. Anyways, let's take a shot and then we'll talk about that.
I came back literally at the exact right time. I'm sorry I had to step away there for a hot minute. I had something I had to deal with. So
call the shot. Make a toast, Remy.
To beautiful music and beautiful women. Cheers.
I love that.
Yeah. Skål. Yeah.
Skål.
Skål.
Oh, nice. The Viking.
Yes.
Oh,
I love it. Looks badass.
Reminds me of my wolf hide.
That in real life, that is the exact kind of shield and sword that I would have. I love the lightweight look to the frame of the sword itself, but I love being the versatility
You've
of
never seen
shields
my
of that size because it's not really large like a tower shield, which
Yeah.
Fantastic for covering most of your body, but it's very unwieldy.
Yeah,
But it's
those
not
are-
as small as like one of those little skirmisher shields, the little tiny bucklers. I really like the size of kite shields because they can be both used.
33 centimeter shield. Have you seen my shield? Do you want to see my shield?
I would love to see your shield. Oh my god!
Hold up,
I'm a huge shield guy. Huge shield guy.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of it, so be ready.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, Jessica Lynn, have you ever actually thought about sitting down with the gnats and telling them that they can't pick on the strawberry plants like that, that it's just being rude? Tell them that if they want to, grow up and they want to have more friends, to tell them to just be nice to the strawberry plants.
All right, I got to get this the right way, so I'm going to set this down so I can kind of position the camera.
Okay. All right.
I made this shield, and I'll show you the inscription on the back too. So, you ready?
Oh shit!
Fuck yeah!
Whoa!
Hold that up. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Wait, keep holding it. Oh no, I'm fucking up. Where'd it go?
Whoa!
There it is. Okay, and I'm gonna take a picture and screen.
It's actually upside down.
That's That's a big boy shield right there. God bless.
Yeah, this is my shield.
My
name in runes.
Did it?
My name in runes. The back is green, of course.
I didn't
my
take the
name-
picture.
My name in runes, and then my sigil and the handle.
Hey, right. Hold it right side up with your face in it.
Very nice.
Put it the right side up. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna screenshot and 5, 4. Oh, come on, work it. 3, 2, and that's fucking wrong. God damn it! Come on. It's heavy, isn't it? Just joking. Let me do it again. Hang on.
I have my
Why is this not fucking working for me? Fucking goddamn it! All right, someone else has snip that for me.
You ready?
I want to be a little bit drunk. Let me see. All right, I'll do it again.
somebody snip it. Somebody snip it.
All right, let's do it again. Picture on the wall. There we go. I think I almost got it. And why is he keep saying okay, video? What the fuck video? I don't want video. It keeps you want to do video. I'm saying picture, but I got a picture out of it and a video.
So yeah, this is it.
Okay, here we go. Cam Records. That's where I was going. That's gonna be like you, like fuck Drew. Here, I'm gonna play that right now.
Okay.
Charge my phone a little bit.
Where is it? And intro. Oh, that's not intro. Camera.
So yeah, that's mine.
I showed you guys my swords, right? Because I've been, before I was on prednisone, I had to have a cane after my back surgeries. So I got quite a cane collection. And if you have a sword that's inside a cane, that's a concealed weapon.
My spears actually in there. My sword, axes.
Yeah.
It's all inside. And my sax knife is actually upstairs too. I keep it on my nightstand.
I have my Paragon, what is it? Paragon Steel Warlock gravity knives. Thought they were neater than butterfly knives back in the day.
Yeah, not a Black Widow shield, dude. Not a Black Widow. Nope.
But then I got You know, to get a real fucking sword that's
There,
in
now
a
it works. What the
cane,
fuck?
that's expensive.
Yeah, it is, but it's worth it. So
I've
some
got-
people have
I've
it for
got a
decoration.
few of them.
Every blade that we get has to be functional. So
Well, mine had to actually function as a, you know, the cane itself to, you know, get a 220-pound person. You know, if I had to kneel down or get out of a seat, you know, the miracles of prednisone. Again, there's a lot of pros and a few cons.
Yeah, prednisone long term is very bad.
Yeah, and I'm on that for. Well, it got me down to 5 milligrams a day, so I'm good for that. As long as you're under 8 milligrams, you can stay on it long term. But over that, it will fucking take you down.
I just quit the ER May 10th or March 10th. I'm sorry, March 10th, May 10th.
Oh.
March 10th this year. Was a PA for 7 years.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on Humira. I take a shot every 14 days, and that allows me to get down to 5 milligrams of prednisone. I've got rheumatoid arthritis. It was
RA sucks.
It was a friendly allergic reaction from a certain vaccination that we shall not speak of. So that contributed to some things, smoking 2 packs a day, having a rare blood disorder, and then varicose vein surgery. All that was the perfect storm to give me 2 clots. The one stayed down there in the leg and the other one traveled up here, and thankfully took a left instead of a right. And so I quit smoking cold turkey.
My dad had strokes within 30 days, and I was working EMS the first day. Actually, I was off duty that day.
Really?
And I called my house that morning and said, hey, we just dispatched an ambulance to your dad's house. And then my mother called me, and I was like, what's going on? And she told me. She's like, your dad can't move. I said, what do you mean he can't move? She's like, he can't move. I said, let me talk to him. And talked to him. He had no slur, which is a benefit because it was immediate. You know, that can... You don't want to get complacent and say, okay, it's just a TIA, presenting with TIA symptoms versus CVA. So I said, hey, all right, let me talk to Mom. After I talked to him, and I said, he's having a stroke. 911 sending an ambulance.
Shit.
And she just went off the fucking horn. She's like, he's not having a stroke, blah, blah, blah. I was like, listen, shut the fuck up. I'll be there in like 5 minutes or less. I said, I'll take him in. Called the ER directly. Told him, hey, bring a dad in. This is what's going on at the local trauma center. We were also the local stroke center too. So
that's what's nice, right? That's the same with me. I was in a stroke unit.
It wasn't my crew. I wasn't on. Like I was off duty, but they were like, "This is your dad. You're taking him in." I said, "Oh hell yeah!" So reassured dad. Went through the whole steps and everything else. Watched him. Called in the medcom. So dad got to see his son in action for once, and which was pretty cool. And so I told the driver, I said, I want you to get there as fast but as safe as possible. It's a whole ass.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
So a 45-minute trip took like 23 minutes because from the onset of his symptoms, you have that first hour. So we got him in. As soon as we took him in, they had the TPA box sitting right there next to the bed and stuff. He was good. Mom was freaking out. She's like, "He has to stay in ICU overnight for 2 or 3 days." I said, "That's just protocol. That's that's typical. You get that TPA shot, it's a fucking clot buster. It's like the ultimate blood thinner. So it'll bust up that clot right now." And so I've only seen my father cry twice: when his mother died and that day. And he thanked me. I was like, "I am your son. You raised me. You taught me everything." I said, "You never have to thank me for saving your life. You're my father, And then 30 days later, we got him in less than an hour the second time. So his only neurodeficit is a slight limp in his left leg. He's got to wear a brace. That's it.
My father started having a slight heart attack back when we were doing concrete it was probably like 10 in the morning or something like that. I'm fucking. We already had concrete down. I had the whole fucking hose full of concrete, and my dad started like going, "Oh fuck." He's like, my chest hurts. And I said, I'm calling 911. He's like, no, don't do it. And I said, no, I'm calling 911. And I called 911, and they came, and he started like having palpitations a lot. And they came in, and they gave him a fucking, I can't remember what it was. I was like 22, and they gave him a drug, and he went, and he's like, oh, and he like went back to it. He's like, oh, what happened? And I was like, what the fuck was that, Dad? Like, what? I don't know what fuck still happened to him, but he eventually died of a stroke and a heart attack a few years after that.
PEs, clots in your lungs are the worst, man.
Yeah,
we had a patient come in. I worked with this nurse. She's at a different facility now, and there was 3 of us, the trifecta, you know, me and 2 nurses, and like we'd buy each other lunch and coffee or whatever. But she was working triage, and she came in. She said, "Hey, I got a." It was me and the MD, and she said, "Hey, I've got a NMI that just came in, acute MI," and we're thinking, we call it AMI, and I was like, "Shit!" So I'm in bed 10. So we set him up.
Wait, hang on 1 second, Nils.
Oh, is that
that's the only thing I was able to get. It kept trying to record. I was trying to get a good screenshot of you, and every time I'd square you out, it would go record. I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" I fixed it. You don't have
if
to.
you want to redo it again, man, I know what you're going to ask.
Like
I've got the shield.
Yeah.
I know what you're going to ask. I've got the shield right there. I've got a sword and an axe.
It wasn't my fault, man. It was the software. It was fucking up.
No
but I got figured out. If you want to bring it up, you can. If you don't, you don't have to.
Yeah, I'll get it back out in a minute.
All right, no worries. Take your time. Yeah, take your drink. Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
But
Sorry
yeah,
about that.
But yeah, we had that guy from the time that he walked in. She triaged him. He was in the cath lab in 12 minutes, which is fast. Super fucking fast.
This one's my Mighty Aphrodite.
Mighty Aphrodite.
Nice. That's pretty cool. Hold it on the side. Like this. Hold on the side.
Like this?
Up against the camera, yeah.
See, I'd be fucked up. I'd have to get like the Mary Poppins parrot head.
You can't stand it up because
like this. Like this.
So what, like this?
Yeah.
Like this. You can't.
Like 2
I
fingers.
can tip it upside down and do
Oh,
it.
that's it. Oh, I see. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah. Oh, the skull there. Shit. That's dope.
My father has one. It's wooden. Like the sheath is wooden for the cane. Of course, it's got like silver ferrules, silver top, and then the very top is a stag.
Yeah, this one's more of a fencing sword or a spike to run through you. You know, this was a cool couple grand. But obviously, that rolls out into the, but it is by all means, this was my fanciest. And then my most, the one I always loved was this one.
Oh, goddamn, Drew. I just read that.
And this one has, I fell in love with the sculptor of
I
this.
How was YouTube today with like weapons, with like old martial weapons?
My dad actually lost a finger in the Vietnam War, and then he lost another finger to a concrete chute. It came down and hit his finger, and he fucking lost half of his finger. And then when I was on the job with him, I was nozzling, right, because I was a concrete pumper, and I was like, I looked over, and my dad was like over there, and the fucking asshole on the mixer unlocked the fucking chute, and it swung around, and I was like, Dad, it's so loud he can't. Well, Dad, and it fucking hit him in the back of the fucking
drum spinning.
Hit him right fucking there.
Oh,
right
shit.
in the fucking right between the fucking.
So like C5, C6.
Yeah, it fucked him up real good.
Yeah,
I don't think you can show
Jesse's
that.
right, man. You never know when you're going to get hurt.
Yeah,
it has the nice decorative etched in.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how YouTube was on martial weapons these days because
I don't even want to. I would
book.
say I don't even want to do that.
Yeah, we bought Connor a badass rapier Of course, he's
This
been
one
at
was
the
nice for
university.
my fat ass
He's
too.
about to finish up his bachelor's and go for his master's. But we bought him a badass rapier because my uncle's a fencer, so he taught me and my brother, and of course, I taught my children. And now my son Connor's in fencing. He's at the fencing club. So last year we bought him before he started the fencing club, and now he's either the treasurer. It was up to vice president or treasurer. I think he chose treasurer. So yeah, he's an accomplished fencer too. And that rapier he has is badass. It's an old Spanish modeled rapier, silver hilt, silver blade. Love it.
But then I stopped because I got a bunch then, like, one's Great Dane's head made out of the silver, a couple of your everyday type, and then a nice hand carved wooden eagle's head, and then the Bat Masterson that I had that was from the Tombstone days, Wild West.
Drew, your dad was a badass. I mean, there's a difference between working in trade and doing different things. Yeah, plumbers, they get some shit. Electricians, they always get all the notoriety. Concrete work is hard fucking work. Like I have a friend who owns a concrete company, and he does finishing as well. And I worked 3 days with him, and I was like, "Fuck this! This shit's tough."
I did that 5 or 6 days a week for like 10 years.
Yeah. Man, and then you have to make sure you have the right driver. Like you're not spinning the fucking drum.
I was a pumper finisher. And my father, I used to get praise from all the fucking dudes. They're like, he works harder than a Mexican. I've heard that more than one time. And not so racist, but like Mexicans work hard.
Pumper finishers do two things. Swimming pools. Okay. They do swimming pools or commercial and industrial projects. That's it.
I did shotcrete. So I did shotcrete and pools. I did I had a boom pump. I had a Olin so I had a pea gravel pump. Then I had a 3/4 inch pea gravel pump. I wasn't pea gravel, it was more rock actually.
Yeah,
but like, I had a lot of I had a lot of pumps. My dad and I had a concrete business, so that's all we did for years.
It's good money, but a hard fucking
like I used to I was a badass, dude. I was a badass. Like I had a good life. When my father died, I did it for a couple more years after that. My brother moved to Texas, and I was done.
I've done it with a bunch of weird shit.
Like
stuff. You have my respect because that's hard.
Dude, I have a good life, bro. And I solidified myself by going to school, and I became a network engineer for Cisco. I worked there for 10 years. Like Cisco. I was in corporate Cisco Systems, like not the food company, the network company.
You know Unix as well?
Yeah.
Okay,
Linux.
yeah.
Linux,
Unix was fun coding, man. He did Cisco.
I grew up around all that shit anyway. When I was in school, that's all we did. Before I got into concrete with my dad, I had no choice. It was our family business. So I did that until I got out of college. And when I got out of college, I decided to continue my degree, and I got a master's degree, and fucking shit, my life's good.
Man,
you know, I can do all my work online, and I can go to, and I can still go fucking work. So the problem is I don't like doing it here, and I can't always do it here. It's unaffordable.
That's fair.
I don't make enough money working on my ass. It's not good for me. I need to get out and work. I can't be this guy sitting all stable all day. It's just not me. So I can go work in fucking badass jobs doing like kitchen repair. Like I get good money for that, like just as much as I do this. So it's like, and they pay for all my fucking benefits and everything. Fucking that's the best. Right. You know, so it's like, why would I want to do this all day? I don't want to sit here all day. But for the chat and the panel, I'll do it for after work. That's not a problem. I'm not working right now on that, but I'm doing network shit right now, which sucks for me.
Well, yeah, it gets kind of it's repetitive, man. It's so boring. It's monotonous.
It's the worst, honestly. And you know, I don't make enough money doing it, and it's like, and when I get donations for this kind of shit, It really, really, really does help me.
That's
And
why
when people give me donations doing this, it's like fuck, it really helps because I'm fucking stressed out all the time. I got a lot of bills, and it's not because it's my fault. It's just because California sucks. California's a fucking shithole. California sucks, dude. I want to get the fuck out of here, man. But
and even though it's
I
like
worked hard my whole life.
Even though California is like manufacturing heavy, it is so fucking competitive in every other field. Because I own a business consulting company, and then Angie, she actually just started hers. So I'll be working for her too, and then we're establishing a new nonprofit. And we have another nonprofit. We're actually getting ready to establish 2 nonprofits, and we have one other nonprofit, which is Maho Sea Turtle Rescue down in the Caribbean. So doing that and then working the yard and everything else, man, that's why I got so fucking wore out. But so dropping out of this and getting back into the business consulting, heavy IT solutions, everything, you name it.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't even care about doing it.
So
I don't even care about being an engineer anymore. I'm like, I'm cool with being a fucking technician.
Right?
Please.
So,
please make me a technician.
Like our chief IT consultant, he goes in, he makes his recommendations. We don't install shit. We outsource, and another company comes in and does it. So which is really good. So especially for the quarterly bonuses from them. So every time we refer them, we get so much money, and they do an amazing job too. It's a local company. So yeah, and just like if people call in and say, hey, can you do a 4-hour coaching thing for our business, we're like, yeah, and it's $15,000, $15K. You want me there, $15K. That's it. So I get 3 of those a month, man, and I'm good. I've made more than most people make in a year.
Yeah, exactly. I'll make like $3,000 a week, like go and do like appliance repair and shit if I wanted to.
Yeah,
but
and you can do that as well.
It's like, why?
I'm going to jump over on to Marissa's.
Okay.
She just went live, man. So I'm
But
gonna
all
jump
this
over
money that I make and all this shit that I do and everything.
Well, I got 4 people here. Hey,
compared to Drew's dad.
I love you, Nils. Thank you, man. I appreciate
He's
you,
a
bro.
badass, dude.
And you know what? You're a badass too, bro. No matter what, all the people you've helped, all the things you've done for the community, man. Thank you, man. For real. And you want to jump over to Marissa's, or what are you gonna do?
Oh, I didn't know Marissa was up. Throw the link in.
Yeah,
I'll
you're
jump
just
over.
saying that. Smoker's just saying that right now. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Throw that link down. I'll jump over.
Let me fucking find. I don't even know. He left without leaving a link for us. So, thanks, Smoke.
Yeah, I just kept rambling too. I have a habit of doing that, drinking on stream.
No, I don't give a fuck. I'm drunk too. Oh, where is it? I can't find YouTube anymore. Marissa Sparkles. Marissa Sparkle.
I could probably look it up real quick.
There it is. I got it. Live.
Cool.
Copy. Bing, bang, boom.
Yeah, I thought TF was going live tonight. He's going live tomorrow night. So I was sitting here fucking waiting. I was like, what the hell? And then I saw it said May 11th. And I was like, damn it.
All right. Well, there it is, bro. I'll see you there.
Sweet. Sounds good, brother.
All right, man. Later.
Skål.
Skål.